What is going on, everybody? It is the Surgeon here, coming at you with my first live. Just doing it for the first time on this StreamYard type deal, and never really tried it before, but it's working pretty well so far. Not really expecting a lot of people in here tonight. I'm just expecting to kind of take it through the reins and kind of just try one of these out on my own. I do have a good layout coming in, but unfortunately, StreamYard, the only way that they enable people to actually work with the set layout they have brought in, other than this photo I have currently right now, is to have more than one person in. So when we get another person in here, we'll be able to throw the background banner up and everything like that, and get it all good, going, cracking. Man, let's start by breaking down a couple of these bets here real quick. Some of this stuff here from tonight is gonna be exciting here, people. We got a big line of cards. It normally was supposed to be a 14-fight card. Unfortunately, we had a couple cancellations due to COVID, but they were able to save one of the fights that is coming up right now, and that is Cristiano Llanos fighting Carlton Minus. See, that fight was originally supposed to be Carlton Minus and Cristiano Llanos. The fight originally was supposed to be Carlton Minus taking on, I believe it was Ryan Neal or something like that. That fight got pulled out, but now this fight's at a catch weight, 160 pounds. We got Llanos coming in to meet Carlton Minus, and it's going to be exciting, people. I don't know if Llanos brings a little bit more than the opponent that Minus was originally supposed to face, and I think it's just going to be a barn burner. I think that Llanos is going to be able to push the pace on Minus and pretty much take this fight away, and that's why the line has dictated it. If you're seeing the line rotating in the bottom, that's a pretty updated line. They've got Cristiano Llanos as a minus 400 favorite here, people, coming in on short notice at a catchweight bout of 160 pounds. Now, I think some people would say that that's pretty exciting and a pretty unusual thing to see, and I would agree with you. And people, I will post a link in case anyone wants to jump in here and talk MMA with me. That's kind of what the whole point of this channel is anyone that's interested in trying to, voice their opinions on the fights tonight or talk about some fights. We will get to that. The fights look like the prelims are about to pretty much start right now, which is exciting. I'm sure we have a good 15-20 minutes before they're actually going to start. So yeah, I hope everyone's excited. And then I will turn my cam on as well. I'm not going to have a no cam the whole night. I usually run with a cam and take shots with you guys and stuff like that. So if anyone's following along, anyone gives a fuck, we like to do a shot for every knockout. But here it is, people. Prelims starting up right now. Thompson versus Neal. It is going to be a barn burner, people. I hope everyone's excited. I'm just going to post this link real quick. Sorry about that. So anyone can come in and talk UFC with me if they truly wish to do so. That link should, oh, sorry about that. Let me post this as my, oh, Jay Blues, I see you in the chat here, man. I'm just, let me swap over and post this as a link. Jay Blues, if you are wondering, the fights are about to start probably in the next 15 to 20 minutes right now. So it's going to be a good one. Oh, I didn't even notice I could see the chat inside of StreamYard. So yeah, people, everyone get over here and get ready to enjoy ourselves. We're going to have some drinks. We're going to have some fun. We're going to watch some fights. They got Michael Bisping on the commentary booth. He is one of my favorites, but he also does annoy me pretty heavily. And I mean, I'm sure he does annoy a lot of people, but I love Michael Bisping. So they're just previewing some of the bouts for tonight. They're showing us heavyweight bout between Greg Hardy and Marcin Tybura. That's not going to be up until later. They're not saving that until the main card starts. And then they're going through all the other bouts like Marlon Moraes and Rob Font. Man, we've got some absolute bangers. I'm going to go through the first couple of fights here for you guys, other than the Cristiano Llanos and Carlton Minus fight, because of the fact that I think that fight's a little bit up in the air because we do have a guy that's, he's coming in on short notice. We're not really sure what to expect out of either guys. We're seeing Carlton Minus finally cut down the 15 pounds that he was looking like he shouldn't have been carrying for the longest time in his life and finally moved down in weight. But right as he was ready to make that weight limit of 155 pounds, his opponent got COVID, and too bad. There's now a pullout, and now the fight's at 160 pounds. Is this going to favor him or hinder him? I don't know. I think you can look at it a bunch of different ways. I think that Carlton Minus as a fighter hasn't really shown us who he is yet. I think that coming from the scene where he's from in Alaska, in Northridge, Alaska, that's a tough scene to start out on as far as an MMA fighter. I can imagine there's not the camps that you could totally get out in the United States and other places of the world that are kind of more of a full-on kind of deal. But I do like Carlton Minus as a fighter, man. He showed a lot of good things in these up-and-coming fights, in his Contender Series fight, and in that short notice fight that he took his last time, because that fight, man, the fight against Semmelsberger, I thought that was a great fight. I thought Semmelsberger pressed him a lot. I thought Semmelsberger and Minus were two of these newer guys entering the UFC that might have been able to make their mark in a different way. But man, you got a guy like Matthew Semmelsberger coming in there against Carlton Minus, and he was able to just put this wrestling pace on him. And I think that's why the line, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, is dictated that. That's why they have Yagos as such a high favorite, is because of the fact that they have the wrestling against Carlton Minus has proven in the past, like a guy like from Semmelsberger, that if you can just put a little bit of pace wrestling on him, you can really win that fight. You can easily win 2 rounds, and then he won't have enough to bring it in that 3rd round. Yep, so the next fight we do have is Cody Durden and Jimmy Flick. That is expected to be the next fight. I was expecting there to be there's some changes, some swaps around in the schedule with a couple of people being pulled, but that one is up at the exact same. As far as that fight goes, Cody Durden, Jimmy Flick. Cody Durden, 0-1 in the UFC, 11-2 in MMA. Jimmy Flick, it's his first UFC appearance, other than a Dana White Contender Series appearance. Everything is maxed out. Your audio's low. Oh, you know what it is? I believe it's we're running off of the... Oh, see, that's what it is. Is that any better? I don't know. Is that any better? Oh, man. Is it any better, or is it still super, super low? I'm just messing around with it. Is that making it any better right now? I don't know if I can manually go in and adjust the actual audio itself. Automatically adjust mic volume. Let's turn it way up. Let's see how you guys are getting that now. It's probably way louder now. I'm sure that's working a little bit better. It says that it's. Yeah, you just got louder, yo. Yeah, so I Jay Blues, I went into the settings and I turned it around, and I was able to flop around with. I had it adjusted to automatically adjust my mic volume. I can put it up pretty loud now. So tell me if this is a good volume, man, or if you want me to go any louder, and I can definitely do that. That's no problem. Right now we got Carlton Minus walking out, people. Carlton Minus fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska. And he is looking slim, people. Let's see him take his shirt off. Yeah, looks definitely a lot better. He came in with a lot of body fat on his midsection last time in his last fight. Jay, let me know in the chat, brother, if this is a good volume. If it's not, I'll change it around. But I appreciate it. And for anyone wondering, man, feel free to yeah, I am gonna show video. I am gonna show video. Video is gonna turn on in about my video is gonna turn on in a minute or two here, people. As far as video of the fight, themselves, people know that I can't do that legally. And if I was to do that, the stream would just get shut down. My point of being here is to just enjoy with you guys. And for anyone that can't catch these streams live, I'm able to go through and break them down with you. Or if people do want, what's going on, man?
Yo.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm good. Wait.
You watching these MMA fights tonight?
Yeah, hopefully.
Exciting. Are you who you got in some of these fights? Yeah, man. Feel free to turn the cam on too. I was gonna turn my cam on, and if you turn your cam on, I can get the background or whatever. Or you just left. It's all good. Yeah, Jay, come on. Feel free to jump in, man, and come join me, and I can get this good background on, man. For some reason, I don't know if anyone who's ever used StreamYard and who's bought like their Pro bundle, not the very good one, but the Pro bundle, you can't use. You either have to use and make the template yourself and whatever. Forget all that shit. We got Cristianos Yagos looking very good, people. It looks like he's like the type of guy. He hasn't fought since 2019. This is his second stint here in the UFC. He's looking a lot better this time around. The problem with Cristianos Yagos is the style that he brings, this heavy wrestling, this heavy clinch, this heavy striking style, enables him to get tired in these later rounds. And a lot of these fighters know that, and a lot of fighters in these camps are watching tape on this guy if they do have to fight him, and they know that, he's going to burn out later in this fight. So it's an easy guy to kind of, go with for a couple of rounds and then let him burn himself out. Okay, people, Carlton Minus, Anchorage, Alaska, facing Cristianos Yagos, fighting out of California. This is going to be a good fight. Carlton Minus, he's only lost 2. Cristianos Yagos lost about 7 fights. But if anyone is reading the bottom of my screen, you can see that the line is dictating a -400 favorite for Cristianos Yagos, coming in on about a week's notice, not even a couple days' notice. So, people, I think this is going to be a barn burner of a fight here. And if you've got Minus, man, I don't mind throwing a couple dollars on Minus. I did, in fact, throw a couple dollars on him, just because of the fact that we don't know what we're seeing with a guy that's coming off of being late. You know what I mean? You never know what you're going to see when you got a guy that's getting called on short notice for a fight. You can either see a guy that's better, maybe sometimes, maybe he was staying ready for this fight and ready to come in, or maybe he was, slacking off, eating ice cream, fucking around. Yagos does look very good, though. Staying ready. How's it going, Dan? Just give me a mute and then just talk to me through this. You usually just talk through this, and you just mute me on YouTube or whatever else you're on. Here we go. This is what I wanted, baby. UFC Fight Night Live. People, now we got the banner in the background going. See, this is what I was saying, Dan, man. You need 2 people for me to be able to put it into this format where I got it all mixed up like this with a logo in the corner and shit, which is stupid. Here we go. We got Yagos coming in with a good leg kick. We expected him to see a lot of good leg kicks. We expect him to see pretty much coming out rushing. Oh, and there he goes, right for the takedown right away. Yagos gets a takedown on Minus. He's now in side control. He's passing. He's taking his back. Minus is flipped over, trying to get up erratically. It's not a very good idea. Yagos is now taking almost full, now taking the neck. Yagos has got his neck on his back. He's trying to get a hook in here. Minus is now back up to his feet. He's fighting off Yagos. Yagos is trying to backpack him. Yagos is now backpacked on the back. Oh, he's off now. I see. This is what we're seeing, people. We're seeing a very high-paced clinch wrestling match from Yagos, and he's going to try and put this on Minus. He knows that this isn't Minus' style. This is a perfect fight for a guy like Yagos to take on short notice. Oh, he goes for the arm. He's going to try and... Minus is trying to grab an arm here and just trying to break this lock on him. Oh, Yagos is being absolutely relentless as he pulls him down and takes his back again. Takes full mount, takes the head and the neck, choking him. Does not look like Minus is going to be able to get out of this. Head and arm choke. I don't know if he has it fully locked in. He does not. He abandoned it. He's now full mount, though. I think he's just trying to get full mount, and he's gonna try and posture up in a second and rain bombs down on Minus. Yep, Minus is just holding him. Okay, here we go. Full mount. He's got him sprawled. Boom, and he's just laying down with good elbows onto Minus's head. Minus looks like a fish out of water down here, people. We saw him like this against Semmelsberger. When he was put on the ground in this position, he was not able to get up. He was there for the rest of the round. This is why, if anyone's following me, go check my YouTube. It's down in the bottom right-hand corner. I have a bet breakdown video, and I went over this right before. I went over the late replacement of Giagos coming into this match and it being a terrible matchup for Carlton Minus. It's not very good. The only way that it would have been a good matchup is if we saw Giagos come in out of shape. You know what I mean? Which during at this pace that he does, this pace that he puts out right now, this is normally the pace that he goes. This is normally the style he goes, but he fades. But if he's going to be able to keep taking down Carlton Minus at will like he is right now and laying on top of him in full mount and Minus just squirming around like a fish, man, we're going to have a problem. We are going to have a problem. Yes, sure. Yes, sir, Sherman. In the booth, baby. Keep working on that exam, man. We got Giagos on top, absolutely just still raining down, trying to rain down punches as we see. Oh, good punches, good shots. He can't take many more of those. Just the way Minus is looking right now, he's just trying to tie up. He's not trying to really get out. Oh, he's got his back, he's out. Minus is out and on his feet with 1:35 left. Both guys meeting in the center of the octagon. Minus throwing out a good jab, not hitting. Right hand that misses by Minus. Minus already looks noticeably tired here, people. He throws his shots kind of more relaxed like he does right now, but noticeably right now he does look more tired just from that 4 minutes of wrestling, 3.5 minutes of clinch wrestling that were going on. Giagos always looks tired too, but especially after exchanges like this. But he's boom, coming in with the power shot again from Giagos, the overhand right, goes for the double leg, gets it easily. Man, this is looking like a terrible fight for Minus so far. It's like he wasn't even expecting this. He must have been. He was expecting, I'm assuming, more of Rick Glenn to maybe stand with him as we see Giagos take full mount again. Take full mount on Minus again very easily. It's not taking him much time. It's 3 for 3 for takedowns already. And all you can see Carlton Minus trying to do right now is lock Giagos up and keep him there. Both men just kind of hugging each other on the ground right now. Giagos going again for the head and arm. He's got it pitched up here. He might get him out of here with this head and arm. Nope. But he's just got him absolutely at a point where it doesn't look like Minus has any business being there. Just the power of Giagos, everything about him is just, everything that he's brought in here is just a far more able than a guy like Carlton Minus. And that's the end of round one here, folks. Hope everyone's enjoying the fight so far, man. This kind of first fight throws it for a ringer a little bit because of the fact that we got this guy on short notice and he's trying to be, he's kind of this this dark horse, you would almost say, you know what I mean? But everyone stay hydrated, drink responsibly, enjoy. Okay, we got round two starting up right now. Carlton Minus, Christos Giagos. Both men meet in the center. Minus going for a big overhand right. All of this good kick by both men. They both landed that kick. Another good leg kick and a good shot by Minus. Oh, good 1-2. Minus's 1-2s look very slow here, people. They look kind of like they normally do. I thought he would be a lot faster at this lower weight. His back certainly looks better as far as weight loss, but man, like people are saying in the comments, they're looking like a 10-8 round for Giagos, and it definitely is. Giagos is just putting this big overhand right that he likes to throw out there right now and making Minus step back, and I believe he's going to shoot a takedown again soon. when he sees it. Minus needs to be able to stuff a good head kick by Minus. Minus needs to be able to stuff a takedown here. He needs to be able to stop him in his tracks and stuff one here and really turn this fight around. But with people saying that might have been a 10-8 round in the first, and and another good double leg right as Minus goes for the 1-2. Yagos times him perfectly. Double leg right over top of him. Almost into full mount. He's now in full mount. Minus has got the hand under trying to go for a reversal here. Nope. He knows he's not going to be able to get out of there. Yagos right back on top, holding Minus down, schoolyard bully style. It really does look like older brother, younger brother right now, people. The younger brother's just trying to get out of there. He can't wrestle. He doesn't have enough power to deal with the bigger man. And he just gets thrown around, manipulated with on the ground, and he's just getting shots rained on him. Yagos could probably finish this fight if Minus wasn't so active when he starts getting rained on. He does try and grab Yagos, and he's been good at doing it so far. But once you take a couple more good shots like that surely ends, and then you're not throwing out so many good shots anymore. Yagos has got him turned over. No, he's turning back. Yagos is doing a good job putting his knee on Minus's belly, or like he just had it there. That's probably really exhausting him. He's got a body lock around Minus again. He's taking Minus back down as Minus tries to get back up to the hands and feet. This is a real struggle fest of a fight here, people, for Carlton Minus. He needs to be able to wrestle. You need to be able to wrestle in the UFC. You can't be this bad on the ground. No offense to him. I'm not saying Yagos is a world beater on the ground, but Yagos is pretty good on the ground. But at the same time here, you need to be able to wrestle and get yourself out of these terrible positions. Yagos just doing the exact same thing, not letting Minus being able to get up. Every time Minus goes to get up, Minus looks to get up again this time. Nope. Same body lock. Yagos just goes to backpack him again this time. He doesn't have the legs around the stomach. Minus goes for some sort of a slam and puts himself in a rear naked choke. He's out of it. He's turned himself out of it. Minus is really not in a good spot here. This really seems like it's not his game at all. A bigger, stronger, smaller, more compact man just on top of him, grinding him into the ground and just not really even punching him that much, just more so ragdolling him around the octagon here, people. And he's not making him look too good. And they're showing the ground control time stats here. 3 minutes and 8 seconds last round. 2 minutes and 57 seconds here in this round so far. This round's coming down to a 30-minute. Dude has pink cornrows. Hell no. Yeah, I mean, I think he previously did, Jay, have red cornrows before this fight, but I'm not sure. He's just looking like back to the hands and feet. We got Minus touching him up with a good one, too, and a good overhand right. This is where Yagos is going to fade here, people. Yagos is going to fade this third round probably, and I honestly believe Carlton Minus could take this third round, but it's impossible for Carlton Minus to win this fight as far as on the judges' scorecard. He'd need to finish him in this third round. It would need to be a finish here in this third. Oh, Jay, what's going on, man? What's going on, Jay?
Yo, what up? What's going on?
I'm just trying this for this shit out for myself for the first time. You know what I mean?
Here for the debut of MMA Bet Surgeon.
I love it, man. I love
Everybody
it.
better appreciate this shit.
You get hyped, get hyped. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. These fights are starting super early. It's what are you gonna do? Myron's at work, so hopefully we'll join him up later for the boxing or something like that. But
Hey, is it me or is this dude with the cornrows looking scared as shit?
looking, you're pretty much right. I would say that's probably the most accurate thing. He's so scared to throw now because every time he throws, he thinks he's going to get a double leg shot on him and just put right on his back, and then he's going to get laid on for 3 minutes. He needs to be throwing more of those leg kicks. Oh, see, you just stuffed that good takedown there. Minus coming in with a good 1-2. Both guys trying to throw here. This is when Giagos is going to look pretty tired, people. This is when Giagos is going to fade. Minus is going to be able to probably take this round if he stuffs 1 or 2 takedowns, and it already looked like he stuffed 1. Like Jay was saying, though, Minus is scared now to throw. You can see it in his demeanor. You can just see with every way he's trying to throw. Every time he thinks he wants to throw, he's double second-guessing himself in a double leg shot, a single leg shot. Good stuff. But Giagos has got the head. Oh, and he goes right back for the single leg. Minus needs to push him off here. He needs to post him out. Giagos has now got a body lock around the back. Not looking good. Oh.
You see that kick trip?
Absolutely. What a beautiful kick trip.
And he's helpless again, ladies and gentlemen.
He's back to being helpless, people. It's the unfortunate part of a guy coming in on short notice, and he's just kind of like that kryptonite for this guy. You know what I mean? Very similar to what we've seen before, people. We got Giagos on top of Minus. This fight hasn't been so much of an exciting fight, but I mean we're gonna see better in the long run. That's for sure. Tonight will not disappoint. This fight's the only reason why this fight shouldn't even be here because of COVID. But UFC did such a great job of having a guy come in short notice that you can't blame them.
That's a lot of fights lately, man.
Yeah, man. There's been a lot of fights, and like my uncle was asking me earlier, there's actually a break now. I think there's a 2-week break before the next pay-per-view. So we're gonna get a little break in the UFC action for a while. So it's the last night for us to try and make some money, win some bets out here, people, and enjoy it. You know.
Damn, dude. Couldn't you just pass on the kickboxing sparring one day and focused on your grappling?
Exactly.
You have no answer, bro.
No answer. He looks worse than he did in his last fight against a guy who was arguably, you can argue, a little bit of a better grappler. He looked worse. He looked better in his last fight. It's got to be due to the weight cut. You know what I mean? Him losing that little bit of extra weight has really toned down his strength. I think we can see it. He's not able to really transition out a lot. He's never had the power to put a lot of good shots on, like to put hard knockout shots on guys. So I don't really know where Carlton Minus goes from here in his UFC career. It's going to be kind of a difficult spot for him. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. Minus is kind of stalking down Giagos. Giagos looks a little bit more tired. Hands are down. Minus going for that jab to the body.
What's your timestamp, Pat?
I'm at 2 minutes. What are you at? I know you're a little bit ahead of me. I had a little bit of lag before this, so I'm going to refresh mine after this fight.
No, it's all good. We're synced up now.
Oh, okay, perfect. Appreciate it. Good overhand right by Minus. Connected with the top head of Giagos. Giagos is kind of, like I said, throwing everything out there, looking very lackadaisical, kind of just, trouncing around. He got that 1 takedown already, so in Giagos' mind, all he's got to do is get on his bike and ride for 1:30 here, and this fight's easily his. He goes for another takedown, very lackadaisical, shoots a good high knee that probably hits Minus in the head a little bit. Both guys looking pretty tired here, though. Let's be honest here. I don't think – good denial by Minus that time. We needed to see that earlier, but of course, the only time Minus is able to deny a takedown from Christos Giagos is when Christos Giagos puts it in at about 50% speed. Good overhand. You can just see every time Giagos even dips, good flurry of shots from Giagos, but every time Giagos even dips, Minus has got that instant reaction that he's going to shoot. It scares him so bad, it literally draws him out of exchanges. He literally does not want to press anymore. Every time he sees that level change just a slight bit amount. He denies another good takedown, but these takedowns are coming out at 50% speed. Like I said, Yagos fades pretty hard here, and he's shown that he does. But against a guy where you're able to take him down for basically 2/3 of the fight, maybe even a little bit more. Oh, and he shoots for another good single leg there, but still not enough gas behind Yagos to get a takedown here in these last 18 seconds. He keeps going for these lazy takedowns. Minus is finally hitting him with a couple good shots, but these shots aren't enough to put him down. They're not enough to win the fight here. And we're going to see a Christos Yagos decision here. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. A couple good shots to end out the fight by Minus, but he only showed that he was able to bring the fight and ready to bring the fight when Yagos was basically dead on his doorstep.
When he was dead, dude.
Yeah. And this guy's on short notice, you know what I mean? Like, obviously he was training thinking this might come up because of COVID, but at the same time, man, he saw the short notice and come on. It's not a good look for a guy in the UFC. I feel bad for Carlton Minus, man. It's not a good lineup. He was about to get Rick Glenn. Rick Glenn coming off like a 400-day layoff. Okay, maybe, sure, whatever. Maybe an older guy. I'll take this guy. Sure, not a bad fight for me for my next fight in the UFC. Nope, gets a guy like Yagos who's looks like in shape as fuck, ready to go at 160-pound catch weight just to take your ass down for 3 rounds. Cheers to that, people. My other boy Dan's in the chat here, but he hasn't talked yet. What's up, Dan? You want to give some input on the fight, maybe on the next fight? Talk to us a little bit. You're just gonna stay muted.
What's going on, guys? How's it going?
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Jay Blues. How's it going, man?
What up, homie?
Not much, man. Just I watched most of that fight. It was pretty decent, but yeah, Minus exposed again on the ground for sure.
Uneventful. I would say uneventful.
Yeah, I went and cleaned my vape for like half, but it was not very good. Jay Blues, maybe you can help me out. I'm trying to change my avatar here. Do you know?
It's the 3 dots, man. Just click the 3 dots on.
Yeah, but I put the photo in, and then I'm trying to adjust it for the size, but then I don't know what to do after that. There's no button to say like.
Yeah, there is. You gotta. Here, let me go through it real quick. Upload avatar.
And that.
It should be like a scroll bar to the right, man. And like you just click it once, and then it'll give you the option to hit done.
Okay. Let's see if I can figure that out.
Or Dan, you could just turn your camera on and show yourself to the world.
I got I gotta get this good avatar on here first. Just
I gotta get the good avatar on here first. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I don't know. I know that Myron always links his up to
on that guy.
Yagos. I think I put $2 on him.
Didn't even let.
Or no, not on Yagos. I put $2 on Minus. Just because he was such a big underdog. It was like, man, I don't really like the fight. Like I said in my breakdown fight, I didn't think it was a good fight for him at all. But if you get a guy that comes in out of shape, you know what I mean? Maybe you catch him, you know what I mean? Maybe he does something that way. But other than that, man, very uneventful.
This fight should be another grapple fest. Jimmy Flick, Cody Durden. Should be good.
Yeah, man, this should be a way better fight. I will.
Do you happen to know between Flick and Durden? I know obviously Flick's got the better jiu-jitsu. You know what Durden's belt is, though?
I believe it's a purple belt. Off the top of my head, if you had to ask me, I'd say it's a purple belt. I don't think it's brown, but I think it's purple.
Because the value's not great on the sub, but that's what I'm liking on this fight.
You're liking. Oh, here, let me switch this shit around too. The whole plan eventually is if I get this shit popping, I want to get these live streams popping. I don't know, Dan, if you see these little scroll bars at the bottom, you can add in, like, see, I got the next fight up there with the odds and the shit like that, so people are watching. I know there ain't nobody watching, but who gives a fuck? Pretend like there's 100 million people watching. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Cody Durden's looking pretty good in that back room, actually.
He does look very good, man. Looks like he's lost a little bit of weight. Like, he looks more lean now.
For sure, and like that was one thing about Carlton too. He definitely looked better, obviously, than his last fight. He looked way better shape.
Exactly, I would agree.
But still, time to go. That ain't wrestling shape, obviously.
Okay, I'm just put some bets down here for this next fight. Why not?
I just made a little undercard one with Jimmy Flick, Jamie Pickett, my girl Jillian Robertson, and Antonio Arroyo.
Yeah, I like that. I almost want to take the Jamie Pickett.
I think you're right.
Like
though.
I had.
Jamie Pickett's the undercard of the might be the underdog of the night, especially at that.
Oh, baby, it's on my thing. You watched it. It's on my damn thing. Anyone that's watching that wants to check it out, bottom right corner, MMA Bet Surgeon on YouTube. I got a Brett breakdown. Jimmy Pickett is one of my big underdogs of the night. What is going on with Durden's one eye in that interview? You see that, Dan?
No, I didn't catch it.
His eye looks like it's all messed up. Maybe it was just because he got poked in the eye before the interview or something, or some shit like that. I heard it in training, but
wow, I just realized how stupid I was with that avatar. Wow.
Homeboy was cutting up onions before he sat down for this shit, man.
Here we go. Nah, we got it.
You see what I'm talking about, AJ? That one eye looked all messed.
Got it.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
You like that, Jay Blues?
Hold on, let me see. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yes,
yeah,
brother.
Jay's always changing his around. I like that too. Oh yeah, Jay's got the Verdun.
This fucking 6'4" monster launching himself through the air. Goddamn Bruce Lee.
Oh,
Bruce Lee flying kick to the face first move of the match.
Oh man, that's some classic shit.
Poor fucking Travis.
What I was just doing is trying to revive the Utillion, trying to get this thing going.
It ain't working.
Wow, I was cleaning it up. There was literally some herb in there, probably been in there for years. Not years, but like a year.
I hear that. Jay, sorry, what you were saying?
Have y'all seen how fat Khabib's gotten?
Yeah, he's put on some weight. But I like it though.
Fuck it, why not? He's pretty much. You know what? I kept waiting for him to turn into like the Dana White of his. You heard Dave Luco, he's got his Eagle FC.
Yeah.
His Russian FC. So yeah, I'm pretty much waiting until he goes on the TRT like Dana White, and we see him all bulked up.
I was thinking he was just gonna buy the UFC and shut it down. Like fuck Dana.
Imagine, that'd be awesome.
No, I think he'll be the king of Russian MMA for a long time because of that.
Is it gonna
be one of his life's goal now is to bring MMA to the Olympics.
That's awesome.
Super tough, but yeah, like I think it's a bit too tough, like because you can't have guys fighting with that kind of quick turnarounds. I
hear what you're saying. Tournament style, they wouldn't be able to make it happen. It'd need to be a spread out. It wouldn't be able to take place.
Seeding in the lead up to the Olympics, and then have 8 guys competing like a max 3 times over like a month. Like,
how long does the Olympics go on? If you don't mind me asking, I don't know.
Like
off the top of my head. A month? You might be able to do it, but like you'd have too many guys maybe getting out with injuries, cuts, stuff like that.
The war, like what are you gonna do?
But remember, they're bringing MMA currently to college schools in the States or universities in the States, right? To start that up that was starting out a couple of years ago, right? And that's kind of just probably going to get big soon. I would assume. I mean, without COVID, right? With COVID, everything kind of takes a back seat, but
it'll be a similar thing because they do that in wrestling. You compete several times in a day or a week, so like it's definitely tough doing that South format, but I'm here for it for sure. Imagine how many medals the Brazilians would snatch in amateur. It'd be a lot. Snatching necks, snatching medals.
Snatching neck, you know what they say? Snatching necks, snatching checks.
It's true. They do say that.
Did you end up getting a PAX Era, sir? You get a PAX Era or no? You're probably not even on the mic right now. Doesn't even matter. I'll still talking about fights. I want to keep talking about that shit. Cody Durden, people 0-1 in the UFC, taking on Jimmy Flick right now. It's also his first UFC appearance other than a Dana White Contender Series appearance. He's 15-5 in MMA. Cody Durden 11-2 in MMA. Cody Durden 5 knockouts, 5 submissions. Jimmy Flick no knockouts, 13 submissions here, people. So I think we know where this fight's going to go. Both these guys have this kind of wrestling grappling style that they like to employ. Durden, the real question about this fight is maybe do they stand on the feet here because both of them are such talents on the ground. I don't know. I don't think so. I think Jimmy Flick is going to look to transition once he does get taken down, maybe once or twice by Durden, and try and throw up a submission here. I believe in my breakdown video, I think I picked Jimmy Flick, but I'm not 100% sure. I just think that.
I think you did go with Flick. I think.
Yeah, I'm reading it right here.
it'll stay on the feet if Durden wants it to stay on the feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which I think he will, but because I don't think unless I don't know too much about Jimmy Flick, but I don't think he has the ability to force Durden to the ground if he doesn't want to be there.
Cheers, everybody. I hope Twitch does not ban me for drinking on stream excessively. Cheers.
Brown bag.
Fuck them. They can fucking suck a dick.
How many people you got on Twitch right now? 0?
1,000, man.
Canadian.
We just hit 1,000.
Canadian. Did you say Myron's done work at 7?
He's done work at 7. He's probably going to drive back, right?
Right. You ended up watching his
Oh yeah, I always watch all Myron shit. Myron, for anyone that's in the chat that doesn't know, Boxing Logic's United, man. He does some real shit.
It was a funny video. He was going at it. I love it.
That's what I love. I love those videos of him in his car. That's when I first caught him, when it was him in a video.
He said, bringing back the car videos.
Yeah, seeing him in the car, man, smoking a Black and Mild, cruising. You know what I mean? Talking shit.
Peace and pugilism, baby.
New referee alert! New referee alert! I've never seen this cat before.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy.
It doesn't matter. I'll call this shit. Here we go. Both guys touching gloves in the middle. Jimmy Flick coming out there fainting really hard, looking for that hard leg kick off the bat.
That dude.
Exactly. That's what I said, Jay.
Oh, wow. What an uppercut.
Where are you? You're way ahead of me, bro.
At 4:30. Where are you?
Yeah, you're ahead of me. 4:38, 4:37. I saw the uppercut later. So shut your trap hole. It's better you're ahead of me. You don't want to be behind me. Remember, you always get pissed if you're behind me. Just be ahead of me.
Oh, wow.
Good leg kick by Flick. Durden takes the back right away, drops Flick to the ground, puts a hook in right away. He's got one hook in, and he's got Flick kind of tilted at a bad angle here. Flick's going to try and spin out of this. Oh, he's getting bombed on right now. Durden's looking to try and finish this shit. I don't know if he wants to let this go much farther. I think he wants to get him down and kind of take him out, not let him transition on the ground.
Do you think it was the leg kick that gave him the opening for the takedown, or he took him down because he didn't like the leg kick?
I think he took him down because he didn't like the leg kick. He doesn't want to stand on the hands and feet here. This is more his style. He wants to just sit up against the fence, ride Flick for a bit, knees, elbows, maybe try and go for another takedown. But they're just going to chill here. And Flick, you can see he's just going to chill. Maybe even see if he can get up, see if he can get a trip of his own. Or spin into him. But he's got him really wrapped up here, and he's got that body lock with that arm kind of caught in between. Oh, they break out. Durden hitting him with a great jab. What a great jab by Durden.
Super crisp. Looks great.
It looks great. This looks better than we've ever seen Durden's jab look for. Oh, and a great overhand right. It looks like he's got Flick stifled here on the hands and feet, people. He might want to keep this here.
Well, did he just throw a click to that inside knee? Kind of looked like he messed that right knee of Durden a little bit.
Yeah, he did. Oh, good shot by Durden again. It looks like these shots are hurting Flick, people. He's backing off when he gets hit with them. Good leg kick by Durden. Durden's putting together good combos here.
Well, because that's the thing, like with the grappling confidence he's throwing everything with power.
Yeah.
He's really setting into these. He doesn't have to worry about.
Flick shoots in. Oh, Durden spins him around, puts a good right hand on him, a good knee, and then a good flurry of punches. Man, Durden is looking crisp right now, people. And it's all off this jab. This jab looks great. Flick looks very static, very tense, very scared of being taken down. He needs to relax. He needs to take on what Cody Durden's doing and just chill in there a little bit. Yeah,
he's honestly kind of just caught in this area where Durden's lighting him up. Can't get too close because then Durden will take him down. It's kind of screwed here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
What a kick, and then Flick pulls into a triangle here, people, and he's pulled him into a tight triangle. That is tight. That's tight, people. That is fucking tight. And he's got 1:55 to work, and he just keeps tightening it up.
He doesn't have it really around the shoulder yet. He's got to pull it up over the shoulder a little bit.
He's fighting it.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Wow.
Holy shit, people. Wow. Jimmy the Big Flick, people.
Wow.
I don't even know if the nickname is Bick, but I like that.
I guess you get fucking hit with a lawsuit for that. You gotta get sponsored by Bic. That's the first step. That's a good step towards that. Though. Wow, that was impressive. That's kind of shit I throw up on you, Patrick.
Oh yeah, and your fucking dreams. That was a beautiful. That was beautiful.
He threw a high kick.
I know it was
caught, and he left it there and said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna throw up a triangle." Look at that.
Wow, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Because he felt the takedown coming. You know what I mean? He felt that takedown coming in finally there, and he said, "Fuck that! I'm not getting taken down this time. I'm gonna fucking just throw up the triangle."
Well, because he had his leg completely caught up on his shoulder.
Perfect. It was perfect. Wow. Oh my God, everybody! What a quick finish.
It'll be hard to unseat that for some of the night.
Shit.
I don't think I've ever seen that set up before for a triangle.
And I just before that match started, the parlay I made was a $6 parlay. Cody Durden and Jimmy Pickett on points.
You had the other dude by decision?
I had the other dude. I had the other dude to win, but it was just $6. But I just had him to win. That's it.
Dude, that was some freak shit. You couldn't have predicted that, man.
Are we liking both this next fight to go the distance or Jimmy Pickett to win by decision? One of the two.
Yeah, Jimmy Pickett to win by decisions on my breakdown, man. I'm going to be putting a good stack of cash, probably at least 10 on him just winning by decision right now.
Do you think we balance that out a little bit with just the fight to go the distance in case? Or do we think if it goes the distance, Jimmy Pickett's got to get it kind of thing?
It depends. If Nchukwu comes in there, if Nchukwu comes in and starts throwing takedowns and shit, that's the only thing that scares me, man. If he starts going for these bullshit takedowns, he can take you down, but it's all muscle, and he just lays on you, and he just throws shots in your guard.
And is the other pro? Is it in his pro fights that he's been taking guys down? Or I thought he's been
it's amateur.
Yeah, he's probably just power bombing,
power bombs people. He doesn't even get it. Doesn't even pass guard. He just bombs them out from the fucking mount. You know, from the half guard.
Why would you when you're that much of a
the full guard?
Okay, well, Pat, you see that up on the screen now? Holiday gift, 2 weeks free of UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah, they won't offer that in Canada. There's snakes. Snakes on a plane, baby. Snakes on a plane, man.
They like the Canadians. They like it. Durden looks pissed. He knows he was putting up.
He is dejected.
Man, I feel for the guy. That's a terrible spot to get caught in.
He looked great, honestly.
He did look great, too. You know what I mean? Like, Durden looked great. Holy fuck, 14 submission wins for Jimmy Flick. This guy's looking for a goddamn record or something here.
The Brick. Jimmy the Brick.
It's the Beck, in my eyes.
I like that better, too, but just get in his DMs.
I'll have him on the show.
Get in his DMs.
Right now. We'll call him right now. We'll get him on, people.
No, you slide into the DMs and I'll be like, come on, next week's show. Or there won't be. It won't be next week.
No, but my plan is to next week, since there isn't a UFC, I probably will do some sort of kind of like an end-of-year thing, breaking it all down, talking about some shit. Why not? The more of these I keep doing, I feel like the better you get, the more of a fan base you build. You know what I mean? It only takes one guy seeing you every night, you know what I mean, to suddenly build that. Oh, I like that, kind of like click them randomly on YouTube or whatever tonight, and then, randomly, okay, I didn't mind what he was saying. Maybe I'll tune in again. And you slowly just start building it up from there. I feel like that's the way you just do it. Other than obviously meeting other people and, you know, having their followers come to visit you and stuff like that. That's always a good thing too. But well, for anyone that's following along, Dan, I don't think you are because you'd be passed out by 6 o'clock even.
Oh, the liquor? I'm not doing that shit.
Are you driving a brewski, though?
I'm eating an orange right now. I'll have a beer after. It's too early to start drinking beers. I got
people are nuts.
I got Canelo. It's a marathon nuts, bro.
People are nuts.
Man, that shit must suck. Go ahead and drink, bro.
Oh, baby.
Ain't no main event for it.
I got that Canadian club again ready to go. Sponsor me.
Are you considering betting on that one Alvarez Betway boost with Chaos?
No.
Why you don't think Callum Smith can get finished?
What do you think, Jay? I want to ask you first. What do you know? Tell Dan what you think about this fight. I'm serious. Dan doesn't watch a shitload of boxing. Dan watches boxing, but he doesn't watch a shitload. You know what I mean?
Casual.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, it's just another name on his resume. It's another big fight that people are going to pay for and be disappointed about. Canelo ain't fighting why didn't he fight a standing champion that's actually has a name that's in his division? He's going up to 168 to try and prove something. Fighting a foot and a half taller than him, like it fucking means anything. He's gonna destroy this dude inside of 5 rounds, and everybody's gonna talk shit on Canelo. That's basically what's gonna happen tonight, man. Same thing with Triple G last night. He beat up a cab driver.
Yep, we all watched that. We watched that.
It seems like a big setup.
Triple G looked great, but against who? Like, what the fuck was the point of that, dude?
Are they just throwing scrubs at these guys so they could set up their fight against Canelo?
They're protecting their investment. They're hyping up their names a little bit more. Just fucking stop the bullshit. That's
why I hate boxing. Not hate. That's one of the reasons I dislike professional boxing. Sorry, rephrase that. It's just, like why waste like the time? I don't know. Obviously, people they still out there making money. They're getting pay-per-view buys, but I completely agree with you. Why isn't he fighting a legitimate title holder
in his own weight class? Like he's got to make all these weird gimmick type buys. Like,
Pat did about that yesterday. Is Callum Smith? He said, is he undefeated?
Say what?
Is Callum Smith undefeated? I think Pat was mentioning. Like we were talking a bit about it yesterday.
I mean, dude, I don't know. I mean, you have to be a hardcore boxing fan to know most of these so-called champions nowadays. Like, I don't know shit about them, to be honest, bro. I like the legends. I love old school shit. I don't get down on this new crop of fighters.
I can appreciate that. Did you watch Myron's breakdown? Because you're pretty much fading him big time.
No.
He was just pretty much saying that Canelo's obviously can try and work the body, but Callum Smith is just gonna piece him on the outside, jabs. He just kept saying jab, right hand, jab, uppercut. It's awesome. I love it.
Man, if you didn't watch it, Jay, Byron said for the first time, he goes, "I don't normally bet. I'm putting $100 on Callum Smith," and I go, "Holy shit!"
What?
I go, "Holy shit!"
Why? Because
Byron.
he's big.
What are the odds on him?
I don't know. I'll tell you right now. But if anyone's wondering, the odds for the next fight are in the bottom of the screen. Tafon and Chukwe facing off. I'm going to send this stream link out a little bit. Try and get some more fucking viewers here.
Send it to the B-load.
Yeah, man, I'm going to send it to him right now.
You want to hear some real shit? Everybody likes to put up Canelo, pump him up like he's pound for pound number one. I hadn't watched that full fight since Floyd. That's how little I give a fuck.
I think that's 95 or 95.
Way too long ago. My point being, like, he ain't shit. Like, he ain't nothing y'all pumping him up to be, man. Not y'all, but his family.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, man. I hear what you're saying.
And he's got a lot of those fights on the Tijuana circuit. He's
got about 400 amateur fights. He only came. I think they were saying Canelo got about 400 amateur fights. I could be damn wrong. I could have been thinking about what they were saying about Gennady last night. I'm getting it kind of mixed up now a little bit because I just watching that last night.
About Gennady just because over those Eastern Europeans, they just fucking throw kids in there at 5 years old.
Oh yeah, that's part of his story, man. It's what he was saying that he was playing soccer or something, and the soccer a bunch of boxers came over and said, "Oh, we want to play some soccer," and so they played some soccer, and then G said, "Well, I want to box you now," and G went in there and boxed them and got fucked up. And so he went back, and he's like, I never didn't go back for another day. And that's normally how it starts. You know what I mean?
Obviously, as Jay Blues was saying, there's some scrub, but he looked great last night from what I saw.
Oh yeah, G looked great. The guy that he was fighting looked like a scrub, Bob. Like we knew it though. Like if you had watched any tape on that guy that he was fighting, the guy had no defense. So you pretty much thought, okay, well.
What's fucked up though? He's rated number 3.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, eh?
The number 1 and number 2 spots in the IBF for Gennady's title vacant. So number 1 and 2 is vacant, and number 3 you got this turd.
Wait, how does that even work, man? Boxing's so stupid.
That dude is so lame. And then Gennady going to take to the mic saying the middleweight division's dead after the fight.
They're looking like a goddamn killer. Holy shit.
Well, there's mini Francis Ngannou right there. And I'm not being racist. I'm just saying that as a joke.
Jamie Pickett also looking good. He's looking in great shape. Honestly,
Pickett's a fucking animal here. We go.
Who did he beat in his last fight? It was an upset, right? Last fight?
Last fight. Here, let me go. I haven't pulled the notes up. I'm trying to. Yeah, you got a KO over Al Mataveo. It was a contender. It was a contender series thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's on the screen right now.
Oh no, sorry, that was in Chuckway. Pickett's knocked out Jonathan Petit. What are you laughing about, Jay?
You see this dude getting his ass whooped.
Oh yeah, man, eh? Look at this shit, eh? No, but I'll be honest, man. The guy that in Chuckway was fighting, this fight where you see this guy get knocked out right now with a head kick, he was fighting. Listen, that guy, good fighter. He was fighting at a weight class that he was not supposed to be in. He got the call on short notice. You hear what I'm saying? Came in there and he actually put it on him for the first round, man. He knocked him out in the second, and that was all timing. He caught him with that timed kick every time that guy was blocking it, and then finally, and Chuckway threw it. The guy didn't block it, caught him in the head, knocked him right out. You know what I mean? The guy was looking good. That guy could be in the UFC that he fought, though, for sure. For sure, at a lower weight class, for sure. He's got fast fucking hands. Oh, he looked good. But, like, man, when you go in there with a killer, and anything can happen.
And you giving up weight. That shit ain't good.
Exactly. He was giving up tons of weight, you know what I mean?
Natural weight. Like, just
Absolutely.
because your weight is heavy does not make you a heavyweight. Like, you have to have that build and that frame and bone density from being that big your whole life.
Exactly. And you see it,
Kimbo.
Chuckway's got that Cameroonian build, kind of similar to Francis Ngannou. Very stacked with muscle. Very, very, very kind of. It looks like bulky muscle rather than like a lean muscle. It's a scary looking guy. And like I said, for his 4 fights, all knockouts. That's all he's got. He doesn't have a big illustrious amateur career, other than the fact that he's 13-1 in Muay Thai and he's a kickboxing world champion. You know what I mean? So he definitely's got some skill sets as far as being able to bring it on the hands and feet.
What's the most rounds that he's been in MMA? Like, has he made it out of the first round?
I want to say in his UFC appearances, he has not made it in the first round. He hasn't fought over a minute in his 2 UFC.
That's a fucking problem.
In his UFC appearances. I want to say for his other ones. Let me go. Let me make sure I'm not.
Hey, as soon as somebody takes him past that first minute, he gonna be in unforeseen territory.
But I'm thinking maybe he has gone to a decision. No, only knockouts. He has gone into the second round, Jay. He's gone 2 minutes into the second round. That's the most he's ever been.
That still ain't good. You know, he needs to hold his, he needs to go the distance twice, man.
Absolutely. And that fight that you saw him go into the second round was that guy that you saw get head kick knocked out. You know what I mean? That was the guy that he took him 2 minutes in. He took him 2 minutes into that second round. And
hey, you know, there's a dude in boxing right now named Edward Berlanga. And he had 16 first-round knockouts. 16 first-round knockouts. He has 9 minutes in the ring over 16 fights.
Yep.
Like, that shit is going to get tested, bro. Like, at a certain point, you're going to find somebody that they ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
You're going to hit them and hit them and hit them, and you're going to have to deal with that shit. You're going to be tired.
Well, I think Pat was mixing it up a little bit before. There's the guy fighting later on in the card hasn't had the same number of fights, not 14 first-round knockouts, but Chaos Williams, who has not even had a full minute yet in the UFC.
Okay, so yeah, I was mixing it up. Thank you, Dan. Yeah. Appreciate
First fight, 30 seconds. Second fight, 27 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds like Ngannou.
Yeah. This guy's almost pretty similar to this Chuckway guy, though. Like, he also gets guys. He just throws these little short, fast, crazy combos. Just high sprung. If he misses, you'll see him. He'll almost wrap. If he does a hook, he'll almost spin in place. That's how hard he's throwing these punches.
So, Pat, what I'm kind of looking at right now, I'm a bit of a psychopath, but Jamie Pickett, round 2 and round 3 both look kind of like if he got
nice.
Like 13-1 for round 2, 17-1 for round 3.
I think a lot of people. I'm going to quickly hit a Debo. I don't know if it's the best idea, but I think it's only right. But yeah, I'm thinking that honestly. in a fight like this, people are really in a lot of these fights tonight bringing into the fact that the cage is so much smaller, or not so much smaller, but it is smaller. People are bringing that into playing that too much into account tonight.
Yeah, I'm not. I think it's pretty much been disproven that it has.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Like, I think we got a bit like ahead of ourselves the first couple of events at the Apex where everybody was getting finished. And then
yeah.
The actual stats tell a different story. That pretty much
Exactly. It's all bullshit, false stuff. Oh, they don't
grab a beer. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, no problem. They don't have Megan O'Leary tonight. For anyone that's wondering, they've got the other blonde, beautiful woman. I don't know what her name is, but I do miss Megan O'Leary. I wish she was out here for the final UFC event of the year.
I do miss Megan.
Man, she is absolutely stunning. She's been in the UFC for, I want to say 5-6 years now, and she's married to Joseph Benavidez.
Oh,
yeah, man. She's lucky man. You know what I mean? He's the guy that got knocked out by Figueiredo. Twice in a row. Remember, they fought like twice in a row, and the second time was bad.
Yeah. Did you see Figueiredo's face after the fight, man?
Holy shit, man. Absolutely insane. And you saw it. They strapped him in and rushed that man to the hospital. You know what I mean?
Wrapped him up in a blanket, guys. Put him on
man. Yeah, man. It was not a good look, man. But still, I think that the way that I'm looking at that fight is that point that was like, I'm glad that he won the belt and he didn't get snaked in any possible way, because I don't know if that – I know a lot of people saying that nut shot changed the whole progression of the fight, but I watch a lot of shitload of fights, man. I've never seen it where a guy has nut kicked a guy once and the refs has said, no, taking a point right away. Like, what do you mean, man? Right. You know what I mean? I was kind of confused by that.
I think he was adding on to like the warning. He had already warned him 2 or 3 times about the eyes.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. I remember the eye pokes. Yeah.
Yeah, he should have gave him a warning, but it really was right after he had gotten pieced up.
Oh, so, yeah. I could definitely say that it was it did stop the flow of action. So I can agree with people that were making that as an argument. But as far as
it wasn't an inside leg kick that floated up either. It was a front kick with the toe on the cup. Like, he aimed for it, man.
You're probably right, man. I do agree. Smart man. He knows how to stop the play for a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to get this fucking dab in before this fight starts.
All right, submitting to peer pressure. I'm pouring my beer.
Nice.
This dude is built like an ox.
Oh, my God. Hey, look at him coming out of here. Holy fuck. Scary.
Damn, he is from Cameroon. He is
yeah, man, he's filling out that shirt
in the sand pits. Like, I'm not trying to be racist, but like that's what fucking Ngannou was doing. Shoveling.
Yeah, man, I don't think you're wrong. I think you're probably close to it.
Damn.
Man, he's filling out that medium like it's nothing.
Everything is literally just
that large like it's nothing.
Yeah, never mind. I kind of regret putting my money on Pickett. Fuck.
What are you talking about? Come on, don't fucking fade me now. We're rolling with my dog.
I'm not fading. I already put my money down. I'm second round, third round, and decision. It's kind of a dump.
Yeah, you're dumping money.
Sprinkling is what I like to call it.
Cheers.
Sprinkling for maximum effectiveness. Delicious. We'll see it soon, but any chance you know the reach difference on these guys, Pat?
I do. I got it right here.
Pettis fight. Pettis fight?
Oh, yes, he is tonight, man. We're going to have a great night of fights.
What? Showtime?
Yes, sir. Showtime. Tafon and Chuckway, 77-inch reach. Jamie Pickett, 80-inch reach. You know what I mean, Dan? He's got that 3 inches to work. You know what I mean? Let's use those 3 inches and let's fucking work with it.
It could potentially be like, a non-factor, but at the same time,
use those 3 inches, goddammit.
The cleaner, crisper shots, and if he uses the range properly, he might be able to definitely drag this Cameroon into deep waters.
I always say, drag him into deep waters and fucking drown him.
It looks better than his last fight.
Oh, shit. What's your prediction for the Pettis fight? Please answer. What bets do you recommend here, mate? In this fight right now, I like Jamie Pickett going to – sorry about that, and I'll read in the chat. In this fight, I like Jamie Pickett. I like the underdog in this fight. As far as the Pettis fight, I will be breaking it down absolutely before the fight goes, but I'll give you a little early breakdown if you want it real quick.
I'll throw it in. Might be worth it if you're not fully confident on Pickett. Just going on the fight to go the distance.
Yeah, I don't even mind the fight to go the distance in this one. Both guys are very strong. Pickett has never been finished, people. Pickett has never been knocked out.
Taking some deep breaths, though, man. He's
Super
looking kind of nervous.
Look at him in there. Holy.
As far as the Pettis fight goes, man, I am taking Pettis. I'll break it down a little bit more before I go right into that fight. Before that fight goes live, I'll break it down in full detail. But as far as the guy I'm going to pick, I think that Pettis' range, I think his speed, I think the speed that people don't think the speed is very good of him bringing it up to welterweight. I think it is pretty good. I think he is able to show guys that he is that little bit quicker. I thought the fight against Cerrone shows up for some guys and doesn't show up for some people. But as far as a guy like Pettis, I do like Pettis in this fight.
Well, we can talk about it after this fight, Pat, but remind me to talk about Pettis going to see a sports psychologist. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. We can talk about that after. Here we go. Pickett and Chuckway touching gloves. Pickett looking very timid, standing still. I don't like that already. I don't like that. He needs to move. He doesn't want to get caught in a flurry here, and he's already getting caught in a flurry. Okay, Pickett's got to put his jab out there. Not worried about getting countered. You're a UFC fighter. Good head kick by Pickett. Get out of there. Good. That's what he needs to do. Head kick and get out of there. Head kick, jab and get out of there. Good. Get out of there. Block and get out of there. He needs to circle. Good jabs by both men.
And Chuckway's just stalking him right now.
And Chuckway is stalking Pickett right now, people. Stalking him like a killer, like he's Jason Voorhees.
Predator. Oh, my God.
He's coming in with big hooks, and Chuckway landing a good knee to the body and tries to follow up with a good right hook, but it looks so slow. His punches look slow, but if they hit you, they'll put you out. Yeah. Good side kick by Pickett to the body. He needs to be using his kicks, his length from this range. Good. He needs to put on some leg kicks right now.
Okay. You can just tell, like right now, Pickett's literally just trying to survive and let the power fade.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's going to. I think you need to realize that some guys keep that power regardless throughout the fight. I think Pickett needs to jab, get in there, and show this guy he ain't fucking scared of him. Make him respect him a little bit.
I agree. You got to make him respect him.
You can't have a guy that's 4-0 who doesn't know what respect is yet necessarily for fights. I know he has fought in other fighting styles and disciplines, but you can't have a guy that's 4-0 in the UFC just walk you over and walk you back into the fence till you're tripping over. You need to get off the fence. He's getting pushed up against the fence, hit with good knees, and kind of taken into this clinch where in Chuckway's being able to land all the good shots. I don't understand what he's doing. Pickett needs to throw here.
In that clinch, he's literally just outpowering him.
Pickett needs to throw here from range.
Need to fire on him, champ. Fire on him. He's hesitating.
I think Pickett needs to first hesitate, especially to the body.
He needs to kick. That might be his best thing. It's just to kick the legs and everything and just kind of stay off of him. Good.
Yeah.
Wow. Pickett going for the takedown.
Let's take him to the ground. Come on.
There's no way, though. This guy is too built like a shit house, and he's too wide already. He's too wide already. Pickett's going to eat shots here. Oh, and a good takedown by Pickett.
Mermaid the legs. Come on. Ah, shit.
Ooh.
Okay, Pickett. Show us something here, brother.
This is exactly.
He's grabbing that hand off the side. He's riding him. He's trying to ride him back up. And Chuckway's standing back up, but, man, that takes some energy out of you, man. I think that he's got a plan here as far as being able to gas him and trying to bring him into the fight that he wants to bring him in. He just needs to fight more confidently and not get hit with any of these blatant shots from Chuckway. Chuckway's pressing again towards the fence, hitting him with some good combos and a good up kick. It looks like Pickett blocked most of these shots, but still, good shot. Good job by Pickett.
He loves throwing that left-right high kick.
Yep.
He loves that.
Good job by Pickett again. Pickett is stepping in on his jab now. This is what he needs to do. Get respect. Sit down on your jab a little bit.
Chuckway's still throwing that right high kick.
I know, and Chuckway's going to throw himself out. Pickett's got to stay at range. Pickett's now pressing the action, kind of got him in a clinch here. Maybe he's trying to bring him up against the fence, maybe even take him down. Looks for a leg sweep and is now on the ground himself. Pickett's probably going to try and Chuckway's probably going to look for a choke or look to reverse and take the back here. Yep, and Chuckway just took the back pretty quickly and easily. Pickett's looking pretty motionless here, looking scared like a child.
It's like Chuckway all him around.
Looking like a scared child. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. There you go. Gets up. Pickett is up and missed a lot of good shots there from Nchukwu too, which is good. He might have just been trying to time that and wait, which I respect, but he did look scared there on the ground. He looks scared in some of these exchanges. He needs to get more confident here. This guy's not a world beater. He's fucking 4-0, and he hasn't fought anybody. You fought high-level guys.
Mack truck.
Yeah, he looks and hits like a Mack truck.
Ooh. Pickett, you got to fire on him, man.
Pickett has to fire. Oh, good left hand by Pickett that backed up Nchukwu.
Okay, those body kicks is exactly in Chuckway's hands are high. He's got to start throwing those kicks to the body.
Exactly. Needs to be kicking to the body. Needs to be kicking to the head. I would agree.
Ooh.
In the words of Emmanuel Stewart, you get knocked out, but you ain't no use in fighting like a bitch.
Exactly. This guy ain't no world beater.
Oh.
Oh, good body kick again. Dan, he keeps firing that back now. He's going for the well. He's going to the well with that. He's trying to stay out of this power range of Nchukwu, but he lets him, like, as he tries to go in for the clinch, it's dangerously close to him, you know what I mean? Taking one of those shots. Nchukwu breathing heavy, people. That mouth is opening up as he is breathing.
Honestly, obviously, we would have liked to see Pickett press it a bit more earlier, but great first round for Pickett.
Yeah, I think Nchukwu won the round. I don't think we can sit back here and argue. Nchukwu won the round, but I think the round as it progressed looked better for Pickett. I think look at just the way Nchukwu's breathing right now. Look at his gut. Really going in fast. They're blocking it now with the hands, but you can see it kind of out of the corner.
Chuckway needs to slow his shit down, man. He needs to adjust his style. Like, he could do that for 3 rounds, but he can't just full blast somebody. You know what I mean? He's got to pace himself, man.
Yeah. And it's not even like, and that's the thing too, man, is
grappling.
He's got a pretty decent range.
Round upon him out easily.
Who you think if
because he's grappling?
If you get a little bit of technique in that grappling, Nchukwu would be a world beater.
Exactly. Yeah, he would.
Oh.
Nchukwu rushing in, hitting him with a good elbow, good couple of straight shots. Both guys meeting each other in the middle of the octagon now, kind of just pacing, stalking. I think that this is when Pickett needs to be throwing. Pickett needs to be just throwing. Good head kick by Pickett. He needs to be throwing here more frequency. Good leg kick. He needs to keep doing that. Keep throwing that inside leg kick. I like that. Even if it's light, man, it scores. And Nchukwu takes him against the fences, looking for those close clinch knees and shots. The both men break. Pickett then circles back to the middle of the octagon. Ooh, another good kick by Pickett. Man, I don't know if these kicks are... He's not throwing enough kicks at high enough frequency. He's getting hit with too many shots. He needs to put on a winning round here. He ain't going to do that by playing tit for tat. He needs to show some offensive aggression here and try and take this round. Or Nchukwu is going to dominate him with just stalking him. He's going to do it 6, 7, 8, 9 times, the whole fight. Nchukwu stalks him again against the fence, hits him with maybe 1 or 2 good shots. Pickett lets a right hook go, gets blocked. Nchukwu goes to the body with a good jab, misses. What in the fuck? I don't know what kind of style Pickett is employing here. He's throwing shots at bad times, which leads me to believe, as he's getting teed off on with knees by Nchukwu, that he's scared as can fucking be. The guy is so scared. He's throwing random shots out of his arsenal at times when he doesn't need to. Your back's against the fence. You don't need to be throwing a high kick. It just doesn't make any sense.
He can't think right now, man. All he's thinking about is being hit.
Yeah, and Nchukwu is just Nchukwu. And it's not even like Nchukwu's hit him that well, too, either. Oh, look, his body looks hurt. Pickett's body looks hurt. Pickett's body looks hurt.
When he wins, it kind of looked like he needed him to deliver.
Good job. Throw 3 more of those. Throw 1, 2. Now 1, 2 again. Don't wait 10 seconds. And he tries to go with a good hand right and gets caught by a good left by Nchukwu. Both men kind of plotting each other in the middle here again.
Dude, I'd be screaming my fucking head off if I was in Pickett's corner.
Oh, man. You can just see me. You can just hear me so far. I'm trying not to scream. And fuck, it's hard not to because there's a guy that has so much talent and the ability to put on a good fight here like we've seen in previous fights, but he looks so gun-shy. He looks so gun-shy against this guy. I don't know if it's the eyes. He's ripping him down. Like, he looks so gun-shy. He has to throw. You can't not throw and win a fight.
Dude,
he's twitching at these feints from.
I know.
Yeah, look at Chucky's face, dude. Look at his eyes.
I know.
Look
That's
at
what
that
I just
demeanor
said.
right there.
Scared, man. He is scared. That is a man who's scared. Now you got to throw, brother. Throw.
Dude, Chuck was looking at him like, motherfucker, you're lunch.
Good throws. Good 1, 2, 3 by Pickett. Finally, you need to do more of that while he's standing. While he stands, Pickett kind of shoots for another lazy-ass takedown. Now looking for somewhat of a body lock. Maybe he's looking to try and get a knee as he knees him and to trip him. I don't know. Now he's getting pushed up against the fence. This is looking real pitiful so far right now from Pickett. Not the type of performance we expected to see out of him. He looks like he's freezing up here.
Well, this is that fight where Chuck, we needed to go the distance, right? And learn a little bit.
Yeah, this is what you were saying, man. You were damn straight right.
He got no danger of getting fucked up. He can just take his time.
And me, the idiot, didn't even bet on the fight to go the distance. Like a fucking.
Yeah, and you were the one saying it too. He was the one saying it. I said it in my prediction in my breakdown video, but you told me.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Throw. Pickett's going on him now. Finally, Pickett sees the opening here. He sees
it. 2 minutes.
Ooh. Bang, 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 bang.
Pickett looks for a good high kick, too. Pickett looks tired as well, though, people. This isn't good. Pickett looks more tired than in Chuckway. You know what I mean? This isn't good, people.
Because he hasn't been breathing. He's been holding his breath, getting
You're right. You're damn right.
Land knees to his body at will.
You're right. He has been tenderizing his body. Oh, whoa, he's feeling his head now like he got headbutt. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck are you doing, brother?
So
what
far,
the fuck? Are you guys seeing that? Oh, you guys see that at the end of the round?
Yeah.
I think we definitely need to see Chuckway face a guy who's gonna bring it to him, but he looks very impressive so far.
I'm honestly I think we know where I'm standing on this fight so far. I'm more disappointed in. Oh, was it? They're talking about it maybe being a knee to the dick. It was a knee to the dick. It wasn't a knee to the groin. It was a knee to the body. It was a knee to the dick.
That was body too.
I see that. I don't know, man. I don't like to.
It was a grazer. Graze the cut, probably.
Hey, man.
We got Coignoni in here. He ain't playing no shit. He's just watching.
Like I'm saying so far, though, I'm more disappointed in the fact that
Pickett looks dead.
Pickett looks, what was I saying before the round? Looks dead.
Ready to kill him.
Looks dead. Looks done. Didn't throw. Just was a walking punching bag.
Look at him, still holding the head. He wants this fight to get called off. Look at him.
Hey, man, you look great for a punching bag.
Oh, my God. Is Toynbee bring? Wait, what's going on?
Are they really having a look at him, bro?
Yep. This fight's over. This guy wants a way out of the fight. Dan is right.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a pretty bad headbutt, but still, what the fuck?
Oh, that's a bad headbutt.
Look at him. He's just over there.
He's out. He's done.
This fight's over.
Fight's over. Fight's over.
Like, man, okay, come on. I understand you got headbutt. You need to fucking man up. Look at him. He's like, I've never seen a guy want the fight to be called off more than this. Okay, they're fighting.
Look eyes, man.
Look
His
at him.
eyes.
He's looking over in the corner. He's like throwing the towel, pretty much. Holy shit. You got
get out there and kill this motherfucker. Sleep him in Chuckway.
Head movement.
Finish him.
Head movement, please.
In Chuckway,
finish him. Finish him. Just finish him. Just finish him. Guy looks dog shit. He's shaking his head, moving backwards. Holy fuck.
What are you walking back and forth? Oh,
he looks so bad.
He's literally looking like he's trying to get himself trapped in a corner. Like, what are you doing?
He looks like he's about to get one bomb slept right now from Chuckway.
100%.
One ball. It's going to be one shot.
Next time he does that left-right high kick, it's good.
Oh, it might even be the high kick, too. And Chuckway's got that good high kick. He's open palm slapping right now. Pickett is open palm slapping right now. Comes in with a good right, though. Good high kick by Pickett. He's flinching so much.
Dude, this is the most terrified I've seen a fighter in a long time.
You know what I mean, man? Jay, I don't even know, man. Of course it would be me to pick this underdog after I watched all this tape
Look
on
at him
him
in the
this week.
clinch. Look at him in the
He looks way better on other fights. The guy looks shocked. Guy looks either shocked.
He looks like he has no spot in the UFC.
You know what it looks like to me? And I'm gonna start the night off right now by saying it. They paid this motherfucker to take this. They paid this motherfucker. This guy's been paid. This guy's been paid.
Why would you fight this guy?
No, this guy's been paid. I think this guy's been paid. That's honestly how bad his performance looks in comparison to his last one and other performances. It looks like they gave him $200,000 and said, "Hey man, just don't really mentally show up for the fight. Just kind of, get beat up. You don't have to get knocked out, but don't win the fight. Look tired. Don't win the fight."
UFC just lost an antitrust lawsuit. They're gonna have to pay like $2 billion out. They ain't gonna pay this fool nothing.
This is
all him. This ain't a conspiracy to fucking make Chuckway look good. Nah, this dude just sucks.
That's what I think now too, man. I'm thinking this guy just sucks. It looks way better against other competition though.
Like, dude, this fight's gonna last for 15 minutes, 5 minutes round.
Steve Cooper, I hope you listen to me and fucking.
Bro, Pickett's gonna have to walk around for the next year feeling, shit.
Oh, put him out.
Yeah.
Take old Nelly out back. Take Nelly out to the back. Take Nelly out.
He's literally just turtle. Tony
Old Yeller to the back. Old Yeller. Take him to the woodshed. And Chuckway pounds on him with shots from the top.
Oh.
Leave him alone.
I love it. It's Tonyoni, the only probably ref in the UFC that would let that keep going.
Tonyoni will let that shit go.
Of course. They almost probably put Tonyoni in here on purpose. Like, you can just tell there's if Pickett is putting himself in such a vulnerable situation, if Nchukwu had any idea as far as grappling, he would be so impressive. Like, he doesn't even need that much. Literally just give him the basics. And obviously he's training it. He's just more confident in his hands. But he's literally just muscling him and embarrassing him. Like, what is he?
Hey, people, I just lost about 30, about 25. I think it's 17. I think the number's about 17 easy there. That's a hard hit, people.
The early ones are always the hardest hits. God, super disappointing. Super disappointing. Okay, like there's moments in this fight where Pickett has shown promise, but like, how are you gonna beat a guy when you would just cower from him for 15 minutes? Like, fuck's sake. I think Nchukwu looked great though. Obviously, not the toughest opponent or challenge you could say, but he proved that he can put up strikes pretty solidly for 15 minutes, mixing the grappling. I'm impressed.
Yeah, man, I'm impressed too. I'll be honest, man. Even though I had Jimmy Pickett to pick to win this fight, and I thought that he would definitely bring a lot more to this fight than what we've shown, because he really, it doesn't even take a guy who watches UFC all the time to see that this one guy doesn't even deserve to be in there. You know what I mean? Like, Jay, you can agree with me. Dan, you can agree with me. One guy looked definitely noticeably scared by the record, by the persona that had followed the one guy into the octagon. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, the guy is a killer. Don't get me wrong, but Jamie Pickett's never been finished. If you've never been chin checked and never been put down by a shot, are you fucking really going in there and thinking, this is going to be the night, people? I got to stop throwing my shots. I got to go away from my game completely to make sure I don't get clipped. You've never been clipped, man. Go in there fighting. You're a fighter. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion on it, though.
How many fights did he have?
Pickett?
Yeah.
15 or 16 pro fights?
Come on, man. He should have done something, bro.
11-4, I think, Jay.
Worked the
Yeah, let
leg
me tell you.
kicks.
11-4. 11-4. Had 3 UFC Dana White Contender Series appearances, and I think that, honestly, man, I don't know if Dan remembers this, but earlier in the year, I was really a big critic on the UFC Dana White Contender Series. Look at Pickett going in for the takedown, smiling after the fight, people. That man's been paid. That man's been paid. Jay, that man's been paid. My opinion shifted. He's been paid.
Maybe we look it up. These guys, former teammates. They're so friend. I don't know.
No, that guy's been paid, bro. That guy has been paid, man. That guy looks like a man who has been paid. And Dan knows me in real life, Jay, so I'm a conspiracy theory fucking maniac, but that's a guy who looks like he's been fucking paid, because a lot of people had this fight pegged as a fight that would look bad on the UFC if Nchukwu got in there and got starched by Pickett or got 3-round decision by Pickett, right?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. This looks like it's just such a crazy outcome for what we've seen from the guy before. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I say that.
I just think I think you're overcomplicating. I think this is a guy who was scared of some serious power and knew every moment of that fight he was about to get slept, and he almost did in the third.
But can I go back to what I said before? You've never been chin checked before. You're now 50. You're now 15 fights in as a pro. 15 fights in as a pro. You just did 3 fights on Dana White Contender Series, so you know the octagon. You know the lights a little bit. It's pretty similar, you know what I mean, to a fight night. Maybe not because the numbers, but whatever. You know what you're coming in for, so it's not like it's nervousness. It's straight up you looking at the other man and saying, he could be the guy to make my night. And if you're a fighter that's a guy that's looking in there and looking at your opponent like, that's the guy to really change my life and change my night around, change my career, because he might be the one to give me that knockout in 16 pro fights and who knows how many amateur fights, then, man, like, it's not a good look for you as a fighter. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's just not. And I think that goes back to the Contender Series thing and what I was saying. I don't think the guys from the Contender Series necessarily are all fit to be
guy looking like Kelvin Gastelum and Jillian Robertson's camp. You see this guy?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a hybrid between, well, pretty much the same guy anyway. Kelvin Gastelum and Nasrat Haksprat. You know that guy I'm talking about? Yeah.
Hakpras.
I'm calling it here.
You can call this fight. You call this fight. You call the women's fight. It's yours, bro. It's yours. You asked for it. It's yours.
I'm calling the.
You call the women's fight, man.
No.
Yeah.
I think we see Jillian Robertson.
You're better at the ground stuff. You call it. You're better at the ground stuff.
Levels.
You call it. You call it. You're better at the ground stuff. You call it.
Guys, relax.
Huh?
It's not starting right now. Relax. But black belt v blue belt, yeah, I'm betting on the sub. I think a pretty good value at 4.5.
Hey, since there's a break in the fights, did y'all see Mark Hunt fight this past week?
Ooh.
I did not see it.
I caught the end of it live.
Sad as fuck. He fought a rugby player.
I know.
That apparently had 11 pro fights.
I know, man. The guy's 10-0, right?
10-1.
10-1.
One loss, but still, that's some experience, man. I thought he was just putting on the gloves to some event to fight Mark and shit, but yeah, Mark Hunt's old as fuck.
We would have seen it.
34, 36. He was pretty young. You could say 34 is in the prime. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is what I like to see.
Oh yeah, they're throwing up for the Canadian girl here, people. Any Canadian people watching?
Lamb and some more cash.
I would lay some cash on it right now. I'm just refreshing my account. I only started the night with $30, and all my other money's locked up in parlays. And I just, like I said to everybody, just lost 17 on that last fight because I straight up bet on that guy. Rip to the guy that literally looked like he got paid off. You know what he should be doing, Jay? Sending me a cut of whatever he got from the UFC. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man.
I hope Steve Cooper.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
I hope that Steve Cooper listened to me on that last fight. Bet the fight to go the distance because it's pretty good money at 3-1.
Yeah, good call, Dan. Bring up some more bets, man. Feel free. I gotta switch the bet line. If I don't remember to switch these bet lines later, just let me know and I will switch them. We got it at the bottom here. Jillian Robertson -110, Talia Santos -110. They got this is an even fight. Jillian Robertson's got their record right there, 9-4. Talia Santos 16-1. Yo, Dan, did you put any money on the Betway boost or no? Anyone who's looking at most of these lines are Betway, if they're wondering.
Is it still up?
Yes, it is. I was just looking at it. Not yet. You're putting money on that? Come on.
Pretty dicey. Well, kind of like literally any of those fights could go either way, obviously. Probably the 3 toughest fights to predict on the card, right through with a boost. I'm kind of tempted to throw like $15 on it because those are always the ones that end up hitting.
Man, I don't know if anyone else has seen this or anyone's looking at this shit. I posted my lines yesterday. Talia Santos for knockout was 8-1. It's now 5-1. People are keying into it. I am swaying lines, as some people would say.
What's going on in the Bills game right now?
I don't know. I'm about to take a quick piss break before this fight starts.
Bills up 14-7. 6 minutes left in the first half. Shit. Not great, not great. Was this Brazilian's last loss? I wonder. J Blues, where'd you go? Lost J Blues. Oh, wait, never mind. He's going to make food. Never mind.
Jay, take off for a while?
Says he's going to make food.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, it's just me and you. Let's run this shit. What the fuck am I,
There it is, D. Thomas in the corner.
He's doing 2 fights tonight, eh? He's got 2 people he's cornering tonight.
Who's the other Sarah Longo fighter?
It's a guy. I don't remember it now. Now after I just said it, I'm short on who it is. It is fuck. Let me think about it. Man, is it Morono? No way. No, I don't remember who it is. Might be Morono. Could be wrong. Might be Morono.
Who are
You like
these
the banner though?
beat
You
a
like?
minute and a half or less?
Are you hitting that vape thing down there? Are
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
inside? You're a sav.
It doesn't really smell like weed.
You see the background though? You like the little background thing and shit?
Yeah, you can't really see their faces, but
What are you talking about? No, you're not supposed to. It's supposed to be a background image. You're supposed to apparently make those images dark so people aren't focused on them too much. I even darkened it more in the contrast thing. I had to pay $25 American for this, eh?
for the StreamYard,
Yeah.
crazy.
Or you can't put in like your banner and shit. I'm like, it looks like dog shit unless you don't. Oh man, mine's lagging. You're taking this one, Dan. You're doing this one. I'm not even lying. Mine just lagged. Tell me where you are in the fight.
There's Bruce Buffer's introducing him right now.
Going through some lags, some spikes right now, but I know they're getting introduced, but mine's just hitting some multiple lags in a row. We got to get you doing some of these, though. Eventually, it'll probably be me and you.
Okay, here we go. Never seen that ring go. It's good, bud.
Dan, you can't talk about the ring girls. We'll get banned.
That's what they're here to see.
You're doing this one, son.
Okay, let's see. What?
You're doing this.
Why? Is your stream not working?
No, mine's working. I'm going to play off of you like what you did off of me in the last fight. But you call the play-by-play.
Yeah, well, she's already pressing Robertson, trying to get her in the clinch. Robertson's already kind of trying to cinch up that neck, maybe even pull guard. I'm liking the strength that we're seeing from Robertson in the
yeah, she's already reversed it here. It's looking pretty good for her.
Girl. Obviously got the bigger legs, bigger base. Oh, there we go. Pulling guard for the armbar. Come on. Stop it. I don't know how deep that is. If Santos,
Talia Santos is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She is no slouch here.
She's a blue belt, you scrub.
Well, out of Brazil, guess what that is? Guess what a blue belt is in Brazil?
Might as well be a white belt because you're training since you're 5.
That's what I mean.
I would be a black. If I was born in Brazil, I would be a black belt. Already.
No, you wouldn't. You would be a blue belt. That's just like this girl, but you're actually a black belt. Oh, here we go. You keep going with it. Santos in the full guard.
He rotated out of it. She's obviously, it wasn't super deep, and so Robertson couldn't really crank it. But I think Robertson, of course, Santos is looking like a bit of, she's controlling here, but Robertson's perfectly comfortable playing here. Okay.
But is Santos going to sit down here and decide to play this game and just pound on her?
Well, she doesn't really see. I don't think she seems confident enough to start throwing strikes yet, because Roberts can always grab her wrist and.
No, I mean stand up. Like, should she just try and disengage from this?
Probably. Like Jillian Roberts depends how confident she is in her grappling. If
what we've seen in her history here, and both girls are in the bottom position, just kind of throwing lazy strikes here from the bottom and from the top. But what we've seen
throwing strikes, he's literally just trying to control here.
She'll throw one every couple. What we've seen here, though, from a girl like Robertson is once you deny a couple of her takedowns and maybe do something like this where you deny one and get out of a good sub and then reverse it, get up right away. Let her press you and then put shots on her. Robertson doesn't have the best chin. We've seen her knocked out twice here in the UFC.
Robertson honestly doing even more work from the bottom.
From the bottom, exactly.
From the top.
That's a good elbow from Santos right there from the top there.
Yeah, but it's like literally the 5th strike she's thrown in the last minute and a half. Kevin Holland clearly not getting tired of the UFC on Twitter.
Man, I think that they were saying that though. They were saying that though about Kevin Holland, man. Even more than what he is, if anything, he's a student of the game. He watches a shitload of UFC.
Yeah, I love it.
And that's how you get good, man.
He's talked about it on numerous occasions. His grandfather is a massive fight fan. He'd always have the boxing and the UFC on, or no, sorry, he'd say the boxing and the strike force and be flipping back and forth.
Yep.
Kevin Holland was the young kid.
Oh, here we go. What do you see? What do you see from here?
Oh, obviously she's trying to rotate around and try and go back for the
arm.
For the arm bar. She's pretty dead set on that. Obviously she's confident on her arm bar. Mark Smith. Okay, like I'm just like I'm confident playing from here, but so it's never a good look.
No, it's never a good look. But the good elbows from the bottom. She is putting on good shots.
Elbows.
She might cut Talia open. I think she might have already. That's what I'm worried about. I think she did. Dan.
Well, at this point in the fight.
Look at Talia, though. Kind of manhandling her. I like this.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't get leg here.
Through the bottom. Single leg reverse this position here. Santos doing good, putting the pressure on her.
Santos is showing good jiu-jitsu.
Wow, no, I'd say it's more just wrestling, not really too much jiu-jitsu. She's just kind of just pressuring her from the top. Just putting her weight on her. I see absolute zero attempts for any sort of offense or.
Would you see that? Would you say that?
Mark Smith, okay. Santos literally just doubled up her strikes on the round. Right now, I'm still giving this round to Robertson because she's gone for more submissions. She pulled guard to bring it to the ground. She's thrown more strikes on the ground. So it's a tough one to call, but I'm giving this round to Robertson.
Man, from what we've seen so far, Dan, this could look like a fight that goes the distance. This could be one of those ones that trumps all my shit again.
As we know, women's fights 70.
Uncallable. Yeah, they're uncallable. They're uncallable. Yeah, they're uncallable. I am hoping we do see Talia Santos. I don't know, though, man.
Okay, good end of the round.
I don't know. Good ending, though. Good strikes, pushing her up against the cage like that. That's a close round.
10 strikes. She landed 10 strikes that entire
in the whole round?
Probably. Oh, she busted up.
Dan busted her with that last elbow? It's close. That's a close round to score, Dan. That's close to score. That is close, man.
Super close.
Super fucking close.
Who's calling it?
And that's something. It looks like that's deep on the inside of the eye, eh? Right where.
Yeah, it kind of just looks on the bridge of the nose to me.
No, when the guy pressed the tip in there, you could see her wince her eye. It looked like it's deep in there. Maybe it is on the bridge.
Wincing your eye had to do with it's just probably because
I thought it was a cut. I thought it was a cut that's leaning more towards, if anyone's watching, towards that inside, off the bridge, off into that inside part of the eye. That's what it looked like to me. I could be wrong though. It could just be the bridge, like you're saying. It looks like it's kind of going into as far as where he's got the Vaso put, it looks like it's coming in a little bit, but I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it's too deep into her eye. Watch this elbow though that she puts on her here. It's nice. Boom! That's a fucking good elbow.
Nice uppercut from Robertson. I think, while I'm not completely opposed to the strategy, can't be spending our entire round on our backs here. But Santos pressing the clinch game early, trying to wrestle her. And she does. Wow. I guess that's the plan. Lay on her for 15 minutes. Here we go. This will be a fun fight.
Yeah, we're seeing some pretty fun fights here, man. We've seen some pretty lackluster fights for the first three. I'm not going to lie. We've yet to see kind of an even. Well, no, this is
Santos is getting a bit more aggressive here with the jiu-jitsu, trying to pass guard.
She ain't no slouch, Dan. What do you think her strategy is, though? To mount her and just try and pound her the fuck out?
Lay on her for 15 minutes.
That's what it looks like. Because I don't think she's going to be able to pass and get enough strikes off on a girl like Jillian Robertson. I just don't think it's possible.
Well, unless that nose gets bad enough. If you land a couple more
elbows. Oh, here we go, Dan. Look.
Yeah, she's going to keep throwing this up all day. I think Jillian Robertson's just going to, unless she's got the power just to rip that arm out. Come on. Pretty tough from this position. Santos, pretty doing the smart thing here. Knee on the head. That's almost the way she almost placed that on her. Oh shit!
It's almost submission. It almost looked like it would submit her there. You know what I mean?
I was saying it's almost illegal. You fucking.
That's what Mark was looking for. That's what Mark was looking for.
She stepped over there. Now she's in north-south. Literally, she's gonna sit here. Oh my god! What the fuck is that?
Oh my god! Dan, what is that? You're the jiu-jitsu guy. Go!
That's like a reverse triangle. I've never even seen that in my life.
I gotta throw one of those up on you.
Holy shit! She's like squeezing the blood out of the.
Oh my god! Oh my! What a reverse triangle!
I don't.
That's tight. That's tight.
Here.
That's tight.
Squeeze her with her thigh. See it. The legs.
Oh, she's out. But that was tight.
I don't think that's a submission. I don't even. You literally have to squeeze somebody's head like a melon with your thighs.
Well, how is that impossible? We've seen.
It's not. But like, how do you
guys like Ben Askren do it before?
That's with his arms. I don't think.
Oh, it was Holly Holm with the thighs. It was Holly Holm with the legs. Who was it with the legs?
I don't know. Maybe it's almost easier with the legs. Okay. Whoa. She has her arm. It's deeper than she's had it all fight. Jillian Robertson on the arm.
But Santos ain't no slouch, though. Watch this. Watch this. Look at Santos. No slouch. Now elbows. Elbows. Good. Now more. 5, 6, 7, 8 elbows. Go more. You got to get some more off. She's going to try and kick off in a second. Santos has to get some more elbows off here right now. I don't know what she's looking for, like a weird Kimura leg lock grip to try and control her and just hold her there.
She's literally just trying to finish this fight.
I know.
She just kind of coached her way to the victory.
It's literally been all opposite of the calls. That's what that means. We're losing money at this point, people. I'm gonna put more money into the account right now. Comments. We got some comments. I'm just not even looking at it. Oh, it was from Jay. MMA Bet Surgeon Jay Blues.
Who's 1-2 Kid?
Oh, 1-2 Kid. Yeah, man.
Shout
Thank you, sir. Kid. Shout out 1-2 Kid. Thanks, man. We were doing some live together with Myron.
Santos literally just laying on her. Oh, Robertson, we got to get up here. You got the wrestling. You can do this. She's just too comfortable for submissions to bail her out. It's ridiculous.
I might need to take a shot after this fight just because of how boring these last 2 fights were.
Literally, Santos is literally just looking like some future meat sack for Shevchenko to decimate. Not that she's not impressive, but like you can't just lay here. You can't. I understand you're controlling the fight. You're ahead on all the scorecards, most likely. Just waiting for her to bleed out from that fucking nose. I think. Gosh.
Yeah, man.
Holy
Holy shit.
You're throwing strikes, though. She's looking real
good. Just hitting her with those sneaky elbows. You know what I mean?
I don't even know if they're that sneaky. They're just one every fucking minute.
I think they're kind of sneaky because the way she angles a couple of those in have been weird. Not the first one. The first one was
like the classic post-up elbow.
No, no. I don't know about that though. They're not all classic post-ups. She kind of like Robertson's good on the ground, man. She knows when those elbows are coming. You can see it. She maneuvers herself to try and create the least possible space for Santos to be able to get an elbow up and slide it across her face in that short amount of time. Like she's no fucking slouch, but she's getting dominated right now.
I think Jillian Robertson, if she really wanted to, she has the gas in the tank. If she's aggressive enough, she might not have the wrestling to do it, but she's got to try and press her and get top position. She's obviously proven she can't submit her with the armbar from the bottom. It's the only thing she's trying to. I understand she's got a lot of girls in the UFC with the armbar, but
Jillian Robertson live 6.5 point underdog. 6.5 point underdog. Jillian Robertson right now.
A what? 2.5 point? Is that what you said?
6.5. It's gone now.
Oh.
I'm out of touch. Now we're seeing a little bit more banging. Dan, call this shit, brother.
I'm just disappointed. Why are you just trying to pull guard like this? God, she is kind of deep on the neck, but I think she's going to slip out.
Robertson's pulled guard on Santos's neck. She's got her deep.
Okay.
Deep.
Oh.
That is deep.
Ah, damn it.
Santos pops her head out and now is in Robertson's guard. Robertson looks kind of tired. Santos has passed pretty easily there.
Not a great position for Robinson here. If Santos had some sort of killer instinct, she'd be landing shots right now. It's the perfect position to be landing shots with her left hand.
Ian is absolutely right.
0 devour to just going to lay on her for another 5 minutes. God damn it. This is why you put these on the undercard. Horseshit.
Yes, sir.
You're not doing more wrestling there at Sarah Longo? Like, it's all they fucking do. Like, fuck's sake. I honestly just don't even want to watch this fight anymore. Ridiculous. I'm gonna start looking at some lines.
That's what I'm doing currently right now.
Yeah,
You need to be calling this. You need to be calling this, man. You need to be calling this. Yes, you do. You don't.
What am I calling? Santos is lying. I see. I don't even have to watch it. Santos is lying on top of her, and not even in half guard anymore. Just sitting in the guard, throwing half elbows. Like, this is terrible fight.
Man, that's how I felt about the last one. We saw a guy like totally not.
No, that was because we actually saw
we saw one guy not even play to his potential at all.
Jillian Robertson is a tough fight. If this is not like Santos has the ability to put on a way greater performance. Okay, here we go. Like some half decent elbows, but still only 35 significant strikes when she probably has 10 plus minutes of control time is, in my opinion, like what are you doing?
Four numbers. Yeah, I would agree.
I understand you have to be cautious and you don't want to overexpose your limbs, but when you got those nice elbows, what's stopping you? You clearly have a good gas tank. She is picking it up here. She's throwing more than probably any other point in the fight.
I hear that. Man, honestly, at this point, this fight is really important to fight, people. We will be starting to just slowly transition over and break down the next fight real quick here, because this next fight hopefully is going to be an absolute banger, or at least more. I don't want to say banger, but
here's where we make our money back. And Tony, what?
I know the line moved like crazy, eh?
What the fuck?
What's the line at now? 4 to knock him out? What was it at before? 8? What did I have it on the video at? 8?
Come on.
People, anyone watching, one day when this shit blows up, go watch my bet picks. I had this girl pick to win. Not this way, but I still had her pick to win. But at the same time, even in my a good armbar.
Okay.
Dan, you need to be calling this. Dan, you need to be calling this.
It's doing the perfect rotation. She doesn't have the leverage right now. Santos being up against the cage is kind of preventing Robertson from getting the leverage she needs on this arm. But if she rotates, she needs to rotate counterclockwise. And it's not really even an option with the cage here. So
a minute left, though. Do we have enough time for Robertson to put one in here?
No, the arm's out. This is back to okay.
Back to Cheesemon. Okay, we're back to. Let's get back to the other. Let's get back to some.
Those are some nice elbows. She like. Okay, yeah. Okay, what are knees to the thigh or elbows to the thigh gonna do? Like she has like. You're fighting a black belt. But when you have she's had north south about 5 times. She's had side. Okay, now she's moving into the Kimura. Like Robertson, there's 20 seconds left. What are you doing? Like, what are you looking at your corner for? Wide-eyed. You just got fucked. Like, God damn it. That's embarrassing. Just get grapple fucked by a blue belt for 15 minutes.
Antonio Arroyo to win by decision, win by knockout or submission is 2.4.
Santos goes for the rear naked choke with about 5 seconds left. God damn it. That's a super disappointing fight. Super disappointing fight. That's more money lost. We're tallying up right now, people. I can't even bet on it. Arroyo KO TKO. I can't do that. I'm not going to do it.
That's what I mean, eh? You know what I mean?
No, we bet Darren win.
No. What are you talking about? It's still 4-1 for Antonio Arroyo by KO.
The line's shifting, Patrick.
What's it at now? It can't be lower than 4-1.
No, you can get Darren win at 2.5-1 though. You probably
get taking Darren win at 2.5-1. He has to win this fight though. It's a must-win fight.
That's what I mean. When you got even people like DC saying on Ariel Helwani, he's got to win this fight. It's gonna do one or two things: make him too nervous and he looks terrible, or he goes out. And probably we're gonna get super mad. We may see another 15-minute grapple fest from Darren Wynn.
But Darren Wynn, you know what his takedown percentage is in fights? It's like a 0.23 or something. You know what I mean? It's not that high as what people think.
0.23?
It's super low. Look it up, man. Don't start questioning me. Just go look
UFC
it up.
Or an MMA?
Might be in the UFC. Just look down his takedown percentage. Just go into UFC stats and look up his takedown percentage. It has that stat laid up on his thing. It's super low. I think the conception about Darren Wynn is he comes from this. He's the wrestling coach at American Top Team and all this stuff. And in reality, man,
takedown average 2.49, takedown average 35%. So he lands 1 in 5. A bit different point from 0.25 or whatever the hell you just
said.
I
was saying. It was pretty close to what I was saying. People know that.
Close. Yeah, by a magnitude of about 1,000.
Well, that's an easy unanimous D, right? Yeah. We're losing money like fucking split pigs right now, people. But you know what we have to say? It's the last card of the year. We go out with the ship. You ever seen the Titanic? You just hop in that motherfucker. When it starts going down, if you're the captain of that bitch, you just go down with it, whether it's going to kill you or not.
Do you know what I think they've added, which they don't normally always have? Usually they just have either over under 1.5 rounds or 2.5 rounds, but they have both on a lot of these fights.
I'm not even lying. I'm gonna have to hit a big parlay tonight, Dan. We got to hit a big parlay.
Oh, 1,000%. Not a great start.
Have to hit a big parlay tonight.
Jillian Robinson reaped a lot of my parlays too.
She was in another one of my parlays too, which kind of fucking pissed me off. I just realized it. So
yeah, she was in a bunch.
Not a bunch for me, just one for me. I don't like her that. I don't like her that much. She's one of my most hated fighters in the.
Well, honestly, like after that fight, obviously Santos won, but fuck, if we saw a better Jillian Robertson, I think she definitely could have won that fight. That's why I'm so disappointed.
We were just a game plan.
She was literally just banking on her jiu-jitsu to bail her out, and I think that's kind of what she's been doing in her entire career. But
you'd think she'd be, with Dean Thomas, kind of bringing it together.
Sometimes people just aren't. Like certain people that are just way better wrestlers.
Yeah, you just go back to your strengths. You get thrown into the. Oh, look, this fight's starting right away.
Well, yeah, it was a decision. They'll be running through these fights, but they're not going to be in too much of breaks, I don't think. We still got like 12, 13 fights on the card, right? So.
That's why I'm pre-putting some money on my account right now before I probably lose more money on Arroyo right now. I'm just going to pick him to knock him out. Fuck it.
I'm so mad about that fucking KO TKO line. It's brutal.
I just put $6 on Arroyo to win by knockout, and I don't know what else I'm going to do.
I just can't bring myself to bet that line at this point. And there's that.
What line? You mean like pick straight up guys? Yeah, don't.
No,
I don't mean.
I can't. I don't really want
to. It's 4-1.
You had it at 8 in the video.
Did I? Yeah, it's what I mean.
Horseshit. People are hammering it.
It just means I have a sway in what people think. I'm going to pick Arroyo by decision too. I'm probably going to put 6 on him by decision as well because I'm not stupid. I'll just split it both ways. I got Arroyo, though. He's just too big of a man, people. We're seeing this at a catchweight belt.
See it live, though. People are just money just keeps flowing in on Arroyo. Keeps tilting.
Bro, Dan, catchweight belt. Man, come on, bro. I don't want to sound like an ass.
You're going to give Darren Wynn catchweight.
That's what I mean, bro. That's what I was trying to say, bro. It's another opportunity for Wynn to just say, you know what, man? Fucking don't have to cut an extra 5 because he can't cut weight. We've heard it before. Cormier said it. All these people have said it. He can't make that weight, even though no offense to him, he's ballooned up. Like, and let's take it right back to the main point. Guy's coming off a 9-month ban for amphetamine, so fuck this guy. That's what I want to say right off the bat. And it looks bad on me to say that, but you know what? Let's eliminate cheaters. There's a standard protocol now. People are well informed on what they need to take and not take. We've seen it through many lawsuits now with different people and people coming up with different pop shit.
Do you know
a guy like Deron Wynn was taking something to benefit himself in his game and to try and get a win that he needed.
don't mean to go too off track here, but did you see who got their 50 successful test jacket from the Golden Snitch this week? Oh. I'm solo. Yeah, Darren Wynn looking, honestly, not too bulky. Wait, how long has he had that Nike Swish tattoo?
Sorry.
How long has Darren Wynn had that Nike Swish tattoo?
1 second. I'm taking a piss real quick.
Talk about bad timing. Okay, yeah, obviously tail of the tape here. A real dangerous 9-inch differential on the height, but only 3.5 on the reach. So for Darren Wynn's game plan of getting on the inside, grappling, hopefully taking Antonio Arroyo to the ground, it's not too much of a discrepancy because clearly he's going to have to get on the inside. Yeah, that height's not helped whatsoever. Loving Arroyo's back tattoo, though. That thing's awesome. Way better than Darren Wynn's. I was just looking, though. I don't think either fighter technically has a UFC win.
For everyone that doesn't know, Deron Wynn and 1 and 2 in the UFC. Antonio.
No, he does. Yeah, he has the one fight in the one. So we got 1 win in the UFC versus 0. Here we go.
Yeah.
What a tilt.
What a tilt here, people. 6 and 2 MMA record.
How long has Darren Wynn had that Nike swoosh tattoo on his side? You seen that?
No, I don't see it.
Who the fuck gets that?
A poser. A cookie cutter. That's what they call that.
What if,
A cookie.
I don't think it's something he really has to worry about, but what if he got another sponsorship and then he's got hey, you're gonna have to get that Nike tattoo laser.
I see it under his lat. And no offense to people.
He's got a bunch of shit tattoos. I don't even know what's going on in his back.
Both men meet in the middle of the octagon. We see Arroyo switching stances, like I said he would be, just swapping through these different stances, kind of playing this karate style, kind of similar to almost this. Oh, and a good leg kick by Arroyo right off the bat, followed by a good jab.
Ooh. Darren Wynn.
Oh, and a good hand. He just puts it in there. It looks like Deron Wynn's at a different speed so far, people.
Well, look at his
good
hands.
one too.
On his hands.
Good one too. It looks like I'm fighting Dan right now in the octagon. If you could see the size of Dan and the size of me, it looks like I am fighting Dan right now in the octagon.
It's looking like one of those fights they're putting on in Russia. Just those crazy midget versus midget versus man.
It's the worst Nike tattoo in the world. It looks fresh, like Dan said. The dumbest thing in the world. The poser.
Did you see, Pat?
He can't wait.
This is what we needed from Darren Wynn. With the only 3.5-inch reach advantage, as I was kind of saying. That's huge for the grappling.
Oh yeah.
Not as much of a reach difference as there is height difference, which is But the thing we're gonna see here is no submission attacks from Darren Wynn because he's got no.
He doesn't have any. Yeah, he doesn't have any.
But
look, Arroyo right back up. This is perfect. Get right back up. Deron Wynn can throw you down. He'll take you down 5 times in the first round and gas the rest of the fight. That's what he'll do.
It looks insane. I don't. You see what I was saying there? Antonio Arroyo, like I was saying yesterday, almost hit him with that lead knee as he was going in. That missed by about half a foot. But he hits him with that. Good night, Darren Wynn. But also taking him down kind of at will here. We see this takedown percentage going up from 0.23%.
It's rising, people.
But yeah, easily getting back up because
he's just so much bigger, but it's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot of skill from Wynn to keep a guy this big down, this long down off the ground. Come on, Arroyo! Arroyo just getting taken down easily again with a double leg by Deron Wynn. Now he's got to start. He's got to start defending some of these. Unless this is his plan, man. I don't know. If you think that, hey, man, this guy could maybe take me down, do no damage on the ground, try and submit me 0 times, and I can get up 4 times.
Taking
no,
you
never want a guy just taking you down. You never want this, though. Don't get me wrong.
You got his, especially that compact, that super compact, probably 210-pound bowling ball that's just laying on top of you. This would be it'd be a great match if this was a freaking freestyle wrestling match for Darren Wynn, but I don't think he's thrown a single strike on the ground or tried to pass guard.
Exactly. You
Like, what
took
do you do?
you took the words right out of my mouth.
What are you doing from here? Like, what's your plan?
Exactly. What is your plan from here?
Like in the UFC, the new rules is supposed to be you don't get shit for this. Oh, Arroyo throwing up the triangle. Oh shit! Did he hit him something with him?
He hit him with an up kick. Hit him with an up kick that stunned him, Dan. I think he hit him with an up kick that stunned him. Deron Winn's out on his feet. Deron Winn is out on his feet, people. Arroyo's pushing.
He's on Queer Street right now.
He's on Queer Street, people, and Arroyo is pushing hard and landing good shots.
Well, it's all right. He's hitting him with everything he throws.
He's got to watch for the takedown now, though.
Pat, could you ever think of a more terrible defense than the guy keeping his hands low when?
Yeah, you're just getting punched down on. You know what I mean? You're the smaller guy already. You got to keep your fucking hands up.
High guard as a short fighter.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
He's not going to have too much body movement with that.
Arroyo barely has to move his leg upwards to throw a head kick. You know what I mean? Hitting him with every jab, backing him up. Deron Winn looks hurt still, people. That's just my opinion. He looks hurt.
He throw how you got to throw more knees. Darren Wynn's literally throwing haymakers and charging in.
Yeah, body knee would be very good. Dan is right. But he doesn't want to get his knee his leg out like this. He sprawled well there, though. Sprawled well there, though.
Arroyo is winning this fight.
Yeah, I think he is too. I think he sprawled well there, though. I think he sprawled well too. I don't think this is a takedown technically for Deron Winn.
But in the new rule set, these takedowns are useless.
Why? Because the scoring is so.
You gotta land strikes on the ground. You gotta do something with the position.
See, this is why I got you here.
Like, what's the point? Like, you're just gassing yourself to.
Oh! Call that out if you're ahead of me. Just call it. Just call it when you see it. Don't even just say ooh. Just say it.
That's insanity.
Oh, good leg kick by Arroyo too. That puts Deron Winn. Man, we've seen all these takedowns though. Can this win? Can this win?
It really depends on. It's going to depend on who's judging it, which is stupid. But look at Arroyo just sitting there. I think honestly, yeah,
Arroyo's going to gas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
But he's still hit.
But we need our boy Deron Winn to gas, though. He needs to show
a single strike. Like he's gone hit with everything.
That's what I mean. That's going to tire you out too. You know what I mean? Not only to mention that you've shot and landed 5 takedowns. Arroyo doesn't have a stool. He is sitting on the ground here, people.
What the fuck? What's the advantage of that?
They forgot his stool. What are you talking about?
I saw it come in. I saw this guy's just crazy. Look at him, huffing.
He's staring straight at him. Hey, man, I'd rather be huffing with my straight 6-pack than my enlarged gut. You know what I mean?
I mean, not at the catchweight wrestling fest that this is. But no, yeah, Darren Winn could get slept at any moment here. He's got absolutely abysmal defense. I think the knees. I think we see him go night-night if he throws more knees.
I don't know, man. I think this fight might go the distance as far as we've seen. Arroyo looks gassed, man.
Arroyo's throwing his best strikes. But I'm saying when somebody's not putting up any defense, you don't have to hit him super hard. You just got to hit him clean.
Did you just see that kick by Deron Winn? He's a nut bar.
Terrible. I think Dana White shows this guy the door, win or loss. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe he's got a couple more fights.
I don't think so, man. He's just gonna do this wrestling shit, and he's DC's buddy, man. You won't cut a guy that's DC's buddy that's a good friend with DC. He won't do it.
I don't know.
He won't do it. Nah, he won't do it. He won't do it.
Dana White's kind of had a history.
If he loses,
of just useless wrestlers.
Hey, man, if you're telling me, if you're trying to make the argument with me that this guy should be out and Yoel Romero should be still in, I don't even think it's a question. You know what I mean?
Honestly, both at middleweight, but disgusting. But honestly, obviously, it's the difference is the paychecks they're both getting. But
of course, it's all money at the end of the day, right? Like it all looms back.
Arroyo, oh my god! I was gonna say Arroyo not even.
Arroyo just pushed him off pretty easy there, though, Dan.
That's what I'm saying. It's so, like, what's he? Okay, Darren Winn kind of. Oh my god, he gets hit with everything.
Arroyo just took one to the chin there, though. Glanced it.
What a knee!
Yeah. Oh, good knee, but I don't know if it made full contact though, because he was coming in.
That was to the body. That was a lot of even if he hit him within the solar plexus with that, fuck. Nice elbow. Not bad elbow right there.
Not bad, but it almost looked like he was trying to escape, not even elbow him. You know what I mean? But
even his elbows look like fucking haymakers. These are just fucking so sloppy. Just swinging for the fences.
I'm out of touch. I'm out of time.
Yeah,
I'll speak for everybody.
those front kicks that he almost slept them with last round. Because even if they come up short and you end up hitting him in the body, you get a nice teeth.
It's the most useless wrestling, but I feel like if we see a little bit more aggression from Deron Wynn, he'll take this round.
I don't know if you can say useless wrestling when he's landed about 8 or 9 takedowns.
No. But like you were saying, it's not a score. Like we're not wrestling. We're not hitting.
He gets 10 plus to sit takedowns. It's kind of hard not to give him.
That's what I mean, though, right? Like that's the problem.
But I still think Arroyo won that first round.
People are calling it in the chat, like in that chat on the UFC, like he won the round, but it's all who's gonna gas. You know what I mean? It's all let's see how Deron Wynn, and it already looks like he's gassing as he's stalling right now. But good throw by Deron Wynn.
Well, he's got the more energy of the two guys. But yeah, this is gonna be a pretty boring last 7 minutes. I think we're gonna see a lot of clinch, a lot of Deron Wynn just lying on. Did you see Arroyo try and go for the trip there?
Yep.
I saw it, man. Why are you trying to what? Like even trying to get a trip on a guy that has like fucking 2 foot long legs, like
stupid.
Look at those stocky things. Like, good luck.
This is the problem here. We're seeing Arroyo gas. Oh, but he's still able to get up with such ease because of the length of his legs, eh?
Well, I also think it's too because Deron Wynn's just sitting in his guard. You know how much easier it is to get up when a guy's not at least trying to pass guard?
Yeah.
Like, he like those front kicks. God,
what the fuck am I watching? Arroyo looks like he doesn't have enough gas to do fucking 20 minutes. I mean, do 15 minutes at all.
That's why he's making dumb mistakes too, because he's so tired. That's just look at that, just lazy right, and even oh my god.
Such a bad
through that right, just squared himself up for the takedown.
Man, have you noticed that the two guys in the last fights I've picked tonight have literally shown up like garbage? Like they look like absolute fucking trash. Is there the one thing I want to ask anyone else that ever watches this one day? If you're a guy that does breakdowns for MMA, is there even a point in watching guys pass film? I would say there's maybe not.
Obviously.
But why? Why? The last 2 fights I've seen 2 different guys. 2 way different guys. 2 guys that are just miles different. Miles. Like, Dan, you'd say they're not even the same fighter. And I know that's something to be said for MMA. I know that that's why we all like MMA, because the better guy can come out any night, right? And that's the reality. But still, man, it's definitely pisses me off to see this 2 guys in a row here, like just not looking like they have any business almost even being in there against guys that are lower level guys, but they flash a little bit and then they get way too tired and way too timid. And it looks like shit, man. Deron Wynn looks good.
Excuse me?
Cardio-wise, he looks good. He's going to go another 3. He's going to go another 5 minutes right now, easy.
He's freestyled wrestled them and eaten punches to the head. That's all he's done for the last 10 minutes. Is it impressive in comparison to the guy who's absolutely dead on the other side of the octagon? Look, he ain't sitting on the ground. Look at him this round. Look at him looking right at the ground. Dead. Big difference between rounds for Arroyo. Way different body language. We're about to see a guy get laid on for 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
The next fight.
I'm starting to think now maybe all these picks are cursed.
That's why I kind of faded myself and bet on Deron Wynn.
Well, Deron Wynn obviously with those odds, like you said, like at 2.5, that's good money, but like still, like I wasn't gonna stray away from my bet. I just didn't want to. It's just we need to see this guy moving around, throwing jabs, looking good for 5 minutes. You need to do this. No takedowns, bro. And boom, right to the ground. Deron Wynn lands a good takedown.
Has he defended a single takedown? I don't think so.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he has.
So like 1 or 2 of 15. Darren Wood's probably takedown accuracy is probably up to like 50% now in the UFC.
Well, it's just hard to pick. It's hard to pick these fucking guys, man. When they come in and look like dog shit. It's no offense to Arroyo, but he just doesn't look good. Does not look good for a catchweight guy who's supposed to be fighting at a lower weight. Like, what the fuck, man?
You're not drawing out your body to cut weight. Like, what's your excuse?
Yeah, what's your excuse, buddy? The other guy's a fat.
Oh my god. Oh my god, knee bar. Oh no, damn it.
Get up! Get up!
I would have loved to see him get knee barred there.
Get the fuck up.
Okay, not a bad body shot. Ooh.
Bro, he's going for the takedown every time. Like, why are you just throwing uppercuts and shit? Oh, now he's looking up at the sky like he's dead. I should just end this shit right now. We should just stop streaming this. This is pure garbage.
Thankfully, we have a super stacked main card.
Yeah, thank God they've planned it so they've got a bunch of they've made it seem like a bunch of these fights are going to be good, and then they've got these guys off these fucking notices where they just you know what? I lied. You know what I should have keyed in on? You know what I didn't think about? How many days of Arroyo not fought in, Dan?
You said like 300 and something, right?
394. Guy doesn't even want to be a fighter anymore. He's done. Retire this man. We're cutting people from the UFC. It's the call this the fat cutting card. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. No cardio left.
Why do you not like? Why not like? Obviously, he rolls a little bit, but like, get some jiu-jitsu, man. If you're just gonna grab people, stop your shit. But he's probably just, I guess, as the wrestling coach at AK, he's training a lot of wrestling, but still. Whoa, Antonio Arroyo actually getting back up to the feet, not just lying on his back. How crazy.
Man, Arroyo's got to be ready for a takedown. He's fucking retarded.
I have no idea where Darren Wynn's even standing on the feet right now. Like, what's the point? Take this guy down and secure the victory. There you go. Wow. I've never seen her. Wow.
Gassed. Gassed, bro. Gassed.
He literally just touches his left leg and he like falls over.
Yeah, gassed. Guy's gassed, man. Guy should not be in the UFC. Get this guy out of here, man. You can't fucking go 15 minutes. Get the fuck out of the UFC, man.
He lands the lead knee again. But Darren Wynn, he's got that compressed chin. I wonder if Darren Wynn has some indigenous heritage or that Dreamcatcher is just cultural appropriation. One of the two.
It's a good question. All I know, Dan, is we're losing a lot. We lost a lot of money tonight already.
I was thinking people were giving Kyrie last night, Pat, a bunch of shit on Twitter because he went around. It was before like I don't know, I forget who the Nets were playing.
Yeah,
he was burning sage and like walking around the area.
Why were they giving him shit?
Wow, it's just kind of a crazy. Like, it's kind of like Kyrie's just recently been on this whole crazy thing, being like, won't talk to reporters, and obviously he's been kind of a crazy guy for a while, flat Earth and everything. So people were giving him shit. But then I saw something like, oh, look, he actually recently discovered he's got some indigenous heritage.
Good for him, man.
And he's apparently been looking on into it, embracing it. So yeah, good for him.
Let it out. I think it needs to be more.
What a terrible start to that.
Man, we've had 3 dog shit fights, eh?
I had the Darren Wynn decision though.
Man, you need to be drinking with me because I'm having a drink after this one. We've had 3 dog shitters in a row. You would win by decision at 3.4?
Yeah.
That's money right there, baby. You had that straight up or in a parlay?
I had it. I had the decision straight up, and then I had Darren Wynn in a parlay with Pettis. KO.
What are you on right now? Your laptop?
What?
What are you on right now? Your laptop?
Yeah.
Throw your camera on.
Why?
Makes it better. I think people like it better. I don't know.
I can't. What people?
It doesn't matter. You don't know. It doesn't matter. Like I said,
I think they like that Khabib photo more than my face.
I think you got to pretend like you're streaming to 50,000 like Dr. Disrespect. You know what I mean? You just get into it. You say fuck it. You just get into it because then it proves that, you know what, you're not changing up for 30 viewers or 40 viewers. It's the same person. You're seeing the same guy you saw at 2 viewers. You know what I mean?
But the parlay that I have the Darren Wynn with is the Pettis, KO, TKO, Rob Font, Chaos.
Cheers to that. That's a good parlay. Cheers, Dan. Cheers to everybody in the chat, whoever's watching. I'm a small drink.
Actually, am I done this one yet? No, I still have more in this one. Good thing I got it. ML Cowboys. Delicious.
Did you have a couple yesterday or no?
No.
My dad said he saw you walking today.
Oh yeah, it's probably just at the dispenser before the fight.
I was about to say that to him, and I was like, probably just leave that out. I was like, yeah, me and him are doing the live tonight. I was gonna be like, I know he's going to the dispensary, but
21-13 Bills.
Let's go.
Beginning.
Let's go, Bills. Okay, everybody. Sajara Eubanks versus Penny Kianzad. I'm gonna break this one.
Has Sajara been taking a little bit of money?
I'm gonna break this one down real quick.
You can get some good
What do you mean? Of course she has. Penny Kianzad. You get great odds on her right now. I'm gonna put it up right now. Look here, odds are up right now. Tell me if they've changed. Oh, I didn't even put up the Darren Wynn and Toyo Arroyo. You got to tell me about that shit. I forgot about it.
Oh, I didn't even see. Sorry.
Doesn't matter. Just pay attention, son. Penny Kianzad was plus 130, 14-5 versus Sajara Eubanks minus 163, 7-5. I'll break it down right now. Sajara Eubanks 4-3 in the UFC with a 6-5 MMA record. Penny Kianzad 2-1 in the UFC with a 13-5 MMA record. Both of them have about the same amount of reach. Penny Kianzad has about 3 inches of height. Sajara Eubanks has 2 knockouts and no submissions in her UFC career. The rest of the wins coming by decisions. She's coming off a decision loss to Ketlin Vieira. In that fight, we saw that she, like she always does, she likes to bring this high-intensity kind of wrestling game, kind of wrestler-striker kind of thing. If you get in close to her, she likes to throw a lot of shots. She has shown that she does have some good takedown defense, but she does throw some wild punches that open herself up for a takedown. I do think that in this fight, she will be the one throwing the takedowns. As far as her being well-rounded, we've seen in her stand-up a little bit that she uses her head almost as a shield. If you get a girl that's jabbing on her properly and throwing the right kind of shots against a girl like Sajara Eubanks, man, you're going to hit her in the head multiple times and pretty much be able to tee off on her if you're in the right spot. In her fight before that, we saw a decision win over Julia Avila. Avila charged her, kind of landing some straight shots, and she kind of controlled Avila and was able to kind of take her down a little bit, play some rock'em sock'em robots with her a little bit, and kind of just stand on the feet and bang. But she really did play on the fact that she could keep her down, and I do think that's probably going to be with the same thing we're going to see in this Penny Kianzad fight. Penny Kianzad right now, as we see her walking out, 3 knockouts, no submissions. She's coming off a decision win over Betch Correia, in which she looked very good. Honestly, she threw a lot of good feints in that fight. A lot of good head movement. Managed to cut Betch Correia, basically close both of her eyes in that fight, just from jabs and shots alone. She has a beautiful boxing style stand-up that I really do like. But I do think that there is going to be some things that we're going to see. In her previous fight to that, she also fought Julia Avila and lost the decision. It was a much more wrestling a clinch approach from Penny Kianzad, as we saw her try and really take that fight to the ground and win that fight there. Don't know if that was necessarily the best idea for her, but that's what she decided to go with. And, she ended up kind of paying for it a little bit. She ended up losing that on a decision, and she didn't look as well conditioned as her opponent Julia Avila. And we know that Sajara Eubanks was able to go to decision and win. So, it's a fight where both women are pretty much up there to who's going to bring it more to take this fight. Sijara Eubanks, we normally see her winning one fight in the UFC, then losing another fight in the UFC. She's normally a 50-50 fighter, and it's kind of whoever shows up on that night and whoever is the best way of putting it is she's kind of like a gatekeeper. If you're good enough to beat Sijara Eubanks, you're good enough to kind of take that top leap into the UFC. I do like Kianzad in this fight, but from what I've seen earlier tonight, it's been all wrestlers being able to take the strikers down and being able to hold them down. So I'm not really sure what to say, but I am going to take my pick on Penny Kianzad, the underdog in this fight, to win. Dan, do you have anything you want to add to that?
No, I think you pretty much summed it up. Devin. I don't know too much about Kianzad. I think pretty much I've maybe seen her fight once in the UFC.
Like I said, I'm kind of doing a little bit of MMA math when I look at that fight, but they both fought Julia Avila within 2 fights, you know? It's kind of it's disgraceful to say it, but
well, the UFC always, especially when people they don't have too good of an idea of where they want to put them. They're just like, oh, this person's beat this person, this person's beat this person, or they both lost to this person. Yeah, throw them in there. Why not?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good fight. I hope everyone's excited, man. Hope everyone is watching and staying tuned in. This is going to be a good fight. We're going to call the shit out of this one. I mean, we're trying to get a good fight here, people. We're trying to get it back on a good fight scale. Like there's a couple of good fights.
Lose, we're pretty much guaranteed a decision. Like neither of these girls have finished somebody in their last 5 or 6 fights. It's like,
that's what I mean. You know what I mean? And the odds on Penny Kianzad by decision were about 2.5. Not much better than her winning straight up. I just took Penny Kianzad straight up. I put $10 on her. I'll be honest. I'm not holding back tonight.
Yeah, I put a little bit less, and I put her in a parlay too.
I should put it in a parlay, but maybe I will right now.
Yeah, the decision is definitely not worth it.
I'm just putting on a quick.
If I buy a new filter for this utility, it's probably pretty decent.
That's what I was telling you, man. You shouldn't be hating on it so hard.
Then maybe I'll just get a PAX area or something.
Well, I think what you should do is probably just do that. And like I said, what I was giving you, it's part of your Christmas present, was some Shitar. So I would just keep it like that, and then just maybe, even if you want to get nuts, man, get a shitty UCAN vape and just do all your liquids in that. You could technically just split it. You know what I mean? What?
Like the one used to?
I don't know about that. You can buy. I just buy a smaller one if you're just gonna do live liquids and stuff. I was doing shatter and big hits. I don't think I don't know, man. I don't really know how I feel about those things.
That thing would fuck us up.
Oh yeah, back to the fight here, people. We're starting this round out here. Just starting. Both women entering the middle of the octagon. Kianzad throwing a couple good jabs. We need to see her move here, people, and throw that good jab. She's got a very good boxing style, which I think she needs to implore and needs to try and keep Sijara off of her. And not on her back. Good jabs by Kianzad, throwing about 2 out there as a fake and then 1 as a real jab. Eubanks is going to look to probably try and honestly do the same thing on the hands and feet, but Eubanks charges in, like I said. She just likes to charge and play rock'em sock'em. Look for Eubanks looking for the good takedown right off the bat. And gets it.
See, this guy says it should be a wild one.
Should be a wild one, yeah. It's going to be really wild. I'm going to be really jumping out of my fucking seat for this one, buddy.
If I tweet enough, you think they put one of my tweets up there? Probably not. No, definitely not.
Everyone, I should have put the MMA Bet Surgeon Twitter in there. It'll be more relevant. It'll be more relevant when we got more people watching, but still. I would like to do a thing eventually where I just pull up the bets right before the fight and show everyone what we're betting on. I think that would be the most optimal thing. Oh, Eubanks just basically picks up Kianzad, takes her away from the fence and puts her down, just manhandles her.
Man, I don't even – maybe I need to get some liquor. These fights makes me want to drink some liquor.
That's what I was just saying to you kind of. I was like, man, you need a shot after this shit. You've seen literally 3 fights in a row, possibly the most boring, grindy UFC fights you've ever seen. Shajar's just laying on her.
I think we might actually have some Tito's downstairs. I might go grab that.
Grab a little schliger of Tito's.
That's how I literally die.
No, you'll be fine. You just have one shot at
the camera on me. I'd be looking like that one guy on fucking Myers Street. Passed out, slumped during the Canelo fight. I'm actually kind of like, I don't know why. Like, why is there NFL on Saturdays? Like, it doesn't even make sense.
It's because they lost those weeks. Remember those weeks where they had to push the games? That's probably why.
I don't think so. I don't think it has anything to do with that because there's less games tomorrow.
Well, then I have no idea why they would put a game on Saturday. It makes no sense.
Yeah,
right now,
championship Saturday in college.
It's like there's not even anything to commentate. It's just Eubanks sitting on top. Oh, finally, Eubanks lays down
fights
and puts down some good shots on Kianzad. Kianzad lands a good elbow from the bottom. But it's just Sarge basically just sitting in her full guard here, just trying to land shots. It's very, very grindy. This is why all the money was on Sarge. Is basically like I was saying in my breakdown. If she can't keep her down, like it's gonna be this fight the whole time. I like Panny Kianzad just because of what she brought, what she's able to show. But if you can't keep a girl like Sijara Eubanks off you, then it's a problem. Because she's middle of the pack.
Yeah, I don't know who's reffing this fight, but you should be telling Sijara to be picking up the pace here because there's
absolutely. She needs to be told to be picking up the pace right now.
Okay. Not a bad swing up to the arm bar. Like obviously she doesn't have a grip on that arm yet, but not really threatening anything. Trying to switch over to the triangle maybe. Like Sijara, like who's reffing this? Is it Mark Smith?
It is Mark Smith. Double time. Double duty Mark Smith.
Okay, she's advancing here. She can't do anything now. Looking real easy to pass here. We can see Sijara actually. I know you have said she hasn't ever subbed somebody in the UFC, but this girl's looking like enough of a meat sack right now.
What kind of submission do you think she gets? I don't know, man. A head and arm right now if she rotates over, or maybe she's rear naked.
Try and give up her back to try and get up one time, but Sijara just slips it in there.
I think this round's going to be on the rest of this round's going to end on the ground here for sure.
No, 100%. This girl's like, this is going to be this entire fight. Like, who are these people that think they can just win fights off their back? Like,
that's what I don't understand at this point. If you can't wrestle and you don't have the cardio, like arguably, let's talk about it right now. In a fight, you need cardio. Cardio is pretty important. You need to be able to do everything you need to be able to do. Given that you don't think you need to be able to go into a fight that knowing that you're not going to be able to take your opponent out of there, that you need to be able to either point them or do whatever you can. I think a knockout comes with opening an opportunity once you do those things. You know what I mean? Like some of these people we've seen tonight don't even have they look like they have the ability to go fucking 15 minutes, and that makes me go, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like
sometimes it's almost it's just like the will to win. It's not even like the cardio, like.
Yeah, that definitely plays into it, Dan. 100% that plays into it. 100% that plays into it. The will to win definitely plays into your cardio and your level of cardio and how much you're going to get up off the stool with, for sure.
Like imagine Arroyo. You haven't like your profession is fighting people.
To fight, you haven't done it in 400 days.
And what you've just been sitting on your ass for 400 days? Like, are you just one of those people when you're not in camp, you're just sitting on the couch, like? What a waste of an opportunity. Guy is a
physical specimen. Physical specimen.
Clearly athletic.
Yeah.
Has a good repertoire of shots, but spent 15 minutes on his back. Well, not 15, but probably like 12 minutes.
Yeah. You see? Oh, she was in the bucket. Okay.
Like, if you can't beat Darren Lynn, fuck, I don't know.
Feel bad for you. You know what I mean?
I think it's embarrassing. Like, imagine going to rewatch that tape.
Like I always say, man, it's one of the most scary things, and I'm sure you know it, to just gas out there.
I forgot that was on January 16th. Max Holloway versus Calvin Kattar.
Yep.
Crazy fight.
That's not our next bout, though. Our next bout will be Conor McGregor and right?
No, that's the fall. That's the 27th. That's the fall.
Oh, okay, so that is our next scheduled live time.
Yeah, I think so.
True.
Unless there's one on like January 7th. I don't think there is though. Or like January. I don't know. Whatever.
I watched that channel you were talking about the other day, the MMA a-holes. They go crazy. Basically, they don't even talk UFC. You know what they do? They basically sit there and they spin a wheel to try and get people to don't know, and then send away free shit. And I'm like, what the fuck even is this? I came here to watch UFC. It's been spinning a wheel to win points for an hour. I went, what the fuck is this? I went, it's just so much going on the screen. I'm like, man, it's like
pressuring in the clinch. She tried to go for a trip recently. She wants to take it to the ground. Use some of her offensive jiu-jitsu, maybe. Okay.
Oh, yes, okay.
Sajara looking a little bit less fresh.
Gassed, eh? A little gassed, eh?
I don't know how much. Well, she just doesn't look like she's pressing it as much.
Good knees by Kianzad, eh? Those hit well to the body.
Yeah, Sajara doesn't like those. Oh,
and a good shot by Kianzad in the clinch. She's looking great here on the
clinch. The entire fight, you're dominating here.
Oh, good shots by Kianzad coming out of the clinch. 1-2
on the way out.
Yeah, one missed her, one hit her on the arm on the way out, but still very good.
Look at Sajara.
Now Sarge is going to press a takedown. Good right hand by Kianzad.
Joe, it's also telling when you see Sajara's gut hanging over her shorts a little bit. That's
always like that. It's always like that. She's a bigger woman. I don't blame her.
Well, awesome.
Good elbow to the face. Good knee to the body by Kianzad. Kianzad is dominating the clinch here, like Dan said. If she can keep it here for 3 minutes, she wins this round for sure.
Does she? I think you said in your break that she trains Muay Thai, right?
Yes, she does.
Yeah, shows here.
That's where she likes to fight, man, is her Muay Thai clinch, man. She likes to sit in that clinch.
We do honestly see that a bunch, though. People training out of Sweden, very Muay Thai heavy.
Kianzad trains with big, heavy men in the clinch, apparently. That's what she does. She likes to clinch with those guys that train at her camp. I don't know their MMA names off by point, but
it's not the same gym as Gustafsson and Khamzat, is it?
It might be, but I don't think it is. I think it's a different one.
I think it might be different.
But also in kind of a similar European area. I don't know where exactly.
Sure. Probably not a massive scene in Sweden. It's probably
no. I think it's about
move around to a few different gyms. Probably.
Yeah, I think it's about 2 other UFC guys she trains with, males. Oh, good, she's getting takedown here though. Good takedown by Sajara. That's not good.
She needed that though. She's been getting dominated for the last 3 minutes. Okay, but Kianzad, do not play off your back here. Get up. You are dominating the fight on the feet. Okay. She's pretty deep on the arm here. But I don't think she's necessarily has the strength advantage over Sajara to really rip this out.
And I think that just the position where Sajara is in, she's not going to be able to let her pull that out. Sajara knows what's going on right now.
Well, I just think...
Oh, and she swapped it down, eh?
Maybe if it was later in the fight and there was more of a energy deficit, but Sajara's just the stronger girl and not going to let her out.
I think the funny thing is, it's like, man, like, how is Mark Smith letting some of this stuff go? We aren't seeing many shots those are some good shots by Sajara, but we're not seeing.
Been on the ground for like 45 seconds as of right now.
It's true. But I'd be warning these.
When you see somebody being offensive from the bottom, you're definitely less inclined to.
And now it's Kianzad kind of pressing, looking for a single. Oh,
yeah. Here we go. Good.
Kianzad up to the feet.
Tie clinch knees. Like me versus Pat, UFC 2.
Good. Good shots by Kianzad. She wants to throw these hooks and wants to throw these knees. And I think that's Sarge is looking tired, bro. Sarge is looking tired.
You can see.
You know what I mean?
Puffing and puffing.
Puffing and puffing. She is looking a bit bigger. You know what? Now that you say it, she is looking a bit bigger around the midsection than normal, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck, eh? Yeah, she is, Dan, eh? That's a gut locker, eh?
I think she's always like that.
Tattoo that whole thing.
And you can tell, like, when it's that kind of person and when you say, yeah, you could definitely shave off more of those pounds, says a lot about their commitment to the fight game and how much of a desire they have to.
Is Eubanks going to be able to get this takedown right before the end of the round? That's the real question. Good elbows by Kianzad.
Has this round in the bag easily.
You think so, right?
Easily. Eubanks only had that one takedown. She might stop the fight. Oh, my God. Sajara's on Quishu. Oh. She's landed about 8 elbows to her fucking tongue.
I'm going for a quick piss.
Good call. Like a racehorse. Wow. Super impressive round from Kianzad there. Definitely proved that in the clinch, she can dominate. I would just literally live there as long as I can, especially Sajara willing to push the action and get on the inside. I don't think so after eating about 10 elbows to the side of the head. Wow. Super impressive. Oh, and so, yeah, Sajara is more tired than Definitely the more tired fighter. Ooh. What was that? Sajar's looking real weird in the corner right now. Not looking comfortable. Did not like that last round. But definitely one apiece. Sajar dominated in the first round. Kianzad comes back in the second, shaping up to be a winner-takes-all third round here. Here we go. Sajar, hands on the, like, talk about, like, posture and body language. Hands is on the hips. Oh, pathetic. Nice leg kick by Kianzad. Follows with the hands. Okay, that's get right back on the inside. Try and reverse it. You're okay. You were fine being here. Easily reversed by Kianzad. Wow. You'd think with the lower base, Sajar would be able to hold it here, but easily reversed. Even right here, Kianzad's living where
Calling
she
it?
wants to be.
You got it, eh?
Sajar's
What's
been looking like an absolute sack of shit from the even before the round started. Had her hands on the hips, looking super tired before the round started.
Really?
Yeah, and just
You
beginning.
think that Panny can edge this if she stays on her right now, throws good shots, or no?
As of right now, the momentum this is going, this is Kianzad's fight to lose.
Got it. You heard it here from Dan, people.
Sajara, like even like she's getting tossed around in the clinch. She's so tired. Kianzad looks fresh. She looks as good as she did in the first round.
She did. She does, eh?
Better.
Good jabs too. Good double jabs.
She's more comfortable. She's got the range, and obviously everything's easier when you got an absolute waste case across from you. But
hey, man, isn't it one of those nights though?
Well, I think this is the.
What do you mean? We've seen half the people tonight show up for fights in gas. I think it's the gas night. I think we're going to see. Listen, listen to what I'm saying. We're going to see Marlon Moraes gas. We're going to see Jose Aldo gas for the first time in his career.
Whoa, I don't know about that.
Yep.
Those are both guys that are used to fighting 5 rounds. I disagree.
Well, Marlon's going to gas. We know that. That's a guaranteed factor. Especially with 60 to 70 jabs.
Usually when he gassed,
especially when 60 to 70 jabs coming at him in the first round. Kianzad looking good, though. Missing a lot of big shots here. Good hook by Kianzad.
Usually when Marias gasses himself, it's
good kick by Kianzad. Good knee. She needs to worry about not getting taken down in these last 2.5 minutes and putting the pressure on Sajara. But Sajara looks too tired to go for a takedown here, people.
Exactly what I was going to say. Yeah.
Too tired. She looks gassed.
Look, she's coast for the last 2 minutes.
She's throwing air paws. She's just trying to coast here, people.
Especially, you've seen this round a few times. Kianzad throwing those leg kicks with probably.
Well, we've seen Sajara. Like I said to people before this fight, Sajara is a 50-50 fighter. We don't know who we're going to see going into the night. You know what I mean?
I was even looking at it. She usually goes 2 losses.
That's what I mean. Yep.
This is her second loss in a row.
Yep.
2 wins in a row.
Yep.
Like, God, literally the definition of a
journeyman. Yeah, it's a journeywoman.
Not even a journeyman. You were saying earlier, she was like a gatekeeper. Sorry, a gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper. Journeyman. It's pretty much the same thing. I think
even more so.
Gatekeeper's better. Gatekeeper's better though.
You're gonna see Sajara probably move back down to like 15th. Like imagine like when you're ranked like. Obviously,
no, I don't think so. I think we'll see her probably trade a spot. Yeah, maybe 15th, maybe 14th, maybe small spot.
Like, honestly, what women's like being ranked in a women's division, obviously nowhere nearly as impressive as men's. Like, you pretty much win 1 or 2 fights and you get.
Kianzad doing a good job right now. You keep going. Kianzad doing a good job right now. Evading punches and kind of just staying out of the ring.
Up a little bit on the nose.
Yeah, I think that Sajara made a cut Kianzad, but still,
putting it on right now.
Both women are putting it on right now. That is for sure. Kianzad landing 3 more significant strikes, landing another good hook there. 30 seconds left, landing a good kick there. I think the kicks might make the difference in this fight, people. She's landed a couple good leg kicks this round, and I know that doesn't get shown on the significant strike scale, but still. Good hooks by Kianzad and Eubanks. They're both standing in there banging. 20 seconds left, 17 seconds left. Oh, Kianzad walking her down with a good 1-2. Another good 1-2, walks her down, tries to put her in the clinch. Good 1-2 again by Kianzad. Good jab by Kianzad. Good leg kick by Kianzad. Check there by Eubanks. Eubanks throwing some good hooks there, landing on Kianzad. The fight is over, people. We will wait to see the decision. Both women have their hands up in the air. Dan, continue with what you were saying, though.
About what? Sorry, I was just ripping the bit.
You bastard. Was it about Maurice?
Well, yeah, pretty much what I was saying is you typically see him gas out when he's
almost
everything in the
fight,
kitchen sink at somebody, and
yeah.
throws everything in the kitchen sink at Rob Font. I think we could see Rob Font potentially lying on the canvas, but we'll see.
Really? Okay.
Right, when he's got the energy, Marias has power. That's pretty undeniable.
Do you have the TV volume on? I do not.
No.
I do not either. So
I got it on the Xbox. I'll throw my Xbox controller a second here.
We'll just throw the volume on just for the decision. I just want to hear the decision, what the scores are. You know what I mean?
Volume.
All I want is the scores, but it doesn't matter. They'll tell us what it is, but we are going to see right now.
Sajara, what do you think you fucking deserve, you piece of shit?
Dan, don't start saying stuff like that. She could have won this fight. We don't know. We haven't even seen one go to the decision yet, man. You're just calling shit out there.
We haven't had any tough decisions.
That's what I mean. Sorry. We've had some bullshit.
I wouldn't say this is a pretty cut and dry 29-28, in my opinion, but
tell me what you get. You call it. Call it what they call it. People want to know, man. Millions of people.
All three, 29-28.
Sajara, for sure. They're going to fuck her.
Kianzad.
Oh, they got her. Good. Kianzad. Kianzad might have lost a tooth in that fight, people. What? You see that?
I think you're ahead of me somehow.
Bro, she's got a missing front tooth. Her front tooth is missing. A woman don't walk around. A woman doesn't walk around with one of those missing. A beautiful woman like Kianzad.
Well, maybe Joe. She might have like a.
An insert. Yeah, you're right. A fake. You're right. A fake insert.
You're not gonna have that. You got a mouth guard in either.
No, you're right. Dan's got a point here too.
Definitely could have lost it in training or something.
I thought, what if she lost in the fight? But no.
We're not listening to it. So
good win on Kianzad there, people.
That's a great win on Kianzad. Back-to-back dogs.
Man, I've been picking dogs all night, but the whole problem is we saw a bunch of dogs come out like dog shit. You know what I mean? Look like dog shit.
Well, Arroyo ain't no fucking dog. He's a favorite.
That is true. You're back-to-back dogs. Sorry, you say that then. Don't let me take over here. Don't let me take over.
What do we got next? Oh, shit. It's Pettis already? Goddamn.
Yeah, baby. He's going to probably walk out in 5
This is the beginning. The rest of the night, we got all bangers.
Bangers, people. Get ready for bangers.
These are all, like, honestly, any of these fights could be obviously not this next one, but a lot of these you could argue could be fight of the night main events themselves. Not fight of the night, sorry, fight night main events.
People like Morono for the money right now. I don't know if you've heard that. People like Morono for the odds. I'm gonna go grab a couple of beers real quick.
I just think
people like Morono for the odds. Keep it entertaining right now. I'm gonna
levels to the game is what we're about to see. Levels to the game. And just taking a look at the line for the fight. Obviously, there's a bit closer earlier in the week, but a lot of the value of Pettis is kind of faded. I am liking Pettis to stop this fight. I'm leaning towards KO, TKO because Morono has been put to sleep, but Pettis has shown that he has a bit of grappling too, and kind of making me want to just go for the full-on stoppage. But definitely Morono, a lot to prove here tonight. And if he could pull off a win against Anthony Pettis, be huge. Could be massive. Definitely the biggest name he's ever fought. And on the flip side, the smallest name that Anthony Pettis has fought in the last decade, you could probably say. Like with the anniversary, I think it was of the Strikeforce Showtime kick off the cage 10 years ago. It really goes to show how long this guy has been in the upper echelon of MMA. And with recently, obviously, he's had most of his accolades in the lightweight division, but moving up to welterweight, he's looked super impressive. Not having to draw out his body. He has had impressive performance against Pettis. Just pull up his not against Pettis, against Cerrone. He had an impressive fight. Obviously, he stopped Wonder Boy with that Superman punch a few fights ago. That was obviously also super impressive considering that Wonder Boy has pretty much never been knocked out, and considering the people he's faced, that's certainly an impressive stat. Yeah, so we had him obviously getting the decision win to Cerrone. Last couple fights, he had the submission loss to Diego Ferreira, UFC 256. Lost to Nate Diaz.
Showtime!
The decision. Damn.
It's showtime!
But I think both those was a Diego Ferreira loss
What's up?
at welterweight.
What's up?
Was the Diego Ferreira loss at welterweight?
Sorry, say that again?
Pettis, when he lost to Diego Ferreira, was it at lightweight or welterweight?
Lightweight. How many fights ago was that? 2?
His last fight. No, second last fight.
Lightweight. Was it lightweight? I told you his record on my break. I told you his record on my thing. It's like 2-0 at lightweight.
Welterweight, you mean?
Welterweight.
Yes.
I thought it was 3. I don't think that. What?
His 2 wins, Cerrone and Wonderboy, right?
Yeah, the Superman punch that he landed on Wonderboy knocked him out.
Yeah, it's probably at welterweight, no?
Nope, lightweight. I looked it up.
Really?
The fight that I thought was at welterweight that I think I was wrong about was Chizia. I think that was at welter because I don't think Chizia transitioned to at lightweight because I don't think that Chizia transferred into the next weight form for a while, right? Like he didn't do that till recently, right?
A couple fights ago, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think the Chizia fight was 4 fights ago for Pettis. So what do you think about that? Do you think that was it?
I'm looking at some lines here. I'm liking the under 2.5 a little bit. I think this fight does not go the distance.
Dude, Morono's got a good chin, man. Arguably the only fight I've seen Morono stopped in. Huh?
So does Wonderboy. And
what are you talking about?
To Chaos Williams, who put his ass to sleep.
Who? Morono?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. Shouldn't have even been stopped, really. You could have made the argument it shouldn't have been stopped. Morono got hit with punches, backed up into the cage, put his guard up. Chaos started bombing hooks. Chaos started bombing hooks in the ref. What?
Odds.
What?
In the scrolling, you got to change the odds. Told me to tell you when you're slacking.
Oh shit! Thanks, man.
And I'll just say, I was meant to say it earlier. Recently on Helwani, Pettis was talking about how he's recently taken advantage of the UFC's sports psychology. It has been a huge difference in his perspective on the fight game and how he approaches fights. And honestly, he sounded like a more confident and mature Pettis than I've ever heard from before. So I'm expecting great things. I think he's going to turn back the clock and absolutely embarrass Morono. Levels to the game. Here we go.
That's what I kind of said in my breakdown. I said we'd see a lot of levels here, but at the same time, Morono ain't no slouch himself.
I'm not saying he's a slouch, but he ain't no top 3 title. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not going to say the guy can't compete in one day, but there's calibers to this.
Like, do I want to put $2 on Morono right now? Oh, wow! Went down from a 2. Okay, this is obviously ahead of me. I don't even want to spoil it, but it just went down from a 2.7 down to a 1.95, meaning that they're ahead of me, meaning that Morono opened up the fight with something big. You hear what I'm saying?
We'll see.
Good leg pick by Pettis as he's coming off. Good head kick by Pettis. Moreno goes for the takedown right away. Puts the hook in right away.
Pettis is super his game on the ground though. Moreno's just trying to overwhelm him early, trying to get something going here, but wow. Putting it
Good
on.
shots by Moreno from the guard here. He's still got a hook in. He's on Pettis' back, breaking down.
Hard elbows. Those are hard elbows.
Is Pettis already bleeding? I think he is.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was his blood. If that was, oh no, he's bleeding.
Oh yeah, he's fucking bleeding already. Pettis is bleeding already, people. If you're still there, what up, 1, 2? I hear you, Jay. Jay, join up, man. I think that link's still good for you to join, brother. After you're done smoking.
God damn. God damn it. I hate seeing Mark there on the one knee. What the hell are you doing, Mark? Get that. Decent amount of blood already poured out of Pettis there. Look,
But Pettis is fighting this well, though, I think. He's trying to get out of there. His eye, you know where the cut is, too. It's on the worst possible spot, eh, Dan? It's right on his fucking eyelid.
Oh, God.
I think it's right on. His eye is already
At first, I thought it was the nose. I thought
his eye is already swollen, people. It is fucking bad already. That eye might already be close to closed. Close.
Yeah, you can see the swelling on the bridge there.
It's bad, man. It's right on the eyelid. Moreno's got that body triangle now. Pettis is trying to spin in it, which isn't a bad idea. If he's got a small torso, he might be able to. But Moreno's pretty skilled here. Like I was saying right before the fight, the money on Moreno is good.
Yeah. Way to reverse it. Beautiful.
Pettis reverses. Now he's on top of Moreno in Moreno's guard. Got out of that body triangle pretty well. We were glad to see that, people.
I don't know about Pettis.
Pettis is getting put in a triangle right now. He's passing though well.
He's confident in his grappling, but
Pettis is chasing the neck now. Now they're up. Now both are up. Good exit knee by Pettis. Good jab by Moreno though. Pettis is also
around by the Great White.
I think Pettis is also cut in the good right hand. We're seeing the skill and the speed of Pettis on the hands and feet here. He's a lot quicker, I think. Like as far as timing shots,
he's quicker than anybody in the welterweight division. I think pretty much. Like there's probably a few people you probably put him up against, but like that speed coming up from what lightweight is.
That's what I mean.
Ooh, Moreno hit him with a nice shot on the way in there. I think he's bleeding from both the eyebrow and the nose.
What time are you at, bro?
1:37.
Yeah, you're ahead of me. You're about 6-7 seconds ahead of me.
I haven't refreshed it once.
I gotta refresh mine. Mine behind. I was lagging earlier. I'll do it after this round or after this fight.
Honestly, I'm not concerned about seeing Pettis all bloody. You see him plenty of fights. He's won.
Yeah, Pettis comes in with a good overhand left. Moreno comes in with a good right though.
The Great White. Looking great.
He is. We're going to see how this works for him, though. He really did go for it there in that first round, I think. Good head kick by Pettis.
Yeah.
He did.
These kicks, is he just...
Good leg kick by Pettis. Really moved Moreno's leg out of the way there.
I think he can...
Pettis is looking beat up. Oh, good spinning back kick.
That was beautiful.
Good heel kick by Pettis.
That was beautiful.
Hit Moreno good. He had the guard up, but still hit him. Now we need to watch for Moreno. Moreno's clinching Pettis against the fence here.
Yeah, he's trying to take this. He's saying, yeah, I'm not going to try and stand and strike with this guy. Let's bring this back.
Oh! Pettis almost took himself down there, went for a crazy...
That's already the second time that's happened when he's trying to get up.
We need to stop seeing that happen. Pettis is bleeding like a stuck pig, by the way, people.
That's fine. He's
bleeding out of two spots. He's bleeding out of his eye and his head. Moreno goes in for the single leg. The leg trip, but Pettis was on top. It was a ridiculous... It was a ridiculous takedown because it basically just got a takedown for Pettis in that round. Pettis just scored another takedown by keeping Moreno down towards the end of the ground. He's in his full guard. I think that, honestly, people, That's a very hard round to score here. I don't know what you think.
At the end there, I think that may
probably Pettis with the takedown. Yeah,
it's tough. I don't know. I'm
Pettis'
still,
eye
I'm
is
still leaning a
closed.
bit towards. I'd like to see the strike numbers. I'd like to see the strike numbers, but I'm leaning a bit towards Morono. Just because he was pressing the action for probably the first 2-3 minutes of the fight. But yeah, last 2 minutes.
I agree with you. That's what I was about to say. I think you probably give that round to Moreno. That's probably the whole.
I don't think that eye is quite. I need to see if.
It's pretty bad.
It's not that.
Watch. Let them get the towel that they've got on there. Which people? Why the fuck do they have a towel on there and not a press? Put the cold press on his eye, for God's sakes. You know what I mean, Dan?
Why has ice in it?
It doesn't have ice in it. It's a fucking cold towel.
Yeah, on the far side of the eye, but it's not. I'd rather have it on that side of the eye than on the inside.
Yeah, you're right.
Pat's got to if he keeps the momentum going here, he can take this over here. Got to keep mixing up those. I want him to keep going to that leg. Yeah,
okay, call it. You're ahead of me. You just call it. You're ahead of me.
Ooh, nice right from Pettis, catching him right on the chin. Yeah, just keep mixing up those kicks, and I think he's going to keep Morono.
Side body by Pettis.
Ooh. Left, right.
Stunned Moreno there as he came in, eh?
This range is where Pettis is absolutely thriving.
Yeah, and he's moving too. This is what we want to see. We want to see Pettis. We
want
to see Pettis moving, throwing leg kicks. Good leg kick by Pettis. We want to see him moving.
I think we're about to see him going to land a couple more.
Good right hand by Pettis.
Body kick, then he's going to throw something wild.
Which is his problem, man. The only reason why Moreno arguably won the last round and got him to the mat was because he threw a wild kick. He good counter shot as Moreno came in. Good right hand. It made Moreno back up.
From Moreno.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice elbow from Moreno. Okay, Moreno's kind of taking over this fight in the 4th minute here.
I wouldn't argue that. I wouldn't agree with that, but what time are you at? You're like 6. What time are you at right now?
3:40.
Okay, you're like 3 seconds ahead of me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it's pretty even here in this round. So,
but I'm just saying, as opposed to the beginning of the round, Moreno's looking better.
Oh yeah, I think what we're seeing Pettis hit Moreno with a lot of good check hooks as he comes in, and Moreno's backing up after he gets hit with those shots, man.
It's Moreno, not Moreno.
Moreno. I know Moreno's the guy that we fought last weekend.
What does it say? It's for every event. They should have us on there.
It's like Morono. Instead of moron, it's Morono. Good body kick by Pettis. Morono's slowing down a little bit here, people. He doesn't like chasing Pettis.
Mm-hmm.
Pettis circles a lot and cuts angles, and I think that's what might cause Morono to start stalling out.
You have to walk him down all fight.
Wow.
The velocity on that sitting back was insane.
Oh. It's like a mace, you know what I mean? Like a mace being spun out of like in the medieval days.
Pettis,
good leg kick by Pettis again. Pettis is circling well here. He's not letting Moreno set his feet before he throws.
He's making him chase him around the octagon. It's great.
That's perfect. Perfect.
He walks in, he hits him with those leg kicks.
Yeah, or just good punches. I mean, like I'm liking what I'm seeing from Pettis here. He needs to be doing more of this circling, moving. I don't know how much that shot landed right there from Moreno. I think Pettis kind of blocked it with his arm.
You could
good
see
good left hand
growing inside of Pettis. Grab the wrist.
Definitely growing. The longer this goes, where he's not getting taken down and he's able to circle and punch and kick, he gets more confident, man. He thinks he can definitely win this fight.
I also think I didn't say it earlier.
Overcoming
that initial adversities in that first round at the very beginning of the fight, I think was honestly beneficial. Holy, that
axe kick.
Oh, imagine we see him sleep him with an axe kick.
Bro, it'd be.
How do you
jump up for sure?
Like you can't even. We're even.
No, Morono's swinging it air right now.
Ooh,
he doesn't.
Beautiful.
Yes, absolutely. You're right.
Right
Beautiful. Right on the button.
Wow. Pettis looking fantastic. Obviously, Morono doesn't have the greatest striking pedigree, but Pettis is looking impressive. I sure as hell wouldn't want to fight Pettis as if I'm a welterweight.
No, absolutely not, man.
I think he beats pretty much everybody in the welterweight division up until the top 5, even at this point in his career.
Well, we're about to see the guy that he knocked out right in the main event tonight, so it's a kind of pretty wide.
At the same time, I don't know if Pettis would want to fight Chaos Williams or.
No, fuck no, man. Pettis ain't fighting no Chaos Williams. Pettis is.
Pereira. I think he'd fight Pereira though. I think he'd decimate Pereira.
I think he'd fight Pereira too.
I think that would be an awesome fight. I think they both, if they get victories tonight, that's the fight they make.
These check hooks as Moreno's coming in have been the key to the second round for Pettis. You know what I mean? Every time, what a good takedown by Pettis. Every time Moreno comes in, it's a beautiful check hook that stops Morono from moving completely in at all. He just stops.
That's the beauty of having just like the speed deficit to such a high degree. Like,
and people were saying they didn't think that. Oh, and another good right hand by fucking Pettis. Right on the button.
Pettis is one of the fastest people at lightweight.
Exactly. And you know what I mean?
Spinning shit there. That was wild.
He's smiling.
Hitting the crossbar.
He's smiling, though. I love it, though. He's smiling.
You see Mark Goddard almost get clipped there?
If Mark Goddard got slept, that would be the craziest thing in the world.
Oh, God. Brady's texting me about fucking Josh Allen. What's going on? Oh, God. Oh, God.
What happened? Don't do this to me on live, man. The Bills are my team. What the fuck happened?
He got like 35 points.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant he hurt him.
Shit.
We're good.
That'll be the reason I don't lose fantasy.
Yeah, man. Don't worry. Like I said to Brady last week, I texted him and I said, you just do one thing. You go in there and you fucking beat Dan.
Fuck you. Why do you want Brady to win?
I don't want you to win. No, I'll keep it straight. You know I don't lie.
Pissed. If I lose both semifinal matchups, I'm gonna be pissed. Maybe you don't see me come back to fantasy next year.
You should have a drink after this one. Little Tito's or something. This is a good one. This is one that makes people excited here, people. We're coming on to the third round here. Pettis and Moreno.
It's the most exciting fight by far of the night so far.
Exactly, for sure.
When we've been getting duds. The last fight wasn't necessarily the dud. That pretty much lived up to, if not exceeded my expectations last fight. But
Pettis and Moreno circling again. Pettis hitting him with a good side kick to the legs. Moreno stalking him down as per normal. Pettis with a good
down, but he's not.
He had the leg, and I thought he would get the takedown, but he didn't. Good jab to the body by Pettis. Pettis is just out point fighting him right now.
Oh, that kick out there.
Pettis max kick. Pettis is getting a little bit too arrogant right now. Good check hook by Pettis.
Pettis he's just showing how comfortable he is. But
yeah, I know, but we don't want too much here. We could argue that Morono has won that first round easily.
Wow.
But wow, you see Pettis scramble?
That just shows the pedigree and the experience. He's so solid everywhere.
But
even with the legs tied up, crazy.
Insane pedigree of wrestling shown by Pettis here. We get, like I said in my breakdown video, people, it's levels. Like Dan was saying before this fight, there's levels.
That's that Rufus sport grappling right there. I don't even know if Duke Rufus is in his corner. He's probably yelling some crazy shit, some crazy codes over in his corner.
Pancake, waffle, pizza. You know what I mean?
John's probably got some crazy shark ones in there.
The old ones used to be pizza. Remember? They were all pizza styles because he's a pizza chef.
They're all mixed. They're all changing. Rufus Sport's probably, Duke Roof's probably the great, most crazy mad scientist.
Oh, and we see Pettis really slouch up Moreno here, take full guard, and start bombing on, or take half guard.
He's starting to beat him down here. He's really
Pettis is
trying to get risk control. He's trying to get risk control and then wail on him.
Like what Dan was saying, Pettis is really starting to find his flow here.
Well, I think one of Moreno's main problems with the feet, while he was stalking him down, chasing him, it's exactly what Pettis wanted. He did not.
That's what I mean, right?
He really just followed him around.
Yeah, you just chase him. You're not even cutting off the ring. You're just chasing him. You know what I mean? And just exactly. It's super easy for a guy like that.
Especially as somebody that wants to counter strike you, and you're just going to chase him down.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's
tough out for Moreno. It's not win or loss. I think it's I don't know. He's put on a pretty good performance. I think against somebody former champion like Pettis.
I don't want to make the same reference to what I made last fight, but you know what Moreno is? The gatekeeper.
Well, I don't think he's established enough in the UFC yet to be a gatekeeper. But
Guy's been in the UFC for 5 years.
yeah, but like gatekeeper to what?
Gatekeeper at testing some of these guys. That's what a gatekeeper is. There's multiple gatekeepers. It doesn't mean there needs to be one gatekeeper.
I wouldn't call him a gatekeeper. I just think he's not very high caliber, and he's just losing to guys who belong in the UFC.
So he's a journeyman then. You're going to say he's a journeyman then.
Yeah, I don't know. I get like,
That's probably the better way to.
When you have to be like a pretty solid competitor at some point. Like you're a guy.
Did you bet on Pettis by decision? Because I did. I don't know. He could still finish him though, but
no, I had him straight up and some stuff, and then KO TKO in one parlay. But
I had Pettis by decision in a parlay. It was pretty nice, and I think I have it straight up as well.
nice.
Oh yeah, I had Panny Kianzad and Anthony Pettis to win on points in the same parlay. Guess who else is in the same parlay? You're gonna say that's the fucking most nuts parlay ever. Rob Font and then Stephen Thompson by decision.
They're both by decision?
No, just Rob Font straight up.
It's not that crazy. To win what?
5 to win 230. 3.
Pretty good. Should have put more on.
Shoulda, but I've been losing money all night, so you know what I mean. You just start putting less amounts on and making more parlays. You didn't
even put Stephen Thompson in there. You should have just.
I did.
So it could,
shouldn't.
Yeah. Give you a little bit of cash flow.
You're probably right, but I did get a little bit of cash. I got some cash flow off the Penny Kianzad fight. Oh, good switch kick. Oh!
Finish him. Come on.
No.
Oh. And hit him in the head. Oh, he had him.
Oh,
he had him. Wow.
Aiden, he wobbled him with the switch kick, people. We need to be watching this. Good up kicks by Moreno.
Honestly, that's kind of pretty much exactly what I called, though. Pettis looked awesome. Turned back the clock. You say that guy, if you showed somebody the Showtime kick highlight and you said, yeah, this guy, same guy, he did that 10 years ago, that's crazy. Oh, my God. The wheel kick absolutely clipped him.
Yeah, you didn't see it. I told you. You stumbled. You weren't watching, you bastard.
I was watching. I just didn't see it that clearly. Wow.
Well, that's an easy Anthony Pettis decision right there, people.
He lands that 30 seconds early.
2.35 by decision, people, if you were wondering what that was, I think.
So I had Jan. Oh, fuck. Why did I put Moraes in that one? Damn it. That goes put.
I'll be right back. I gotta drain the dragon. I'll be right back.
Jesus, you broke the seal, huh? $29-28, all 3 scorecards. Anthony Pettis. Wow. Awesome performance from the former champion. Showing kind of, like as I was mentioning before the fight, that he's still got a lot left in the tank, a lot left to prove. He's got Sergio in the corner.
Let's go.
Recent bantamweight signee.
What's up?
I'm saying he's got Sergio right there. Recent bantamweight, signing.
Again, bro. I'm gonna update this shit so I'm not as far behind you. Are you lagging right now? Oh, okay, then it's a stream.
You broke the hell out of the seal, man. You've been pissing like a racehorse.
I started drinking. I had my first beer at 3:30. If anyone is wondering,
compromised.
Compromised? I think if anything,
I'm the last full 15 minutes without draining the tank.
Oh, no, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I've been drinking a shitload of water, too. I got my water here. I don't know if you can see me. I've been drinking water, too. I'm not an idiot.
Water's for pussies. Let's go
Yeah,
on.
I always...
Stream lagging.
Yeah, I'm out, too. Are you out? Yo, is yours frozen or what?
I'm trying to refresh it.
Okay, tell me what you get, because I'm just gonna let mine see if it does it on its own. I might break down the next fight for everybody right now, actually.
We got Greg Hardy up next. You know what I was just looking at? Pretty good. I know you probably don't want to like this because you're on Tybura, but Hardy by decision at 7-1.
Yeah, I like that. I'd go with that. I might throw a couple bucks on that. I'm not even lying.
I think he's proven, especially guys more advanced strikers like Volkov, that he can stand in there and he can compete. So
Ace, let me do my breakdown, then you bring that in. But is yours still lagging your stream? Like mine's still
back on it now. I see Pettis talking.
What? Mine is still frozen. Let me fix this before I start breaking this next fight down.
He's talking about going to welterweight, snatching that belt. I love it.
Yeah, I see him.
Man, if he had finished him with that spinning wheel kick, how awesome would that have been?
Look at Aldo.
Looks like a killer.
I don't know about that. Looks like a man who's been drained. Okay, here we go. I'm going to break this one down. Marcin Tybura, and I don't know if you guys heard, I put a lot of slang on that Marcin. Facing off against Greg Hardy. Marcin Tybura, 6'3".
Polish slang. Isn't he Polish?
6'3" with a 78-inch reach. Greg Hardy, 6'5" with an 80.5-inch reach, so he's going to have the advantage a little bit. Marcin Tybura, 7-5 in the UFC, 20-6 record. Greg Hardy, 4-3 in the UFC with a 7-2 record. Marcin Tybura, 7 knockouts, 7 submissions, coming off the decision win against Ben Rothwell, in which he looked very good. But hey, man, I think everyone knows Ben Rothwell. He's like Dr. Eggman. He just comes in there very slow, very sluggish, and just tries to bang you out, put on a good fight. In that fight, Tybura showed a lot of good things. He showed a lot of good footwork, a lot of good circling, a lot of good boxing, which is, in my opinion, what I hope that he's going to bring to this fight. I hope that against this fight in Greg Hardy, he knows to spin him around a lot, knows to move a lot, throw a lot of different shots, and kind of use his head movement to dictate the fight like he did against Ben. But, I mean, it's always a different thing. But we did see Marcin Tybura against Sakai and Derek Lewis both take knockout losses. Both those guys were able to touch Marcin Tybura and knock them out. Augusto Sakai, we just saw him take a loss to Dan, help me out here. I know who it was. You know who it was. It doesn't even matter. Augusto Sakai and Derek Lewis both knocked out Marcin Tybura. That doesn't matter. But Marcin Tybura is able to chain together some good takedowns with his punches. He did that a couple times against Ben Rothwell. If he does that against Greg Hardy, that's the way he's going to find a lot of his success, because Greg Hardy isn't as good as we've seen him on the ground. We haven't seen him get tested on the ground. Greg Hardy, 4-3 in the UFC with a 7-2 MMA record, 6 knockouts, no submissions, coming off a TKO loss to Maurice Green, a TKO win to Maurice Green, in which he looked very good. He basically was just using that straight jab a lot, very well. It was very sharp. He was able to stalk Maurice Green down with good leg kicks and hit him with a hard overhand, which pretty much slept him out and put him against the fence, and he was able to just pummel on top of him and start raining down bombs. Maurice Green thought he was okay and kind of protested to the ref after that fight, but I do believe Greg Hardy had been stopped that fight. The other fight that we want to look at from Greg Hardy is his decision loss to Alexander Volkov, because that was the biggest fight that he's probably been in to this date, and that's the biggest step up in competition we've seen him fight. And in that fight, we know Volkov as being a guy that's probably going to challenge for the title soon. And in honesty, he took the fight on a short notice to come in there and try and make a statement for his teammate. He was able to honestly put on a good performance. He hurt his power hand, his right hand in that fight. He broke it, I believe. And he was kind of holding it for the lackadaisically by his side, kind of up at his chest for the next 2-3 rounds. In that fight, he took a ton of leg damage from Greg Hardy, which is what Marcin Tybura, he threw a bunch of good leg kicks in his last fight. he needs to be able to throw some of those leg kicks at Greg Hardy. We've seen Greg Hardy fight guys that haven't even been up to his skill level, and he's just been able to kind of walk them down. And we've seen guys that have been able to piece him up, such as his Contender Series fight. I don't even remember the guy's name at this point, but he had a good Contender Series fight against the guy that was beating him on the hands and feet, being faster and more leg kicks, and just basically bruising that lead leg of Greg Hardy. But the guy broke his foot in that second round, midway point, about a minute in, and the guy was not able to throw any more punches, any more kicks, and have any more offense for about the next 2 rounds. So Greg Hardy took that win away from him. I do think that guy, if he didn't break his foot, probably would have won the fight. I don't remember his name right now. I'm sorry about that. I will try and find that for you real quick. But I do think that Greg Hardy has been up against more so a repertoire of can crushers, other than the fight he did step in on short notice to fight Volkov, which he did look good. Like, Volkov was not able to take him out, but Greg Hardy's got a good chin. He's able to kind of stand in there and take shots and take a lot of punishment coming from his football background. I mean, Tybura is going to bring a lot of a different game here, and it depends kind of what Tybura we see. We see him on a 3-fight winning streak right now, and man, I just hope that Tybura can keep that going. I do like him possibly better in this fight, as far as if he doesn't get touched with that good shot by Greg Hardy, and if he's able to angle off and move and use the head movement he used in his last fight. But like I've said in a lot of fights tonight, man, like, and people that are watching, whoever gives a fuck, a lot of these guys that we're seeing, they might not show what they showed in their last fight. So it's always up for decision and kind of up for who we're going to see that night. But I do like Marcin Tybura to try and win this fight. Dan, you got anything to say about that? I know you were talking about it before.
I don't have much to say. I just think I don't know, I think Greg Hardy's probably going to get it done here. I think Marcin Tybura, we saw him look pretty good last fight, but that's against fucking Ben Rothwell, who
What I said. It's against Ben Rothwell.
Anybody can look good against. I'd say the heavyweight division on a given night, but honestly, but it could go either way. I could definitely see Marcin outpointing him. He does have that speed, and definitely has the more experience as far as kickboxing goes. So
yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Most of my more of a killer instinct than he's developed a bit. Like, you look fucking Morris Green's kind of a bum, but
yeah, but you liked him. Let's not fade away from the original. You liked Maurice Green.
He looked pretty good in when he was in the Ultimate Fighter, but as soon as he started fighting UFC level competition, he got pretty.
Dan, if you watched any of the actual Ultimate Fighter, I went back and watched the season. I'm not trying to stunt on you or anything.
He grappled people. He just grappled.
Did you notice the one thing about Maurice Green, and it's no offense to him, because I know a lot of people suffer from it and a lot of people have problems with it. What's Maurice Green's one problem in the UFC and in life? He's a heavy drinker. He got drunk every night on the Ultimate Fighter. He slept on the couch multiple nights. He would drink rum and cokes till he was passed out on the couch. I don't know if you ever saw that, but
I do recall that.
A lot of people, even on the Ultimate Fighter, because it was a mixed year of men and women, were saying, like, a lot of the women were like, man, like, he's a good guy, but his alcohol is getting in the way of his fighting and in the way of his personality. And man, I don't know if he's conquered that demon yet. You know what I mean? I think it's a hard demon to conquer for a lot of people, and I don't know if he's made that bound to cross that road yet. But I wish all the best to him, and I really do hope he does overcome that and become a better fighter. But as from what we've seen right now, he did look a little bit lackadaisical in his last fight. I didn't see anything good from him. I didn't think that he should have been in there against a guy like Greg Hardy, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, man, got a huge alcohol problem. But like I said, I'm drinking right now. I'm having a good time. I hope everyone enjoys one as well with me. Yeah. This is when I have a smoke right now. You know what I mean? This is when I hop in a smoke. Anything you want to add? Add something, bro. Let's talk.
Yeah,
Don't just
send the text.
Play off what I'm playing off. What bets you picking in this fight, son?
Well, like I said, I've to kind of counteract the Greg Hardy by the.
Oh yeah, win on. I don't mind. Yeah, I'm
I like the under 1.5 too. In case, because it's either I think if he doesn't get Greg Hardy doesn't get him out early, it'll probably be a decision.
Yeah, I like it, Dan. Good. These are good picks coming from Dan here. Man, I hope everyone's having a good night. I hope everyone's having a drink with us. I hope everyone's having a smoke with us and just enjoying themselves watching this final UFC card of the year. It's damn right exciting. I mean, we've had a very, very, very jam-packed year of UFC fights because of COVID and because of the delays and stuff like that. They've had to force all these fights in. And Dan, we got your background noise coming in, son. At least mute your mic if you're going to play some shit. Snake us. But yeah, we've seen a lot of good fights this year. I think with the delays, a lot of these fights have been compressed into a shorter time period, and we've seen a lot of different turnarounds. But I do think that we've seen a lot of good quality fights this year, people. I think it's nothing to be ashamed of as far as level of quality from what we've seen. I know that the one kind of crazy fact, Dan, I don't know if you want to comment on this, but no champion lost a title fight this year, eh? Dan?
All right. I guess because we had the only change would be flyweight.
Yeah, no champion lost the whole year. Crazy, eh? That's fucking nuts.
Because there's been two vacant belts. Bro. But there's been two vacant belts.
Still.
There's both the flyweight and the. We've only seen like Shevchenko only fought once. Amanda Nunes only fought once.
Figueiredo fought twice.
But only one of those was as a defense as a champion. Oh no, twice. Twice. Yeah, it's like only other than Figueiredo, there's only one defense max per person, right?
I believe so. I don't believe
Kamaru
any other champion
fought this year, right?
Huh?
Was Kamaru at the beginning of this year?
I was with you in the Kamaru fight, you idiot.
Was it this year?
It was. We were in Ottawa. It was this summer.
Right. It's a long year. You see Greg already talking about recently how after MMA he's going to go to boxing and knock out Tyson Fury. You hear that?
He'll never knock out Tyson Fury, not in a fucking trillion years. I love his style, though, man. He's got that.
I'm not saying he will.
I won't say anything against the guy because I know where he's coming from. I feel that football aggression that he's got. You know what I mean? The fucking, I'm a world beater. I'm an NFL ex nutcase that can go out there and shock the world. I love it. I've got a little bit of that in me too. I don't fucking deny it. But I like his nuts. You know what I mean? And I'm a guy that supports Greg Hardy regardless of his shit. I don't really agree with what's going on in his past life because I don't agree with beating women. I don't think a grown man should ever put their hands on a woman. Any man should ever put their hands on a woman, especially a guy the size of Greg Hardy. But that's beside me.
Marcin looking tick. Need Sherman to wrap up his exam. Hop in here.
I would love to see because you know the way. What did you hear my joke already from earlier?
What was that?
Oh my God, you didn't hear it. I said if I had a UFC here, let me put my camera on for it. I said if I had a UFC ref on the show, I go that would be groundbreaking.
Oh, I didn't even put one and two together.
You didn't even laugh at that? Come on, man! I thought it was a good.
That's the only side baseball that I don't even understand. That's crazy.
What do you mean? I thought you would love that one. Sherm's like the.
I just thought you were saying you just get like fucking Mark Goddard on one of those weekends.
Oh, I mean, Sherm's like the ref. He's like that guy. He was at Fight Island. I was even going to make the Fight Island joke.
They don't even bring him anywhere other than Fight Island. He just lives there. I got pretty much all my eggs on Hardy there. I don't think I have a single cent on Tebra. Is Greg Hardy's nickname also the God of War?
Yeah.
Looks like a crazy man.
Oh shit, Jay's in the private jet. Sorry about that, Jay. Jay, what's going on, man?
Yo,
You listen to the Pettis fight breakdown, man? Pettis put on a show there.
Pettis, he already fought.
Oh, you missed it. We were breaking it down
Yeah,
right as you were
crazy.
saying you were taking a smoke. Right, we were breaking the whole fight down.
You missed a great fight. He looked awesome. Turned back the clock. Almost put him to sleep with a spinning heel kick in the end of the third round. It was honestly a great performance from Pettis.
Great performance from Pettis.
You liking these little hats on the ring girls, Pat? I love them.
Oh man, it's sexualizing them too much. I'm not into it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
not the deep ass V-neck.
I knew you would say that. It associates them too much.
And you're one to talk about sexualizing women and all that. You piece
Never
of
done that in my life. But by the way, if you want something to get me for Christmas, it's the I don't know if you saw she released a calendar. We should be breaking down this fight. The girl that just got cut from the UFC released a calendar, right?
What is
Hey,
it? Like,
Van Zandt.
she put the
No.
link for her new
What's
OnlyFans
the
page.
what's the girl's name? She's 2 years. She just got cut down. What's her name? Rachel
Peyton.
Ostovich. No, she
Oh.
people said, hey, release an OnlyFans. And she said, no, but you can go buy my calendar. It's $50. It's
At that
It's
point,
half.
It's
half
half.
nude.
Why not just have the OnlyFans and put those same photos and make so much more money?
She could do it, but I like the calendar. I would take the calendar. Okay, here we go. Marcin Tybura pushing Greg Hardy a little bit. Throwing some of those good body kicks that I wanted already from Marcin Tybura. He's doing kind of what I already wanted to see. He's throwing a good jab. He's moving his head well, which is what I want to see. This is the Marcin Tybura I wanted to see tonight, people. Good body kick by Tybura.
Honestly, it's kind of, you can see Greg Hardy kind of already implementing a strategy of kind of trying to counter-strike Tybura, which I kind of
Good
love.
leg kick by Tybura.
I like the strategy of trying to counter-strike him because Tybura is usually the counter-striker. So
I wouldn't really necessarily say. I would agree with that in the last fight as far as Ben Rothwell goes, but Ben Rothwell pushes.
well, because Ben Rothwell throws like a strike every 30 seconds.
They put on a good pace in that fight. Go watch that fight back. They put on a great pace, huge pace in that fight. Crazy
I would
pace.
say
You'd say you'd be laughing. As to what we've seen tonight, you'd be laughing.
I remember that fight. I don't think it's as crazy as you're making it out to be.
Watched it 3 days ago. These fights are all fresh in my head. That's the problem. Good leg kick. Good body kick by Tybura. Tybura's moving well. He needs to move his head a little bit more. I like that. What Greg Hardy's moving his head a lot, so Tybura's kind of minimizing his head movement because Hardy ain't throwing that much. And he ain't throwing that much critical shit. He ain't pressing Tybura yet. I think he's respecting him a lot. Good leg kick by Hardy. Good 1-2 by Tybura. The two landed. I don't think the one hit. Good leg kick again by Tybura. He knows what he needs to do. Inside leg kick, though. I like the outside better on Hardy. We've seen more damage. Good leg kick by Hardy. Good body kick by Tybura as he walks in. Hardy's expecting him to throw shots as he walks in, and he throws that body kick. It's looking good. Hardy going with a big, scooping left-hand hook. Ooh, good body kick by Tybura again. Hardy partially caught it, but did not take him down. I thought he would go for it there. This is the pace of fight. Oh, good body shot by Hardy.
Oh, caught him with the left.
Caught him as he came in. Hardy's catching him right now. Hardy caught him with the right. Tybura's backing up.
Yeah, Tybura looks a bit hurt here, kind of backing up.
Little stunned, but he's fine. Good body shot by Hardy again. I don't know if it hit.
Yeah, no, I think that missed a little bit, but he's throwing those beautifully, really, really digging in there.
Yeah. But I don't know if anyone else has realized this. This is a Marcin Tybura paced fight. This is the fight that Marcin Tybura wants. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to get bum rushed and knocked out by a guy like Sakai and pressed, or a guy like Derek Lewis and pressed.
Well, I think Greg Hardy's pretty grown into being a pretty intelligent fighter, and he knows when to use his power and his energy. Like a less intelligent fighter there would have thrown everything at Tybura when he had him hurt. Probably gassed himself out.
I don't know, but it wasn't a noticeable hurt. Me and you both said he was hurt, but
he hit him with a pretty clean left.
That shot back right hand by Hardy looked more hurt Tybura when he fell back there. But
I disagree.
significant strikes. 22 Hardy.
Strikes. Wow.
Ooh.
Tybura now implementing the takedown that I wanted him to do earlier. Hardy shoved it off easily.
Failed miserably. That's not a good sign. Oh, that's not a good sign.
Hit him with some good shots. Not a good sign.
Jeez.
Oh,
my
and another good overhand right. Another good overhand right by Hardy.
He's putting him out. Oh my God! If Tybura can survive this, holy!
That's what he does.
Those were knocking his head back. God damn!
It's a fight, people. This is what we wanted to see all night. A fight.
Oh shit!
Wow, Greg Hardy is fighting beautifully.
Yeah, he's improved, man.
Looks way more mature than some of his other fights.
Taking
it.
Be cleaned up. Dan, I'm stupid. Who's the other guy under Dean Thomas? Greg. It's Greg. It's Greg. I'm not stupid. It's Greg.
Who the fuck is Greg?
Greg Hardy. Dean Thomas is his
okay.
coach. Dean Thomas is his coach. We were saying this earlier. The girl, the female Jillian Robertson with the red hair. She's Canadian, and I said to Dan that Dean Thomas has 2 fights to coach tonight. And he was saying, who's the other guy? And I didn't remember. It's Greg Hardy.
Greg Hardy is a giant.
Yes, sir, man. He's
big, man.
He didn't even want that towel guy to touch his face, eh? He looks all juiced up right now. He looks like any defensive.
YOLO. He's got
he just looks like a defensive lineman. That's what he looks like, man. He looks like a defensive lineman. That's what he always looks like.
He's about to take Tybura's head off.
He's got YOLO tattooed on his shoulder. This dude's a cunt. Mixed in with tribal artwork.
Nice, you know he's a piece. Guy. You know though, Jay. You know why he got cut from the NFL.
Real
I don't
creative,
know dick. NFL. You know why he got cut from the NFL, eh?
Yeah. I read all about that bullshit, man.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
I've been waiting for him to get starched, but he's getting better.
I think we're all waiting for it. I think we're all waiting for a guy like Derek Lewis to come in there and say,
"Yeah, man,
you want to put your hands on women? I'm gonna put my hands on you." Because remember, he said that to someone. He said that to someone else.
Well, I don't know if Derek Lewis would be the one to put him out. You might have to wait for Ngannou to take him out.
That'd be a fucking barn burner of a fight, Dan. I'd pay money to see that. I think the way you'd advertise it too is an abuser versus a non-abuser.
All right, Marcin Tybura done rolled up his tights like a pair of tighty whities. He means business style.
Marcin Tybura coming in with that good left hand and then stepping over and crossing stances too. Tybura's getting picked apart from range though. The jab from Hardy, like I said in his last fight, is looking sharp again.
The body work's also very nice from Hardy.
Yeah, good right hand to the body.
Bruh, roll your tights.
Tybura though with a 1-2.
Greg's got to start throwing these wild looping shots though. It's like he doesn't need them. I don't think. His straight punches are nice and crisp. I don't think he needs them.
It plays too much onto the psyche, though. I think that's just part of who the guy is.
Ooh, nice right from Hardy. Caught him right on the end of the
Greg Hardy is drenched in sweat.
But I did pick him in my bet picks, not my bet breakdown, but my bet picks.
Tybura.
This is the fight I want to see, though. This is what I want to see, though, is Tybura and not get pressed by Hardy, play a little bit differently, maybe shoot a takedown every once in a while. He needs to throw, but Hardy looks fucking fantastic.
Takedowns are useless, I can tell you.
Yeah, Hardy looks great. Hardy looks great. No, don't get it wrong.
He's starting to fade, man. Look at his output.
Hey, man, I'll be honest, Jay. If you watch my shit, that's what I said. Hardy fades. Even in the knockout of his last knockout, he looked so tired after the knockout. People want to say, well, he just wasted all of his energy finishing him. He looked tired before he came out to knock him out, too.
He got some of that Bob Sapp action going on right now.
Yeah, man. Well,
I wouldn't necessarily agree he's tired to that degree. I just think he's fighting at the pace he needs to fight at right now.
I would agree. I think Marcin Tybura is letting him off on the hook here, and it's a slower pace fight, too. It's a good pace for Hardy not to get. If Hardy gasses in a pace like this, it really doesn't look good for Hardy. You know what I mean?
Bro, look at his torso. Look how thick he is.
So thick. Oh, Tybura in there with
he has probably cut down Jay Blues to the 266 that he went.
I bet he did, man.
He's probably 280 plus right now.
Dude, he is pouring sweat, man.
Yep.
Ooh, he stumbled. He's fucked.
Oh, shit. He's getting walked down by Tybura now. I don't know if any of you guys realize this. This is the speed that Tybura wants to fight at. He did this with Ben, too. Oh, good takedown. Good shot. This one he might have.
I think that was I completely disagree. That was a terrible shot.
Good shot for two guys that are dead tired. Watch this. He might get this. He might not, though. He might abandon it. He should abandon it.
Readjusted from the single leg.
Oh! Tybura with the good takedown on Hardy.
Yeah, that cage ain't going to take all that weight.
Tybura might disagree with that being a good or bad shot. He likes it,
well,
and he's hugging the
watching. He switched from the single leg to the double leg, back to the single leg, and the double leg. That's nothing to do with the initial version.
On the vet. Don't just side with the woman beater.
I'm just disagreeing because I don't think it was valid.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm fucking with you. You got to turn your camera on so you can see me smiling as I fuck with you. Tybura ain't doing anything here on the ground, people. I think Hardy's looking for a stand-up, and he's probably right to do so.
Greg Hardy hitting that Bob Sapp action cut.
By Tybura, you see those knees to the body? He might sense that Hardy's gassing a little bit. Oh, some good elbows by Tybura. Oh, now he's pounding. Now Hardy's shelling. Hardy is shelling with 45 seconds, people. He's got no defense. Oh, my God. This fight could get stopped. This fight could get stopped here, people. This fight's going to get stopped. They've got to stop this fight. This is unrelenting 20, 30 shots going down here. Stop the fight. And the fight's over. Marcin Tybura, my second underdog pick of the night. Let's go. Let's go.
Greg Hardy's a bitch.
Greg Hardy, starched.
That's what you get.
That's not starched, but okay.
Man, he barely hit. That's the lamest stoppage I've ever seen.
What did I say? He gasses in that end of that first round. He gasses. He did it against Green.
He needs his
Tybura's all smiles.
He
barely fucking hit him, son.
But did you see him shell though there at the end? Dan, like I want to hear your opinion on it. I'm not gassing you on it. Like
the definition of a shell, but it's not the difference that he literally gassed out and did not have the energy to defend himself.
Correct. That's exactly right. That's exactly what you call it.
He didn't get even hit with anything that clean.
I don't think starched. No, starched is starched was me reacting to it quickly. You know what I mean? I had Tybura. I liked it. You know what I mean? Like,
man, all I gotta say is Greg Hardy's a
straight up.
bitch.
Do you have him straight up or do you have him decisional?
I had him in a parlay.
Straight up though.
Straight up. At worse odds, though, not the same odds. But what really matters is too here, Dan, is like it's not even about almost me betting the money. It's about the betting breakdown, and the bets hitting properly. If I can start seeing these fights properly, and I know it's like you're about to say,
post the record,
huh?
You got to post the record for it to bet.
Dan, eventually in the bottom here, the record's going to be going. The bets will be going in the bottom. I want to have something like that, or I want to have a scrolling, like kind of in the mid, like in the dead space. I want to have a scrolling thing of something else, of bets or something. I think that's the way that a channel like this does well. People want to see this shit.
Put the bets in the ticker, man.
That's what I mean. Right now, I just got odds with the fights in case anyone's tuning in.
Why are you putting your bets or what you're picking in the ticker?
I was thinking about it, but I said, fuck it. I'm going to write down before, like an hour and a half before these fights. I'm going to I'm going to try and write down all these odds and this shit right before. It took me like half an hour just to do it real quick so I would have them all ready for these fights instead of doing the bets. It's the first stream, people.
Yo, you can write like a paragraph and have the ticker just run.
Really,
like, even if it takes like 2 or 3 minutes to get all the way through, like, you'll sit there, if you want the information, you'll sit there for the second time through. Like, I've seen people load that fucking banner up and just put it on a ticker.
Oh, Dan, I know that you said you might be getting the Tito's. It's pretty late now. You want to maybe get the Tito's, have them with me? For a Marcin Tybura finish there or no?
Maybe.
Have a little slot, man. Enjoy yourself a little bit.
I'm enjoying myself. I'm drinking my beers.
I'm fucking with you, bro. Yes or no? I'm going to have one right now for the old Marcin Tybura.
There you go for it.
Appreciate it. Have a little sip with me, though. Everybody, there we go. That's another underdog we hit tonight. We lost on Jamie Pickett so far, but we hit on Kianzad and we've hit on Tybura. Those two underdogs here tonight, people.
Hey, who did Showtime fight, man?
Well, you missed on Arroyo.
Yeah, but he wasn't an underdog. You're taking away from my thing here, man.
Worse.
You're trying to fuck my shit up here, Dan. Dan, you're trying to fuck my shit up here, Dan. Relax here.
I'm just the voice of reason over on this.
No. We don't need it. We needed the voice of reason at different times, though. Cheers, everybody. I'm not even going to keep talking.
Hey, who did Showtime fight?
Alex Morano, unranked. He was probably by far the easiest competition Pettis has had in the last 5 years plus.
Yeah.
No, we've been looking good recently. But Pettis just absolutely, other than the initial point in the beginning of the fight where Pettis got caught and Morano was able to take him down and kind of have his back for a minute, the rest of the fight, Pettis looked pretty solidly in control. Was mixing in some crazy Anthony Pettis Showtime stuff, and honestly, yeah, looked awesome. I'm super impressed by the performance.
It just sucks, man. He came back.
Look at this guy. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Jay Blues. Look at this shred spogger guy in the chat.
Yeah. You already know what that is.
He's trying to just milk people into the Discord.
Oh yeah. I don't have a problem with that. Jay, what's going on, bro? Jay Michael's in the chat. Now then, pal.
Jay Michaels.
What's going on, Jay? I've seen you around before. We talked before, man. If you want to hop in and join with us and talk with us, talk a little bit of UFC, talk a little bit of fighting, feel free. If you want to just sit here and listen, feel free to do that as well. We are trying to make some money tonight on the final UFC card of the year.
Rob Font, Marlon.
We're going down with the ship, like I was saying earlier, Titanic style. Rob Font up next, Dan?
Yeah.
That's a banger. I'm going to change it up right now. Change up the banner right now. Rob Font, underdog. Here we go. Marlon Moraes, 23-7-1. Taking on Rob Font, the underdog. Like I said, plus 120, 17-4. It's going to be a good fight, people. I don't think a lot of people have Rob Font picked, but in my betting breakdown and all my other bets, I do have, in fact, picked. Oh, shit, everybody who's a Bills fan. Stephon Diggs carted to the locker room.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, no, the Super Bowl. It's slipping out of my hands right now.
You said he was carted?
What's going on, Jay? Say that again.
Like he was a sick animal. They just put him on a cart and pushed him to the back? You said he was carted to the locker room?
Carted, yeah. When you get carted, that means you probably tore something in your leg, in your knee.
Not good.
Not good. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be a concussion. Wouldn't be anything else. Wouldn't be a shoulder injury. Wouldn't be a broken finger. Wouldn't be a broken hand like you get as a receiver. Probably a knee, which is fucking the worst thing for a Bills fan. I might have to have another shot right now for Stephon Diggs and his health and safety. I'm going to. Stephon, just in from work, grabbing a beer and listening to you guys chat soon. Awesome, Jay. Appreciate it, my brother. That was for the health and safety of Stephon Diggs.
I was going to say it sucks for Showtime because he came back and whooped Wonder Boy after Wonder Boy was looking so good against his two fights with, what's his face? I can't even remember his name. Woodley. Now he lost the belt.
No, I was going to say, you can't remember. He's a good fighter.
Wonder Boy is looking good as fuck against Woodley and then got starched by Showtime. And then Showtime gets his ass whooped by Nate Diaz. And then Nate.
But it's different weights too, right? Pettis moved down in weight to fight that fight. Listen, this is what's crazy too. He's 2-0 right now at is it Dan? What weight is it?
3-0 now, right?
3-0 now at what is it?
Welterweight.
Welterweight. He fought at lightweight before, and he fought the fight against Thompson the first time at welterweight, knocked him out. Then went down for 2 fights. Fought 2 fights at lightweight and then said, fuck this, I'm not as good. Lost both of them, moved up and won one and then won another just now. So maybe we're seeing a resurgence. You know what I'm saying, Jay? Who's up in the next fight? Jay, if you're wondering who's up in the next fight, it's scrolling at the bottom, but I will tell you it's Marlon Moraes a minus 150 underdog, 23-7-1, taking on Rob Font, man, who is my pick of the night, one of my underdog picks of the night. Plus 120 underdog. Sorry, plus 120 underdog, 17-4. I said Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes is actually favorite. Sorry about that. I gotta have another dab.
See, this is why I'm not doing the shots, because as you start falling apart, I have to take over.
I don't fall apart though. That hasn't happened yet. I've gone to these
Not
late.
yet. It's only a matter of time before we see a classic.
Well, you're just talking off of what you've seen, not on camera. So that's bullshit.
Exactly. I'm just talking from experience.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's all bullshit. But in reality, I did the 10 hours last week with Myron, and I was drinking. I was pretty drunk by the end of that one. I was fucking lit.
Hey, man, I came in at like the 5-hour, 6-hour mark. Fucking Myron was done. The guy that interviewed was dead.
Done last week, eh?
Pat was the only one who still gave a fuck. It was pitiful, bro.
Yeah, man. I was trying to keep it, man. That's what the thing I never realized, man, is like I was saying to my buddies and stuff. I was saying guys that do this for a living, that commentate for a living, they got to be either A, on drugs, or B, going to the washroom every 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Like, it wasn't Myron's fault. It was the fact that UK fights go on during the fucking day, and he was trying to cover. He's trying to cover both. You know what I mean? He started early in the middle of the day for Joshua fight and got trapped. He was held hostage on his own stream and shit.
Myron knows we love him, man. We're gonna probably go see him later tonight. Myron's like the reason I got into this shit, man. Salute to him. Fuck, I would have never done it, man. I would have still been the same cat, probably just FaceTiming Dan and just ran my ass off. Not that we're anywhere farther now, but I mean,
I used to FaceTime and watch the fights.
Man, I used to FaceTime Dan and a couple of my buddies, but mostly Dan, the guy who's on camera, who's on with us right now. I would FaceTime him, and I'd do the same shit pretty much. And he would be like, "Man, you gotta shut the fuck up." And he's like, "Man, you gotta shut the fuck up. I'm trying to listen to Joe Rogan." I go, "Fuck Joe Rogan, man."
Yeah, fuck Joe Rogan. He said taking the vaccine, if it works, we should all take. Man, fuck that shit. Quit listening to him years ago anyways, man.
Yeah, I'm saying that. I said the same thing, too. I quit listening to him about a year ago.
It's all good because all his shit's off YouTube. It's only on Spotify. You can't
That's
find
what I'm saying. But Dan was saying he kind of likes it. Dan, what were you saying about that? Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll fucking keep it going since Jay just tweeted out the stream. Cool stream, up and running. Just tweeted you, pal. Appreciate it, Jay. Myron does rock. I'm going to break down this quick fight here for everybody. Marlon Moraes going up against Rob Font. Marlon Moraes, 5'6", 67-inch reach. Rob Font, 5'8", 71.5-inch reach. Marlon Moraes, 5-3 in the UFC, 23-7 in his MMA career. Rob Font, 7-3 in the UFC, 70-4 in his MMA career. Marlon Moraes, 10 knockouts, 6 submissions, coming off of a absolutely devastating loss to Corey Sandhagen, which he pretty much poured it all on in the first round. Corey Sandhagen was able to use his reach, his length, and able to kind of back him up, post him up, take a bunch of those good shots. And then in that second round, he found a beautiful spinning back kick that knocked Marlon Moraes out. Although right before he knocked Marlon Moraes out, Corey did say to his coaches, his orbital bone is broken. And that's when we saw Marlon Moraes' his kind of demeanor shift after he got hit with a couple of good punches. And Corey say that. We saw the demeanor shift, and then we saw that quick spinning back kick. As far as the Jose Aldo fight, which I'm sure most people watch, Jose Aldo versus Marlon Moraes, most people scored that for Jose Aldo, even though that was a very, very close fight. I actually, looking back on it and watching it in the last week, I did think that Jose Aldo won. Marlon Moraes did win that fight. I didn't think there was a robbery or anything like that. Thought it was a close fight, don't get me wrong, but I did think Marlon Moraes was able to win that fight. He kind of did play Jose Aldo into his game. He kind of just did almost the same thing that we saw Anthony Pettis tonight. If the guy's willing to stalk you, you can just move and throw shots while you're moving. You know what I mean? Off of every single direction change, if you throw a shot off that direction change, even if it lands or if it doesn't land, you just keep moving. And that's kind of what Marlon Moraes did to kind of, I think, win that fight against Jose Aldo. As far as against Cejudo, we kind of saw him fade in that second round. We've kind of been seeing Marlon Moraes kind of fade in this kind of second round, and that's kind of what are leaning towards a lot of people maybe picking Rob Font here to win this fight, is that Marlon Moraes has shown, like Dan said earlier, it's only kind of when we see him throw the full kitchen sink at people and he can't get them out of there, that's when he he kind of starts to fade. Rob Font, on the other hand, 7 knockouts, 4 submissions, coming off of a decision win over Ricky Simone. Ricky Simone, a very heavy grappling wrestler-based kind of guy. He kind of likes to get in there and kind of take you down and kind of sit on top of you and impose his ground game on you. In that fight, we saw a lot of good rolls and feints from Rob Font. He throws that beautiful jab. He's got an absolute repeater jab. I think a lot of boxing fans would love this kind of jab. It's clinical. It just shows you how good a jab can be, to how far a jab can take you, and a good jab can take you in a fight and kind of in your fighting career. We did see Ricky Simone almost drop Rob Font, which I think that a lot of people don't remember. But in my breakdown, if you did watch it, we saw Ricky Simone almost drop Rob Font. To a lot of people, that's going to be people like Dan, people like other people, smart people, thinking, hey, if Ricky Simone can almost drop Rob Font, Marlon Moraes is going to be able to drop Rob Font. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even really a fucking that much math you have to do in your head. As far as the Sergio Pettis fight with Rob Font, we saw him kick him a lot with that beautiful jab, kind of kick him, keep him on the end of that jab for the entire fight and win a decision over Sergio Pettis. Man, on paper, it's good. I probably believe that the Marlon Moraes pick is probably the true pick to make. I do think that you're not an idiot to pick Marlon Moraes to win this fight on paper. But as far as what I've been looking at, I do think that we're going to see if we do see the best Rob Font being brought up to this level of competition, it's his big step up in his career. Man, I think we're going to see the Rob Font jab show tonight, people. I think we're going to see a Rob Font decision jab show. But it could be he could catch him in that second round, but I do like Rob Font. If anyone else wants to go in, feel free. Sorry, I'm taking up so much.
They just warmed this dude up by smacking all the way up and down his body.
Yeah, I like that, though.
What the fuck?
Dan, what do you have to say?
I need to go.
Dan, what's your ass saying?
Did you see that shit, Pat?
I saw it. I loved it. I'm going to piss real quick, though.
You said you loved it?
I laughed my ass off.
Oh, they smacking the shit out of this dude. All right, Marlon Moraes coming out now. This is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you combine Artem Lobov and Robbie Lawler. You get this guy. It's kind of hybrid person. I wonder if he fights like either one of them. I don't know. It's a fucking doppelganger for Robbie, but he's the size of Artem.
What's going on, people? Dan, you back yet or no? You still incognito?
Just grabbing some dinner. Just got back.
What are you eating?
Right on time. Some chicken.
Nice. Get down with some chicken. I'm still thinking after this fight, I didn't get to make the pizza pre-fight, Dan. It was too far behind with the editing.
Set the bill.
Oh, I did eat. I'm not an idiot. I ate like a sausage and a burger, but still, like, fucking, I want to make that pizza. You know what I'm saying? So probably gonna try and make it after this fight if I'm not too shittered, but I don't think I will. I'll probably make it tomorrow. It just takes too long, too much shit. Like an hour. I didn't have enough time. Anything you want to say about this fight, Dan? I already kind of went in and broke it down.
I think it's going to be super close, to be honest. I think we'll probably see maybe even potentially a split decision because I think Rob Font may even land more strikes, but Moraes hits him with the more impactful shots. Kind of my
Probably right.
Marlon Moraes. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, with that in mind, I kind of hedged it a little bit, and I have parlays with both of them. to win on points. So don't really have too much of a pick here, but I know you like Font. Who you like, Jay Blues?
Yeah, Jay, who you liking, man?
I don't know either one of them, but I think Marlon Moraes looks like Robbie Lawler trapped in Artem Lobov's body.
That's good.
Like a mini Robbie.
And honestly, it's kind of crazy to see
Right
Moraes.
off the bat, Marlon Moraes going for the quick takedown on Rob Font. Are you guys behind me?
Yeah, man.
I'm at fucking
435. Right now.
It's same as you. Marlon Moraes right on top of Rob Font. Right off the bat, going for that takedown, looking to maybe have a smart victory in this fight rather than playing it to his strengths here. Oh, but Rob Font reversing it. Marlon Moraes looking for the guillotine here. I don't think he has it. I think Rob Font needs to get his leg interlocked. Yeah, there we go. And Rob Font can take him over. Here we go. Rob Font's got Marlon Moraes posted up against the fence here. Good knees to the body by Rob Font. Rob Font trapping the leg, too, being smart, not letting Moraes up that easily. Moraes gets up. Good knee to the body by Rob Font. Moraes that single leg again. Moraes has Rob Font lifted up in the air, slams, not too hard.
Moraes showing early that he's got the grappling advantage, that's for sure.
Let's see how far he fades, though. This is what's going to fade him more. You know that, Dan.
Honestly, I think it fades him more when he's throwing all the strikes, but we'll see.
Yo, who was bleeding on the mat? You see the mat over there?
That was Pettis. Actually.
That was Pettis, actually.
He got
Earlier
opened up like the first minute.
Man, he gets cut walking to the cage.
Moraes looking mean. Moraes is looking mean, Jay. I would probably agree with you here. Moraes is looking mean, and he's not letting Rob Font implement the game plan, which leads me to believe that Marlon Moraes is putting in the right strategy to try and win this game. He's not really fucking around here. He's definitely going to come in and
maybe not even just to lay on him for the first round.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't necessarily think it's a bad idea. It conserves Moraes' energy, I guess. You know what I mean? Like as far as
classic Brazilian tactic.
Yeah, just lay on him for a bit, just chill, and then maybe in the second and third, open up like you would in the first and second. He's getting bombed on a little bit right now. Rob Font is, but from Moraes, but Rob Font's able to kind of take him back into that full guard and kind of keep him down. But Rob Font is up against the cage. It's not a good spot for him here. Moraes is passing really easily. Just passed over to half guard.
This is why Khabib is king, because he'll wrestle fuck you and try to kill you. Like, most of these dudes just try to lay on people.
Yep. It's what we've been seeing, and that's the problem, Jay. You've been tuning in for fights like that all night. You know what I mean? That's the problem, bro. This looks terrible on the UFC if you're a guy like Jay just watching like the last couple fights you watched with us, man. All been dog shit. The one fight you missed, that was the good. I know you.
I know, right?
The Greg Hardy fight wasn't bad, but I mean the fight before, like even the women's fight, that wasn't bad. But the Pettis fight wasn't bad either. Like we had a couple decent fights. Okay, they're back here. Oh, good punch by Moraes. Good jab by Font. That's what he needs to keep doing. Oh, good 1, 2, 3. Font needs to stop getting in so close. Good jab to the body. Just jab from distance. Fuck it. Just jab from distance. Good jab. Stay from distance though. Don't get in there. Don't throw the threes. Don't even throw them. Good spinning wheel kick. Oh, and he hits Moraes with a jab that stumbles him. Oh, and he drops Moraes. Moraes is down.
Wow.
And he's going on Moraes. Rob Font. Rob Font here, people.
Wow.
Rob Font here, people.
Try and survive the guard, Moraes. He's done.
He's out. He's out. It's over. Rob Font. Everybody.
Ooh.
Let's go. Let's go. That's another underdog, people. That's what we need to get motherfuckers in this thing. That's what we need.
Moraes may have to retire.
Jay, I'm sorry you're ahead of us, man. But you just saw my delayed reaction. I hope that you just take that back and kind of play it into your mind properly. You know what I mean?
I'm 20 seconds behind you, cunt. What are you talking about?
Who, you?
Yeah. So you started going nuts, and I'm like, what the fuck's he talking about?
Ooh. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Nah, do what you do. I don't care. I was before you 2 hours ago, so I don't understand.
I know what I mean. It's fucked up, right?
Oh my God. The jab.
I told you, Dan. I called it. I said it was the jab. It was the jab from the beginning.
Anything away from Rob Font. Moraes,
Ooh.
I don't think even can be in the UFC anymore.
Oh, come on, Dan.
Patrick, he doesn't have a chin. His last three.
Dan!
Hey, he got rocked by that overhand right before the jab. Come on, man.
No, but I understand, like, it's not like Rob Font is some power puncher.
Oh, but he died. Let's go, Rob!
I was betting on Rob Font, but what my main takeaway from this fight is Marlon Moraes does not even have the chin to be in the UFC. He's got the skills, but he's getting slept too easily. That's crazy.
See, Dan, that's why I like you, man. You say it how it is. But
He didn't try to defend.
dogs are
at
out tonight
all.
from the surgeon himself. Damn straight, Ben. The dogs are out tonight, baby. The dogs are out tonight. Woof, 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 woof. They're all coming out, baby.
And
They're
10
all-
straight on Font, but other than that, I don't
We
think
need we need a referee in here, eh? Sure, we need you in here. I should send you the link. We need you.
John in the jam, get him in here.
He's in the chat right now. Look at the chat bar, the comments bar. Dogs are out tonight from the
Get
surgeon
in here,
himself.
Sherman. Come on. We need to hear your breakdowns.
You're a referee. He's a fucking he was at Fight Island. We don't fuck
I want
around.
Sherman to put on his camera, though.
You need to put on your camera.
No. I just want to see Shrimp's face.
No, man, you need to put on your camera.
Why?
Because people like that shit. People don't like to see images.
All the focus is on you. You're the star.
Oh, Jay just disconnected. Oh, he's back. Device is not connected. He might have just disconnected for a minute there. It ain't good. It's all good.
Kind of crazy, but I kind of like thinking the complete opposite of what I usually think. So Chaos Williams on points could be.
Oh, Jay's back here. Jay said, "Great watching you guys after I watched him batter Moraes." Yeah, man, I thought you'd like my reaction, especially it being delayed. It was pretty good. I always
started
get
to
up.
sound like fucking Stipe or some shit.
I always get up for my underdogs, man. Always.
Moraes is heart. Like the bass came up. Fucking. Just now I tried to turn my shit on, and I guess I don't technically have a camera.
What the fuck? Oh, because I was gonna say, did you hear me
Like I
say this to Dan and then try and turn your camera? It's all good, man.
I see the lens, like something's looking at me, but it ain't working. I guess I don't know.
Good, bro. Don't worry about it, man. You can go into the settings. It might be the settings saying that you're trying to use a different camera or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it ain't set up or something.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm just more on Dan because I know Dan's got a fucking camera and he can just turn it on at any second.
It's broken.
Fucking bullshitter, man. Your bullshit don't lie with me. Look at him pull on the chain too, eh, Dan?
What's it say?
I don't even know, but I love it.
It looked like it started with a C. Right?
Dan, what was my call before the fight? It's gonna be a battle of the jab, baby.
Yeah, but he only hit him with like the third one, and the third one
It
put him down.
doesn't even matter, man.
Okay, well, I'm saying what you were saying is you were just going to light him up with the jab. You didn't think he was going to put him down.
Well, okay, I didn't think there was going to be a takedown and then a reversal in positions within fucking the first minute. I thought Moraes was going to come out banging.
Have we ever even seen somebody fall from the Graces as much as Moraes has? Like, from being a title?
Let's go, Rob.
Like, has he been knocked out three straight times fighting for a title?
You want to hear the craziest thing, though? And I don't want to interrupt you, but you want to hear the craziest thing? I got Rob Font at a 3.2 because Moraes had taken him down already on a parlay. How nuts is that? How fucking nuts is that, bro?
Well, it's more nuts is that you weren't laying the money down beforehand. Like, how much money?
No, I already had him in other parlays. I added him to another. No. Just parlays. Dan, I've got the one parlay. Dan, the one fight's got one parlay left now, baby. It's got one parlay. It's got one fight left now, baby.
Good thing you didn't take Rob Font on points.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think on any parlay I took him on points though. But I did. I think on my breakdown I liked him on points though. Remember?
So you just need Wonder Boy.
I just need Wonder Boy by points though.
Which is
that's a finish. That's a finish. That's a drink. I didn't even remember that.
What's it say? Cartel?
What are you stupid? That's the thing he's from. He's like submission. It's like submission cartel.
Drunk,
it's like
he said, "What are you stupid?"
It's like it's like submission cartel. You've never heard of that? You've heard of that, Dan. You know this shit better than me.
No, I don't know anything about that.
You,
hey, Pat,
yeah. What's up, man?
your fucking thumbnail of that video is fucked up, man.
You like that,
Yeah.
eh?
Wonder Woman for the body on Wonder Boy.
It ain't
fucking-
Wonder Woman, bro. It's Wonder Boy. It's some guy.
Whatever
with
the
a body.
fuck. That's Wonder Woman's W, cuz I ain't ever seen a male with that insignia. But the other dude had Jax, the arm from Mortal Kombat.
You like that,
metal
eh?
arm
You
dude.
like that? Well, you know what his nickname is, right?
What?
Hands of Steel.
Oh shit. All right.
That's kind of dope. I was like, I know people were like, I told my boy Dan, I was like, Dan, it's not racist. It's me being, it's good. It's accurate. I think it's funny. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm picking the only black guy in Mortal Kombat and putting him on him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't doing that. It's his name pertains to it. You know what I mean? It's kind of dope.
Yeah, you're cool. You're not racist at all, man.
You see right now, Chaos with the AirPods, or sorry, the Buds. It's like a Bluetooth warming up. You guys see that? Or is that the new Beats pill? Is that the new Beats? I don't know. That looks like a Bluetooth. He looks like he's calling mama before the fight.
What is this?
What the
2005? What are you talking about, Bluetooth?
Look at his ear.
Yeah, everything's Bluetooth. Your headphones are Bluetooth, not the ones you're wearing right now. Why aren't you
Yeah,
wearing
but why is he wearing the shit while he's hitting pads?
The Bluetooth ones are
the
broken, brother.
Maybe he's talking to his
Bluetooth
mom.
ones are
Is he on a
broken,
business call while he's hitting the fucking pads?
I'm saying I don't think there is such thing anymore as just Bluetooth devices. I don't think those even exist.
Dan, turn your cam on.
I'm eating.
Show your face.
Nobody wants to see me eating potato salad.
Show your face. Shadow box.
You know what it is? It's more so that it's the government.
Hey, Pat, people yell that when they talking shit on stream. They love to yell that shit. Show your face, shadow box.
Show your face, shadow box. That's
Like
the
that
original.
means anything, bro. Throw those hands. Throw these hands.
Like, people are so stupid, man.
Do you know what I'm kind of liking is Pereira by sub.
It ain't a bad bet, man. I'm thinking right now about what I'm gonna lay down as far as bets. I want to do some solo bets now because all my shit's tied up in parlays. That's what I want to do. Solo bets.
What is a parlay?
So parlay is you're parlaying multiple things to happen. I'm saying that multiple things are gonna happen. So say for this one, I got Rob Font, Pereira, Jose Aldo, and Stephen Thompson. For one of my other ones, I've got here it is right here. I've got Kianzad, who already won, Pettis to win on points. So I'm picking him to win by a certain way. You can also do that. You know what I mean? So I'm picking Pettis to win by points. Then I'm picking Rob Font. Then I'm picking Stephen Thompson to win by decision. Basically, what it does with the money, Jay, if you're wondering about what it does with the money you put in, is it takes that money. If you win it on the first bet, it bets that multiplied amount on the second bet. You hear what I'm saying?
So if one bet doesn't hit, it'll transfer it?
No, it's gone. If one bet doesn't hit, it's gone. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why it's so risky. But say if it's Penny Kianzad and I picked her at 2.3 odds and I put $5 on it, right? It's going to take that 2.3 odds, take my $5, multiply it by 2.3, and then it's going to bet that on Anthony Pettis, who's a 2.3 to win by points. You hear what I'm saying? And then it's going to go down the line. It's going to keep increasing. That's why they're so risky. Because then it's going to take the money that I won. It's going to take the $10 that I bet on Pettis to win by points, which would be $23, and bet that on Rob Font, which is going to be at 2.2, which is going to multiply the $23 by 2.2. You hear what I'm saying? And then it's going to take that money if there's still another parlay, and it's going to gamble all that money into that parlay. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a retard way of breaking it down. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, the explanation for that, it's pretty much they just multiply by each other. I don't know what you're talking about, the winnings getting bet on the other thing.
That's how it works. That's how a parlay works. It takes your winnings and bets it.
Well, that's a crazy way of explaining it. It's just all the odds multiplied.
I mean, but in a better
one times the other, times the other, times the other.
Who actually explained it to me the best was Brady. Brady said it like that to me, and I said that makes a lot more sense.
It makes sense that's the way that Brady explained it to you. That's a crazy man's way of explaining it. It's literally they just multiply together, and then you have the total of that is your new odds. It's not this.
But
crazy.
in a layman's way of breaking it down for people that maybe don't bet.
I think that's a way more confusing way, but sure.
What? It's just basically your money is getting duplicated for your bets, whatever bet you make.
Yeah, sure, that's easier. You went on like a minute
Tyler, Cheers, eh?
Cheers.
How's the Utilium working? Good?
Weber Lang. What? Not even really using it.
Jay, what do you smoke? You smoke a blunt or something, or a joint?
I'm packing a bowl as we speak.
Nice.
Sounds good. Where are you from, man? I don't think I've ever asked you that.
Me?
Or maybe I've heard that and I just never realized it.
I'm from South Carolina, man.
I knew that.
Y'all
You said
both
that.
from Canada, eh?
Oh, from Canada,
Oh, yeah.
yes, sir.
What's the weed situation down in South Carolina?
Good question.
I mean, if you know somebody, you know somebody. If you don't, you're about to get some shit.
I think he's meaning as far as
Okay.
if you get caught with it.
It's only a matter of time before you guys probably.
It's bad in South Carolina. No, if you get caught with it, Jay.
It's the 90s pretty much. It's still in the 90s, man. There aren't any really dispensaries. There's like
Yeah.
weird
what my-
wavering laws from county to county. Like they don't know what the fuck to do yet.
Yeah, my guy did one of my boys did a like one of those school transmissions. I don't even know what the fuck you call it, where you go to another school for a bit, and he went down to Carolina, and he was saying it was that bad about weed because he's a guy that smokes a lot of weed here up in Canada, right? Like it's more relaxed here. So him going down there, it was a little bit different for him, you know what I mean? And he was even more on edge about it, you know. Chaos Williams to win on points, Dan? 7-1 right now.
Crazy, but he sure as hell ain't never fought somebody like Pereira before.
The ox fighter. He fights oxes, bro.
Man, it's my favorite nick. It's one of my favorite nicknames in the UFC. I liked this guy before we even knew what he had the potential of doing, and I would always say to Dan, Dan, his nickname's the Ox Fighter. I'd say you got to get juiced up. That's got to juice you up a little bit. You know what I mean?
And he's taking his time. He's all fucking psyched up and shit.
South Bend, Indiana, baby.
Oh
Can
shit!
you imagine, Jay, changing your first name? I think he legally. No, listen, you're gonna laugh. I already know what you think I'm saying. He changed his name from Kalen Williams to Chaos Williams. You like that or no?
Yeah, I love that. That's a great change, man.
Yeah, man, that's a good change.
If your name was Shirley, you would want to change that shit too.
Kalen, hey, yeah, that's kind of a more of a girl's name. Here, let me break this down real quick right now.
That was my first girlfriend's name, man. Yeah.
Oh, then there you go. You got
the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, get that shit the fuck up out of here. Okay, here. I'm gonna break this down real quick. Kalen Williams, Chaos Williams, 6 foot 77-inch reach. Pereira, 6'1", 73-inch reach. Kalen Williams 2-0 in the UFC, 11-1 in MMA. Pereira 2-2 in the UFC, 24-11 in MMA. Chaos Williams 6-0 with 1 sub. He's coming off of a KO win over Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Man, this guy is in his 2 fights in the UFC has not gone over a minute so far here. Basically, what he does is if you meet him in the pocket, he's going to swarm you with big shots, big hooks, big overhand rights, and he's going to catch you. When he does catch you, he's going to jump on you and try and finish you ultra quick. That's kind of what we've seen for a lot of his fights. He fought Morono, who fought earlier in the card here. It didn't get finished by Pettis. Williams was able to finish Morono pretty quickly in about a minute. As far as the fight against Jeremy Holloway, that was one of the fights that has gone the distance with Kalen Williams. We have seen him go the distance before. Not in the UFC, sorry, but in different organizations. He did show a lot of blitzes. He ate a lot of good leg kicks in that fight, but he did show some slowing down around 2. And he does drop his hands when he throws, and I think that's a big thing for a guy for like Michael Pereira if he gets too crazy or not. Michael Pereira, like I said, 10 knockouts, 7 submissions, coming off a submission win to Zelim Imadaev. Man, he showed a lot of good stuff in that fight. He showed a lot of really good boxing in that fight, and he showed a lot of conservatory actions in that fight. Pereira's a type of guy who goes in there, backflips before the fight, is doing all types of crazy shit, doing Showtime kicks off the fence, trying to knock the guy out. And that's kind of what tires him out, and kind of what has given him his couple losses in the UFC is him tiring himself out from doing crazy shit. But in his last fight, he showed a lot of good kind of conservatory stuff. He did throw one or two Showtime kicks, but still, man, he did show a lot of better skills. And I do think that, man, if he does put on the excellent movement he put on in his last fight, he's going to definitely bring a good fight to Chaos Williams here. I do like Pereira if he's able to bring in the same type of movement and not get so headstrong in the fact that this is a big fight against a big knockout guy. Because a guy like Pereira, like he's dancing right now, is going to want to go in there and probably try and knock him out, try and finish him real quick, and try and end this fight and get on YouTube, get on Instagram, get on Snapchat. He wants all over that shit. He wants to be the next big guy, which I respect, but I think he should do it in the right way. I think he's got the physical talents and the ability to do it the right way. We see Chaos Williams absolutely staring him down right now, people. If you guys got anything else to say, go ahead and say it. Look at this shit, eh?
Goddamn Brazilian Tarzan getting that fucking chaos stare, bro.
Yep.
He is not taking one eye off him. He's like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Dan, who you like in this fight?
Sorry, I'm just livid right now.
At what?
I didn't. Saturday UFC or Saturday NFL so fucking stupid. Forgot to get CMC out of my lineup. He's out. I just fucked myself in one of my leagues.
Oh, you did. You just. Oh, I thought in this league. Okay, I was gonna say. Never mind.
I'm just pissed. Honestly, I probably needed him to be playing to win, but fuck myself. Just gave CJ the win. Idiot.
12 first-round finishes, man.
It's gonna be a barn burner, people.
Yeah, I'm liking the sub here for Pereira. I put a couple bucks on.
He grabs his nuts as he gets in the cage.
Have you ever seen this guy fight before?
Shit. Say what?
Have you ever seen this Brazilian fight before?
Nah, look at Chaos. Look at his face.
I don't know if he's going to have the chance to do anything crazy if Chaos sleeps him too early, but this guy's one of the crazier people you ever see in a cage.
Yo, he looks like a Tarzan. Like, in
That's
appearance.
That's an accurate metaphor.
You ever seen Tony Lopez? He's an old MMA fighter. He kind of looks like his son.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Both of them are Spanish dudes with goatees and ponytails. Or not Spanish because he's Brazilian, but
I hear what you're saying.
Has Chaos blinked yet? Jesus Christ.
He win the fucking staring contest.
look at dead ass, dude.
That's a good line, Dan. Has the man even fucking blinked yet? Probably not. He looks juiced up, though, people. And you know what? He looks in great shape. I like this guy better than I like a guy like in Chuckway who's all juiced, who's a little bit too juiced to the gills and a little bit shorter and stuff. I like a guy who's got a longer reach, like Chaos, as far as a guy who's going to go forward with his UFC career. I like a longer guy with his reach, with his ability, maybe take this fight a little bit longer. But here we go, people. We're about to watch this fight break down. Oh, I'm going to
don't do that before the fight, bruh. He's breakdancing before the fight.
And here we got the odds in the bottom here, people, if you're wondering.
Wait till you see what he's doing during the fight.
They're breakdance fighting. Is he going to bring out some Zoolander shit?
Jay, if you've never seen this guy fight, if he goes crazy, you're going to see some crazy shit. You are going to say, man, this guy should be in a movie. And you're like,
man,
yep.
Let's put some bunny ears on the ring girls, cuz. Let's sex
I know,
it
Dan was saying it earlier. That's what I said. I said more. Here we go. We got two men meeting both in the middle here.
All right,
Pereira,
serious. What you got, Chaos?
Yeah, Pereira's in more of his karate style, kind of bouncing around. Chaos looking for a leg kick, misses. Pereira's kind of staying at long range right now, kind of just dancing, feeling out, some would say. Smart to do this, though, and Chaos is good for not rushing him. Oh, good one too by Pereira, and then a good body kick by Pereira. He just kind of, if this is what he wants to do the whole fight, this is kind of what I said on my bet breakdown. I mean, on my breakdown of the card. If he moves in circles like this the whole fight and throws shots while moving, it's going to be a hard night for Chaos because he's going to have to stalk him and start trying to land these shots that he needs to land. Look at the range he's giving Pereira, people. This is kind of a crazy thing we're seeing here. Good body kick. Pereira comes in. Oh, Chaos comes in with a good shot. Pereira shoves him off, throws him to the ground.
He was staring at him because he was scared, man. Look at this.
Maybe, eh? Chaos walking him down here hard. But he is looking kind of scared, like Jay said.
Well, I think that's just more so Chaos. It's like shtick now, but
I like Dan, like I said, I like Chaos sitting more back. Yeah, good leg kick. I like Chaos sitting back more than pressing. Because I think that this is
there's no point pressing for a guy like Pereira.
Good leg kick, but good leg kick by Chaos.
You'll get your opportunities.
Chaos has good leg kicks, people. I broke that down in my full thing. Oh, look at Pereira bounce off the
cage. Wow.
The ability to know where their cage is. I love that, though.
Honestly, this is where the smaller cage even takes play more than the other.
Dan, what was I saying earlier, though? I said that in my breakdown. Said it in my breakdown, though. I know that shit's like an hour long, people. I'm trying to shorten them things up, but when you're breaking down 14 fights, I don't think it's wrong to give 2 minutes to each fighter. I don't think that's a long amount of time. I'm 3 minutes into round one. Jay, we're a little bit ahead of you, dog. We are. I think we're right. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. What are you at, Jay?
2:17.
Ooh! Oh God! The left and the right both connected on him there.
Yeah, good shots by Williams. Pereira's moving good. He just needs to throw more kicks. Nice kicks.
Nice from
Ooh.
Didn't really land, but like it's good timing.
We got Chaos stalking Pereira down towards the edge of the fence. Pereira's moving well, but he's along the edge of the fence here. I think that Chaos is going to throw a flurry here soon. He's kind of he's not really cutting off Pereira. He's letting Pereira kind of being able to circle his own way out, which is kind of weird. I don't know what kind of style we're trying to see from Chaos here. I don't know if he's having a problem with the movement of Pereira cutting him off. But,
wow.
And a good shot, a good right hand by Chaos to Pereira as he came in.
Kind of already seeing some evidence of a pretty solid chin from Pereira, though. He's been getting hit with some shots.
Pereira's got a chin. He's game. That's what I'm saying. That's why people were picking this to be fight of the night. Game. But we're seeing Williams, kind of like what Jay was saying earlier, like a little bit more hesitant to kind of engage here.
Well, I think in a striker who's so advanced, I think Chaos is doing great.
Jay, what stream are you using, dog? If you need a stream link, I will send you.
Pereira there.
Jay, if you want to hop in here on the just hop in, click the link, and I will send.
Wow, that high kick barely miss
for the stream if you want one, man. Let me know. So maybe you can get a little bit more caught up here. Because the end of the round is right now, so just let me know, man. Hop into the link, click the link from earlier. I don't know if maybe I have to post it again. What's up?
You throw it in the private chat for him?
Yeah, but he's not in the actual call. He's just in the YouTube. He's just watching.
Oh, I see.
So I'm sending him the thing to join, and then I will give it to him through the private chat if that's what he wants. I can't send it out in the main chat. I probably could just because the lack of people that are here, but I mean, still, I don't want to be that guy.
Probably not again. I'll be right back.
What do you think so far, Jay? What are you thinking? You can turn that music up a little bit before. I know you had a little bit louder before. I know you might have been worried about getting us pulled or something. I didn't mind it. I kind of liked it. I'm way
Say
ahead.
what?
Jay, you're round 2 now, brother? Holy fuck, man. I'm going in round 2 right now. I'm going to update for you, bro. I'm sorry about that, man. I don't want to be the guy that's fucking way behind. Yo, what?
Perfect timing.
Yeah, Dan, update your stream.
Jillian. Pack me another bowl of this. I should buy myself some new screens for it.
Yo, Dan, you got to call this next round, please.
Why, your stream not working?
Stream is. I tried to update it. Now it is just refreshing. So we are in a problem zone here, people.
Okay, William or Chaos throws a flurry. Pereira kind of just both centered in the cage right now. Not too much action to start the round.
Holy fuck! Why is it not working?
Out there. Ooh. Okay, Pereira seems to be kind of trying to pick up the pace a little bit here. A bit more confident.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Felt the power of Chaos that he can stand in there and bang with this guy and really start letting his hands go, I think.
Yep. You take this round, Dan. You got it good, man. You keep going on.
Just packing my bowl a little bit.
Okay, then I'll go. Here we got Chaos pressing Pereira here towards the fence. Pereira moving around like similar to what he was last round, kind of just switching stances, moving, trying to find shots here. I think he needs to throw more leg kicks. Good right hand by Pereira as he steps in. Pereira's kind of in a missed leg kick by Williams. I honestly think that the way Pereira's approaching this fight is probably good. Oh, blitz by Williams. He takes 2 or 3 good shots there. Pereira does.
When he comes in with those flurries, he's effective.
Yeah, but that's like, what are you, a flurry puncher? Like,
sometimes you got to be that way when you're facing the guy. When you're facing the guy that has the cleaner, more.
Jay, let me know what you're at, brother, man. Sorry, not Jay Blues, but Jay Michaels. Jay Michaels, you let me know where you're at, man, and I will crack stream, pal. I'm halfway through round 2. Yeah, I'm the same way too, man. I'm at 3 minutes and 18 seconds, brother. You tell me what you're at. I don't want to ruin the fight for you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit ahead of you. If you want to go back or whatever, and maybe tune into what we're tuned in on, that'd be top too. I don't want to fuck your shit up, but I mean, it works well for the better for all of us, especially if there's not a lot of people in here. You know what I mean, man? We're just all trying to chill, enjoy the fight.
You got William. As Pereira's becoming more comfortable with his range and setting it more, 100%. With Chaos is slowly starting to fade out of this fight. Only takes one, though. Oof. Jeez. Okay, outside in, inside on those leg kicks. Nice.
I also appreciate the one guy that's watching us on Twitch. We're trying to get the Twitch moving. You know what I mean, Dan?
There's like somebody on Twitch, really?
The whole time, baby.
You got the Facebook up or no? That's where you're losing.
No, man. I'm only doing 2 platforms right now. YouTube and
Slack.
What? Slacking, man. It's a lot of learning, but
there's billions on Facebook. Billions.
Well, yeah, it's the reality here is too that like it's a slow building process. I'm not trying to go anywhere overnight. I hope people respect us for the calling that we're bringing in, the information we're bringing, not for the fucking platforms I'm on and the people they click. But I mean, like that's always a good way to get people. But we got Pereira kind of dancing around here, switching stances, looking real good. Pereira is looking very comfortable, like Dan was saying, and Chaos is kind of swinging in with bombs, kind of missing. We need Pereira to throw more leg kicks and more kicks to the body and stuff like that. Kicks in general.
Chaos kind of taking over here, though. He's looking better.
You would say so, though. I think the last 5 punches have landed on air. What time are you at?
1:15, but before that,
That's where I'm at. I'm at 1:08 right now. Stella Artois, Jay, I love that, man. Enjoy yourself a Stella Artois. I'm enjoying myself a Miller High Life. Cheers, brother.
Oh, wow. Like, I don't understand. Like, Pereira, when he's like, Chaos is being so effective. Straight up. Not the best luck for him, but I guess he's not really used to getting charged like that. Ooh, good reversal in the clinch from Pereira.
Great reversal by Pereira.
You can definitely tell that
Pereira's more comfortable in the clinch, arching off his body. They can land those
Pereira, they were good. And Chaos is looking tired. And a third knee from Pereira to the upper chest of Chaos. And Chaos is wanting to get the fuck out of there, man. He's pulling out of that.
Yeah, he did not like that.
Good up kick by Pereira. Good 1-2 by Pereira. Good job by Pereira. Oh, and he takes the neck and pops on a guillotine. Takes him down right before the end of the round.
Oh my God.
I love it though, people. If that doesn't fucking bring you up, I don't know what the fuck does. 8:34. Jay said 25.
Pereira to take.
Round 2 over. Jay, we're right with you. Jay, we're right with you. Our round ended right as you sent that text. We are right with you, brother.
What a wild end of the round. I think that Pereira can show, like, why would you not take this fight to the ground if you're Pereira? You can snatch this guy's neck easily. Jesus Christ. That was a bunch of
Dan, what do you got it scored so far, man?
I don't know. It's tough. It could be 1-1. It could be 2-0 for Pereira. One of the two, though. I don't think. Okay. To be honest, the strikes were surprising, though. He does have. I'm pretty sure Chaos still has the significant strike advantage. But to be safe, I'd probably say 1-1 heading into this last round, with Pereira having the momentum. Where's Sherman? We need Sherman this call.
We do. I don't even think Sherman's viewing it right now, man. I'll be honest.
Ask us some questions.
He's not viewing it, man.
He's what a scumbag. Does he think he's still writing the exam? No way.
Oh, Pereira with a crazy kick there. Chaos rushing him, not able to get any good shots off of. Pereira moving out of the way of the leg kick, as per always. Good job by Pereira. Another missed leg kick and another shot missed by... Oh, and a good job by Pereira again. Another missed kick by Williams. I think Williams is looking kind of confused here, people. Confused as to what he needs to throw to get Pereira inside of the range he wants to hit him. Oh, and a good check hook by Pereira. Missed the leg kick again by Williams. And another missed leg kick by Williams. Pereira's toying with him right now, people. Toying with them. And another missed leg kick. Toying with him, people.
Well, there's two things. One, he's not stepping in enough with the leg kick. He's also trying to throw not a calf kick, but a conventional leg kick right above the knee, which is hard to do.
Oh, you see Pereira's switch. Sorry about that. You see Pereira's switch stances like that? He did the crossover.
Yeah, he's gaining in confidence as the fight goes on.
Yep, you don't want, but you need Pereira right now to open up a little bit. We need Pereira to throw some more shots to win this round. Leg kicks and stuff. He needs to throw good high kick by Pereira. Missed it though. Needs to throw leg kicks. Really does. Needs to throw leg kicks. Needs to. Goes for a. Jay, you see that shit? Jay, did you see that? Jay.
What is that?
Jay, I hope you saw that. You're muted, by the way, brother.
I
can't hear you right now, but that was a nuts fucking. If you saw that shit, you'd say, "What the fuck?" Good Russian by Williams. Hit him with 2 or 3 good shots.
I don't know if Chaos has gas in the tank, but if he can put it on him here, he can take this fight for sure. He's throwing way too many lazy shots, though.
Yo, Jay's saying he's about 1:40 ahead of us, man. I don't like that.
Crazy does.
And you know where Jay's located out of, Dan? Where do you think?
What?
UK. He's a UK man. Pereira is controlling this fight from the center, Jay. Keep the comments coming. I love it. Even if you're not able to come into the stream, I respect it. But, bro, keep the comments coming. I appreciate the love, man. All that shit. I really do. Have a drink with me. Oh, good kick. Good body kick by Pereira. Oh, Pereira going for the takedown and getting the takedown on Williams. Dan,
That's not next.
what do you think about that, Dan? Dan, give me your
should
shit.
do this all fight. He clearly has the grappling advantage. He's just too confident in his striking. Like, Chaos looks bad here. He does not look. He's trying to post up off the fence, but just getting manhandled. Get the neck.
Sherm said
Smash the neck.
I'm watching the Packers game more than UFC, TBH. Scum.
I'm not even. I'm the goddamn Packers fan.
I said you don't respect the hustle.
It's an easy dub for the Packers anyway. I don't know what you're even watching for, sure. Oh, he's probably got some fans.
I just said you don't respect the hustle. It's understood. Jay, what are you saying here? Jay Blue, what are you saying? I know you might be muted. You might be doing off your own thing, having a bowl or something. I appreciate it. I mean, respect it. Pereira's stalking Chaos now. This is kind of a change. And another takedown by Pereira. Dan, what do you think about this fight so far? Who's the winner of this fight so far?
Pereira.
Yep, damn straight, baby. That's and Dan, you say it to me. Say it to me. How many underdogs is that tonight, baby? Say it to me.
Pereira was the favorite.
Was he?
Yeah.
I thought it was even. I thought he was about an underdog at some point.
Pretty sure Chaos opened as the underdog.
You're wrong, bro. I picked Pereira as an underdog. You're wrong. 2 to 1.7. You're wrong. You're wrong. He finished as a favorite. He finished as a favorite.
That doesn't. Yeah, but if it's just because he finished.
No, not in the fight. Not in the fight. I mean, I mean, before the fight started. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's what opens. It's what it opens at. Not what it closes at.
No, I mean, like, well. I mean, I guess, but like, what? Like, people are more inclined to put bets on people when they see them walk into the octagon. They feel like, in my opinion, a little bit, but I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. What? I don't think vast majority of people are not placing their bets when they're walking to the octagon.
I do it all the time, Dan. I don't know if you do it, but I do it.
The exception.
I'm not the exception. I'm like the I'm like the majority.
I don't know about that. But no, just because something tilts right before the fight does not make somebody an underdog, especially because when you were picking him.
No, I'm not saying that. Before the fight, though, I think that the money was going on Chaos, Dan. I don't think the money was going on for it.
Because there's a lot of casual money going to Chaos.
No, but all I was trying to say from the beginning was Pereira was an underdog from the beginning. Like, I don't think I bet on him as a favorite.
You're not right about that. I had money on Chaos in like my first parlay, and
Dan, you pick him to win by points or no?
Who? Chaos? Yeah. But
Pereira.
No.
What? I thought we were both on the same train. I said 7-1 for Pereira. Oh, he might get a bullshit.
The other way around. Chaos, that was 7-1.
Oh well, Pereira was too, and I put money on it. Let's go, Pereira. That's another underdog, people. That's another underdog, people. 7-1 underdog for decision. Michael Pereira via decision. That's money in the bank right now. We're turning it back around, people. Turning it back around. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I got a bunch of crazy fights, parlays lined up right now. It's almost like I've got it 50-50 perfectly, Dan. You would be killing to see what I got right now. I basically have it lined up just for the main event.
Yeah. Well, December 14th, he was the underdog. So, yeah, he did open as the underdog.
Who did?
Chaos. I was right.
Okay. But what did, but you know me, man. I'm not.
Just because a bunch of people who saw him get 2 30-second finishes
money
on him before the fight starts does not make him the favorite.
No, but I mean, he closed before the fight. He was the favorite, right? No.
If that's what you're saying, I don't know. You're the one betting the last minute. That doesn't make somebody a favorite.
I think so, but I don't. I agree with what you're saying, man. I'm not trying to bring up an argument here. I do agree with the fact that, hey, man, I don't think necessarily people seeing the two finishes.
Several people you're claiming to be underdogs who are not underdogs.
Who?
Tybura was also, or something like the couple fights ago. I don't know.
No, he was an underdog when I bet on him, for sure, an underdog, 2 to 1.85, for sure an underdog.
Well,
Didn't
that's
pick.
pretty much a pick 'em. It's not even. I
Didn't-
don't know what this argument's about. You won the money.
No, I know there is no argument. I'm just saying as far as the bet breakdown, as far as I don't
When
mean
he
the
broke it down, he was the favorite. Pereira was.
Was he?
Yes.
Okay, then I believe you. I'm not even arguing that.
I said on December 14th, which is probably around when you made it.
It's the 19th. I made it yesterday, didn't I? Or did I made it 2 days ago? I don't even know. 2 days ago?
Well, either way, it's hardly an underdog when you shift like that. It's a pick 'em.
I hear what you're saying. I saw it as an underdog just because of the odds. I don't know what I posted as. I want to see it. Did I even post the fight in my bet breakdown or no?
Good thing we didn't bet the boost. Either boost.
Dan, I'm telling you, man, the boost is horse fuck. Oh, Boone's going live right now. Boone's live with Myron. What the fuck's going on here, people? I'm commenting now. They might not want to join up though, man. They might just want to have a boxing thing. We might just have a UFC thing, man. This might kind of be the way it goes from now on. You know what I mean, people? More of a UFC oriented kind of stream, kind of podcast. If any of you guys like UFC, man, I'm trying to bring UFC and boxing together though, because I think that a lot of the people, and I think people have heard me say this before, I think that a lot of the people in my age demographic don't respect boxing as much as it should be respected. And I do think that UFC is an avenue that we can use to bring people into boxing, because people of a young age, they like this shit. They like the quick knockouts. They like the quick finishes. They like people being able to bet on them in their kind of somewhat even odds. Somewhat, you can get an underdog that could win every night. So I do think that in the whole scope of things, I want to be able to bring people in and fucking.
Yo, Canelo's a big card, though, man. That's pound for pound #1 in the sport, so they got to cover it for boxing. You know what I mean?
Jay.
Myron.
Jay, of course we're gonna cut. Jay, of course we're gonna like swap over. I'm not trying to take the shine away from those boys. I'm not trying to take the shine away from those boys. I would love to hop over onto their shit as soon as this ends and as the Canelo starts. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be that kind of guy. You know what I mean?
I'm
Plus,
just saying,
they're all.
we'll do those double streams when it's a lesser boxing event. You know what I mean?
Hear
This
that.
is
I hear that.
like that's the biggest name in the sport, bro. Besides AJ or something like that.
You're talking a lot of truth right now, and I respect it. I hear it. That's for sure.
Where's Lord's goofy ass at, man? I asked him last time if he had a channel, and he said something, but I couldn't remember what the fuck he said. Like, he didn't drop a link or anything.
Oh, really?
You ever found his shit? No.
I found his shit. I found it. I think I did. I think he subbed to me, and I found his shit and subbed to him, I think.
Sun Doom or something like that. I couldn't find anything.
Or something like that. We need him in here, man. He brings all that energy. You know what I mean?
That motherfucker's funny, man.
I love those. I love all these guys, man. They're awesome, man.
Hey, did you see Tony Ferguson showing off his bruised up ass arm after that
I
arm
saw
bar?
that. I saw that.
That motherfucker was doing the pummel. You know that thing where you base yourself up on your wrists and swing your legs around?
Yeah.
That
yeah.
crazy fucker's doing the pummel like 3
Yeah.
or 4 days after that shit, talking about
He's
fuck
been
your
nuts.
arm bar.
Oh, they're all on different time links, eh? Myron's on a different time link from Boone. I love that Boone's doing the live commentary again, people. If you ain't subscribed to Boone, GT3 the Boone man, go subscribe to him. He's an absolute animal on the boxing channel. So somewhat the exact same as Myron Magnus. Boxing Logics United. If you want to go subscribe to that too, man, it's a good channel. They're breaking down the boxing right now. We're probably going to join up with them later once this UFC ends. And my phone does, of course. Yo, we got a little bit of a break here, people. I'm going to go take a leak real quick. I'll be right back.
You there, man?
Yeah, sorry, I was just watching a little bit of the football. You wouldn't have to be a Panthers fan, right?
I'm gonna be honest. I can't stand football, man. If you like it, that's cool.
All good. Yeah, no, I can understand why you wouldn't like it. Oh shit!
I was forced to watch it from a very young age. I just never got it. It's like NASCAR. It's always in my face as well. It's like, what the fuck?
True. I guess that makes sense. It's completely different. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, honestly, like growing up, I wasn't too big in my household. But as I've gotten older, and like obviously some of my buddies and stuff, more so watching football. But I usually mostly just only watched, I guess, kind of classic Canadian, just hockey, and mostly other than that, just like baseball. But
I don't mind hockey.
Hockey's hockey's awesome to watch.
Hockey is fast paced.
Oh yeah.
Like you may not see somebody score a point for an entire quarter, but the motherfuckers are gonna be playing the whole time.
And the only sport that's not a combat sport where you can fight a guy.
Oh yeah, and if you like that rough shit, go ahead and watch the Bruins. You know what I mean?
Fuck the Bruins.
Fucking bruisers, man.
I've always like, especially like I don't know, for some reason, because the Bruins are in the same conference as the Ottawa Senators, which is my favorite team. They always manage to fuck us up, and I'm also a Leafs fan a little bit too. But and they always screw the Leafs too. So you got any predictions for this next fight? It's Chito Vera versus Jose Aldo, King of Rio.
Jose Aldo. I don't know, man.
Tough to go against him. Honestly, that was my original prediction, but I think Pat's leaning a little bit towards Chito, and I think he's got a lot of potential. He could potentially have been on like a 7-fight win streak in the bantamweight division if it wasn't for one split decision loss, which I actually thought he actually won that one. So, and to be honest, I'm someone who you'd probably think wouldn't be a big fan of Cheeto, because I was a massive fan of, and I still am, of Sugar Sean O'Malley. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah.
He's so obviously that last fight was super disappointing, and I don't take anything away. Like, even though I think that fight happens 10 times, I don't know if Cheeto wins the majority of those fights, but I can't take anything away from the guy. That was a super impressive way to beat a super game prospect like Sean O'Malley. So yeah, I think he has a lot of potential, and I think he'll be bringing the fight to Aldo. It'll be great. It'll be a great fight no matter what. People who bring the game to Aldo, usually it results in awesome fights.
Well, you remember Aldo's last fight versus Petr Yan, where he's just getting beaten the fuck up, and that ref was out the lunch.
That
ref took
I was
years
pretty
getting to him.
confident Yan was going to win that fight, even just because I don't know. I think maybe because it was only Aldo's second fight at bantamweight, the first of which he lost to Moraes, which I think he actually did lose that fight. I wasn't on the whole he got robbed train, but either way, sometimes it takes a little bit to get used to a guy at a weight. When you got a natural bantamweight killer like Peter Yan, like that guy's. I think there's only a few people that could beat Peter Yan, and one of those being maybe TJ Dillashaw. We'll see how he looks coming back off this his PED suspension, but because I think that actually comes up beginning of this year, which will be
soon. That's bullshit, man. 2-year ban. Like, you killing people's careers. Look at Verdun. He came back looking flabby as shit. Like, he got the armbar win against Gustav, but he ain't Verdun no more, man. He might not be in a Verdun. Like,
yeah, it's definitely tough. Like, yeah, it's most likely we're going to see a way different Dillashaw. But I think a lot of it was he was just trying to really put he was so obsessed with getting that flyweight title, and he was really willing to do it by any means necessary. I don't know. I think because he's been pretty upfront since about. Obviously, it's easier to be upfront after you get caught, but like as far as like admitting like what he was doing and why his reasons behind it were. But I don't think it was like a career-long thing where he was relying on PEDs. I think there was no chance he was making that weight legitimately.
Yeah. Possible. As shredded as he was already, maybe 2%, 3%.
Just such a low weight. That's so low, man. Like when you're cutting to make bantamweight and you try and strain your body like that, God.
That's what I think happened to Tony Ferguson, man. He depleted his endocrine system. Like his body's fucked up from now on.
Man, we've had a fucking break here, eh, people?
Yeah, I don't know. Tony's really
Charles
tough. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things. I think it's a lot of its age. I think the body can only take so much, and
his crazy
at the
ass
end
training.
of the day, it's just all these guys are so game now, and they're just getting so good that at one point Tony was leagues ahead of these guys, and just not the case anymore.
Dude, that was last year.
Yeah, but like for a lot
of Cowboy and looked like a killer last year.
Yeah, but like this exactly. He fought Cowboy and he fought Pettis. Two guys who were also chickens.
Yeah, they get whooped.
So like,
all the time.
Yeah, I don't know, and I'm not like I love Tony, but like it is kind of true when you look at his resume. Like he's just getting to the point where he's fighting these guys who are just more younger, fresher, athletic guys. Unfortunately, but God, it's still exciting to see when you got guys like Justin Gaethje and Oliveira who are young as fuck and ready to bang. I love it. We got Cheeto walking out here.
Damn, Jose looks sick.
Ecuadorian killer like he is. He's got the shaved head, not the blonde head for this fight.
What the fuck, man? Maybe it's the weight cut, but Jose looked ill.
That's what I said too, man. Jay, that is exactly what I said.
He looks at every single time he's fought at bantamweight.
I'm gonna have another.
You just strains like it's just so much on your body. I can't even.
Damn! Aldo fought Holloway.
Yeah, three times, right? Twice, 3 times.
Twice. Was it 3 times? I thought it was twice. No, it was twice, Dan. We watched the second fight in Ottawa at Maya's house.
I kind of thought it was 3 times.
At Maya's house, we had the fucking
fight was, man.
See, that's the beautiful point about if you guys like fights, and I know a lot of you guys watch fights, watch boxing, watch UFC. You can remember where you were when the fight happened. And that's the funny part about it. You know what I mean? Like, I can remember where I was for the fucking Aldo versus Holloway 2. I can remember that shit. I can easily remember it. I can remember watching it with you, Dan, and you going, holy fuck, Aldo's getting beat the fuck up. And I went, yep, not good. And we went, this is not a good look for the King of Rio.
I wish I could bet Cheeto's split decision.
Yeah, so Dan, you know what I was looking at tonight? The other night before a bunch of fights? 1 second, I'll be right back. True. Hey, UK time, it's around 4 a.m. for the Canelo fight. Jay, I honestly, man, that is a goddamn... I respect you as a goddamn sports watcher, as a sports viewer, as a fan, as a fanatic, for staying up till 4 a.m. to watch that fight, because I appreciate it.
Wait. That's a new tattoo, right?
Yes, sir.
What the hell is that?
That's Chavez. That looks like Chavez Sr. Oh, never mind.
What are you talking about? What is that?
Looked like Chavez Sr. from a distance there for a second.
Fresh.
I thought that was
yesterday.
Man, I thought that was Chavez. Oh, that's pretty funny. I can't believe I fucked that up. Man, I can't. And imagine if we lived in the UK, or Jay. Imagine if you lived in the UK
say that's fucking awful.
and had to wait up till 4 a.m. to watch fights like Canelo.
You have to
What would you
have
do?
like a 3-4 hour midday nap. You'd have to.
Well, these guys all get, like Jay, like himself right now, is getting home from work, having a couple brews with us, watching the UFC, and then getting ready to watch the thing. So basically what it does is it turns your Saturday into a Sunday. You know what I mean? You're going to watch those fights and then chill after. You know what I mean? Just relax, sleep till you got to go to work on Monday.
All right, here we go. This is going to be a banger. I'm excited. I don't know. I still kind of got a crazy feeling we may see a nice little patented Aldo liver shot.
You're the only nutbar that thinks that.
I got a crazy
no,
feeling.
you definitely could. You're not wrong. Wait, didn't Michelle Pereira just win that by decision?
Yep.
Perfect.
I just want a close up on the tattoo. It looks awesome. It's like an anchor with the crown on it. What is that, like the Brazilian Marines? What the hell is that? It's something dos Brasil.
Brazilian dab troopers. I love that. That looks like a sticker. That looks like a sticker. You know what I mean?
Fresh. The coloring so it must be like from this. Must have got tatted up in Vegas. They probably got some great tattoo artists in Vegas. Probably the best.
Okay, you want to call this shit? I'll fucking call it. Both guys meet each other in the middle of the ring. Aldo stalking down Cheeto Vera. Cheeto Vera landing a good leg kick to the lead leg of Aldo. Aldo trying to go in with a body shot. Misses.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. These guys are gonna start banging. Lily Pat Bisping just said, looks like a sticker.
It's because I am Bisping. That's the reality of it all.
I agree.
I said it at the beginning. Oh, here, sorry, my camera's back.
I
I said it at the beginning of the night. I am Bisping.
Some would say you have the same style of commentating.
No. My commentating's not that shit. I was trashing his commentating. Aldo with a good inside leg kick. Oh, good lead leg kick by Cheeto Vera. Aldo's looking a little bit tentative to come in here against Cheeto Vera. I think that Cheeto Vera is feinting him a lot, and I think that Aldo's maybe looking for that. Good inside leg kick. 2 good leg kicks, and then a rush by Cheeto Vera. He got the body lock on Aldo, and he's looking for the leg trip real quick here against the fence.
Good defense from Aldo.
Yep. Good inside knees by Cheeto Vera. 3 good inside knees. 4 good inside knees.
Could be part of the strategy from Aldo to start a little bit slow, conserve the energy.
I think it could be part of the Cheeto Vera strategy, to be honest. don't go out there wanging like you want to knock this guy out. He
Cheeto strategize about how he uses his energy.
not in work till Tuesday now. Then 16-hour shifts. Man, I salute to that, Jay. I don't know what you do, brother, but I salute whatever you do, brother. Salute. Let's have a drink tonight. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's watch these fights and let's relax, man. Let's get away from the bullshit that work brings us. We got Chito Vera still pressing Aldo up and landing great knees to that leg of Aldo. Great knees. What we've kind of seen of Chito Vera as of recently is he's become the leg destroyer. That's what he wants to do. He wants to destroy legs. Take the things that mount you up out of you. I love Dan with the OK reference. What do you have to say to that, Dan?
Anybody can hit the ladder.
It's been spinning around now, and Aldo pressed up. Oh, and they both break. Chito hitting him with a good left hand after and a good lead leg kick. It's kind of these ones to the front of the knee. Oh, good high kick by Chito. Blocked by Aldo.
Aldo ain't throwing nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Good leg kick by Chito again.
I think we see
Another good leg kick by Chito, but another good body shot by Aldo. That might have hurt him.
They're just so vicious.
Oh, good leg kick by Chito, but Aldo is trading the leg kicks for body shots. Another good body shot by Aldo. He's trying to do what he did to what's his name? Dan, come in with it right now.
Jeremy Stevens.
Jeremy Stevens, to what he did to Chito Vera.
He's probably done it to hundreds of men, thousands.
He's stalking Chito down right now. Chito's placing
to throw people in the cage.
Good body kicks. Good body punch by Aldo.
Oh my! I think we see Aldo start to really pick it up. The end of this round.
Good leg kick by Aldo. Yeah, we might be seeing Aldo pick it up. Good leg kick and another good leg kick by Aldo.
Whoa! Let's disable this fucker's leg. How about that? Sorry, it's my bias slipping through here a little bit. Yeah, he does not like those leg kicks. You want to trade leg kicks with somebody? Yeah, not Aldo. Chito Vera.
Chito's got to get him up against the fence again and put some good shots on him. Oh, no.
Body shot or landing at will. You cannot let Aldo do that.
What time are you at?
21 seconds.
Okay, you're right where I am. I'm at
Oh my God. Those are just getting straight through. You can hear them landing on the body.
Good high kick by great leg kick by Aldo.
Oh.
Aldo's walking Vera down hard right now. Dan, you want to know in the one parlay?
I think Aldo
won the round for sure. Dan, you know who I had in the one parlay other than the one parlay that I didn't pick this fight? I had Aldo in the parlay. I don't know why. It wasn't even worth it, but I just picked it.
What do you have him in?
In one of the other, there's two parlays running right now. One of them.
You have an active parlay with Aldo in it? Of course you do.
Yeah, it was the one I made. It was the one I made last minute with the 3.2 odds on fucking Rob Font. It's just straight up picks. It's not even by a certain way. It's just straight up picks.
They should call you the UFC hedge surgeon.
That's what they should call me. I hedge fights beautifully. If anyone's got a lot of money,
pitch him up.
If anyone wants to put a lot of their money on me, I mean, feel free. I will lose it.
I just want to know.
Feel free, I'll lose it.
I think I was right about saying that's the Brazilian Marines. I think I could be right about that. The Brazilian Royal Marines. That's why it's got the crown. The Brazilian.
Oh, Jay Michaels is saying fireman. It's for a fireman tattoo. Dan?
Really?
Yeah, that's what Jay Michaels is saying in the chat.
Awesome. That's a dope tattoo. That's a dope logo for a fire station.
Maybe in Brazil they do fire aqua. You know what I mean? Because it's got an anchor on it. It might be both. It might be an air. It might be a boat fireman. You know what I mean? Aldo's coming on strong.
Oh my God!
Chito Vera. In another great leg kick. Aldo's going back
I
to
was
his
talking
ball.
about this with Jay Blues earlier. Maybe we just need to see a couple fights of Aldo getting used to this weight because he looks like a killer right now.
Oh, absolutely.
You see that person just said levels. A little bit of disrespect to Cheeto there, but it's true.
Who said levels?
Somebody, there's like a Twitter thing that popped up on the
Oh,
screen.
really? Okay.
I think-
Jay Michael says
the
round
left
two.
hook from Aldo.
Jay Michael says round 2 Aldo. I think he likes Aldo in round 2.
Well, I'm also kind of on the Aldo KO TKO train, but we'll see. Cheeto is one tough.
Cheeto
one
pressing
tough.
Aldo a little bit now with a couple of good jabs, pressing him back up to the fence. Good
Yeah, no,
leg
I
kick
think-
by Cheeto.
Cheeto, unfortunately, he's kind of just got to bite down and fight through this. He's going to have to
Good
take
job by
the-
Aldo. Cheeto is reacting hard to every one of these shots by Aldo.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the problem.
Oh, yeah.
But look at the leg strikes by Vera. 32.
What the hell? 2-1, 32. That's crazy. Some of these stats are.
Oh, and a good shot. A good hook by Aldo. Lead
Ooh,
hook.
that hit him. That clipped him.
Right back to the edge of the octagon here, people.
Maybe we're seeing Cheeto did a little bit too much publicity after the last fight. Not enough training.
Cheeto needs to be throwing more. He's respecting Aldo too much. That's his problem.
100%, but it's hard not to when a guy's landing these kind of shots on you.
The King of Rio, man. 12-year win streak. Come on, what the fuck you doing?
He looks so awesome right now. I love
Good leg kick by Cheeto. He needs to throw 10 more of those leg kicks.
It'll be a crazy, if we see an awesome looking Wonder Boy tonight, it'll be a crazy card, eh? It's a fantastic performance from Pettis, Aldo, Wonder Boy. It's almost like we're
It's a throwback card, right? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's like we're back in time.
Yeah.
Perfect way to end 2020. Oh, the right and the left.
Good rally by Aldo there with the good right and left, like Dan was saying.
Aldo's left hook is looking good, man. It's looking mean.
Yes, sir. It's looking mean.
Well, as he's starting to invest in that body work, the head's opening up. Looking. Oh my God.
Good spinning back fist, though, by Vera. That hit Aldo.
I haven't been really listening to the audio of some of this fights, but I have it on one ear for this fight.
I don't have the audio on. What are you, fucking scrub? We are the audio.
Huh?
Yes,
I'm just
sir.
want to hear these body shots.
Yes, sir, Jay.
They're
Yes,
brutal.
sir.
Okay,
Fuck the body shot.
shot.
I can hear him just through my ability, through the non-hearing.
This is
Kissing
what Cheeto
myself.
needs. He's having
What I
success.
do for a living.
Cheeto's having success in clinch, though. He needs to keep working at this.
Jay, you made me laugh, bro.
I don't think he can take him down, though.
He don't want no smoke. Ooh.
Oh, good fucking knees by Aldo. Jay, what time you at?
158.
Oh, you're a little bit behind us, eh?
Yes.
We might have to refresh that. We're about 40 seconds ahead of you, dog.
The fuck, man.
I'm at 108, brother. Good leg kicks by Vera. Okay, so Vera's got the body lock and he's clinching him up. Oh, good knee by Vera. This is going to be a hard fight to score, folks, here. What do you think, Dan, so far, what we've seen?
Well, I think Aldo's got both rounds pretty solidly, but we're seeing pretty good stuff from Vera here. If he can end the round in emphatic fashion, maybe steal it. Especially if we see Aldo fade a little bit in the third. It could be massive, but this is classic Cheeto. Going to have a super tight fight. Maybe going to get livid at the judges.
Oh, Myron ain't even on GG3s anymore. GG3's just doing his own thing.
To admire the lake.
I should be joining. We should join these cats, but whatever. We're trying to build our own thing, man. It's like a bird getting pushed out of the fucking
nice
nest.
elbow from Cheeto, bro.
Build your own shit, man. You got to build your own shit at some point. You can't just be fucking hoping for that guy to go live.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, but at the same time, though.
I don't know. Myron's probably
we pretty much
driving.
maxed out our viewer base at the 2 or 3 viewers.
Dan, I think we maxed out at 4, so I don't know what you're fucking shit talking about here. We maxed out at
I
about
don't know.
4.
I can't see the Twitch. I don't know.
I see all viewers right now, and we have 3 right now. I don't know if we got
Imagine
the
if we
people
had
right
Facebook,
now.
maybe we'd
We're
have
trying
10.
to get it going. We still got that motherfucker on Twitch. Respect to my homie.
I guarantee we'd have a couple people on.
That motherfucker.
Follow me up, baby.
To be fair, people with 1,600 subscribers only have about 30 or 40 people show up.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's hard to get live viewers to people to say, "Hey, you know what, man? I want to spend I got my actual hours in time with you, minutes live with you right now."
Cheeto looks ready to go. Looks fired up, heading to round
I
3.
appreciate everybody that is here,
Okay,
Jay.
very telling from the body language from both fighters.
You.
Cheeto's ready to go.
Dan, call it. You want to call it?
Hands on his feet.
Dan, you call it. Dan, you call it. You're all into it. Call it.
Oh my God! Aldo goes straight for the back, showing the levels to the grappling here. Because obviously, Cheeto's tried to take him down unsuccessfully. Has him in control here. This is not good for Cheeto.
Not good for Cheeto. Cheeto steps over though. Oh, good elbow by Cheeto.
We almost saw a grab there from Cheeto. Good thing. Just playing it out. Not too dangerous here. Cheeto's not dragging.
Oh, elbow's taking it back.
Oh yeah.
Backpacked him. He's backpacked him.
Out the body triangle. He's slightly high. If he can, shake him up here.
Oh, excuse me, people.
It's not too dangerous at this point.
Oh shit!
Damn it, man. Get off my back. Fuck that.
I thought you were saying about the sneeze. I sneezed about 4 times.
There you go. There you go, Cheeto. Shaky shake.
He is picking weeds with a small Brazilian man on his back. Look at him. Now he's trying to shake him off.
That's a great
Aldo
fucking way of
hands free. Start.
Jay, that's a great way of putting it.
Look at this shit.
I love it.
9:16.
down.
Jay, you said you're on round 3. We are 3:35 in round 3 right now, sir. If you want to, I think you're linked up with us, though. I think we're around the same amount of time here, brother.
I'm about 10 or 15 behind.
It's all good.
Good hand fighting here from Cheeto.
And my stream is gone.
What are you on right now, brother?
God damn it.
And post it. You want me to post a stream in the thing or no? You know what we're on,
It'll
right?
come back. It'll come back, man.
What are you on though? You on the same shit we're on or no? What does it
I'm
start
on a
with?
crack.
Okay.
Good defense so far from Cheeto, but can't get lazy. Oh,
Maybe.
Aldo going for attacking the neck. Now he's trying to get up in full mount, but wow, that's a tight body triangle. Yeah, hell of a way to start the round for Aldo, though. Pretty much 2 minutes of control time. If he needed this round, he's getting it so far.
That's why, Dan, I don't know if you noticed my bet breakdown. I did not pick this fight because it's such a close goddamn fight. You could see any guy coming out. But I did pick the Rob Font fight. I did pick the other fights. I mean, it's selective criticism, some would say. But yeah, I picked them all in my goddamn full bet breakdown. I'm worth 10 viewers, says Jay Michaels. Jay, I goddamn agree with that, baby. You are. You're like the goddamn, you're the 13th viewer right now, baby. You are the 13th viewer right now.
Jay Michaels, #1 fan.
That's what I'm trying to say. When you get your 30 or 40 that rolls through every time, that shit will be worth 300 because they'll stay there and kick it with you, man. And actually,
That's what I hear, man.
Like all those channels that have
Cheeto, not really much he can do other than just.
Why did you?
What's he
Jay,
doing here, standing up?
We'll let Dan keep going. But Jay, why'd you delete that old stream you had on your channel?
You see Cheeto literally trying to slam Aldo against the fence.
Did you watch it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
I'm a fucking fan, bro. I don't
Look
come in
at
here and
Cheeto.
fuck around.
What the hell is he doing?
I know that your opinion was a little bit just you were
No.
trying to play a different
What
side,
is
but still,
Cheeto
bro.
thinking?
You know what I mean? Like I like the fact that you're showing some grit, you're showing some shit up there. You know what I mean? I like that.
Dude, I equated Wilder to Sauron. Like I had to take that. That was negative as fuck, man.
I hear that, bro. I hear it. I I knew kind of what the answer was before I asked you. I just wanted to hear it out of your mouth. But
That ain't the way to talk to his fans, man. His fans are like, I got to take a new approach to this. I can't
I hear
just
that.
match Venom with Venom because then
Yeah, I hear
everybody's gonna fucking beat each other's throats.
I hear that. I hear that. I hear that.
Cheeto's going to be so mad when he stands up here. Wow. Sometimes when you're a vet, that's the way you got to do it. You just control it, yeah. When you can do it, you might as well do it.
Jay, we're on 20 seconds to go here, brother. I don't know if you're behind us again now. I think we've like passed you again. I think it's this constant.
Bro, my stream's still down, so it's all good. Are you
I'm
talking about
looking
Jay
for
in the
other
chat?
right now. I'm looking for other
Pedal
streams
spot
right
that I
now.
was looking for.
I'm looking for other streams. You guys ever remember Grandma streams or no?
Whoa, and Cheetah with the late strike. Kind of showing that he's a little bit of an unsportsmanlike scumbag. Just a little bit. Did he have his hands up? What are you thinking there?
Oh, this is a fucking dog shit site.
Yeah, I see that probably either 20 or 30-27 Aldo or 29-28 Aldo. Not sure what round I'd give Cheeto, but he could probably have got one there. Maybe the first round.
Damn, Badr Hari fought today. What the fuck? Y'all know who Badr Hari is?
Don't know too much.
I do. I believe. He's not a boxer though, Is he?
That's a no. He's a
It's
legendary kickboxer.
Yeah,
Legendary kickboxer.
that's who he is. I was about to say. I was like, he's not a boxer.
Oh.
He's a kickboxer.
He got stopped today. God damn it.
Against who? Against who?
God damn it. Some scrub. Like, Badr Hari was a bad motherfucker in 2005, 2006, man.
He had a lot of. He fought my boy, one of my favorites, the white guy. The fuck's his name, Jay? You know what that guy is?
He fought a lot. He fought everybody, man. You're going to have to be
But recently, what that guy's name?
talking about Rico Verhoeven.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. He's
He's
technically really, really good.
Beast.
Damn.
That sucks,
All these
man.
old fighters just need to stop, man.
They gotta stop, man. That's the problem. What are they scoring this fight right now, Dan? What do you think?
I'd probably give 30-27
Who's
Aldo.
got the TV volume up to give us the scores right now live? Go right now live. Who's ever got it? I know Aldo, you won it. But who are the
30,
scores?
20, sorry, what was that? 30-26, 30-27? Aldo?
Look at Vera giving him the jab late, eh? You see that, Dan? I do that to you.
I'm saying Cheeto's showing that he's an unsportsmanlike scumbag.
He's not an unscored. He's holding his hand. They're talking about it. They're loving each other. They're talking right now in the middle. You don't see
you
that.
Can't be mad because you can't be like, oh, the judges ripped me off because he got exposed.
Okay, but what happened to O'Malley? He got exposed too. It's the same, similar.
I don't know.
Different.
It's completely different. The guy got once a thing that disabling somebody's leg with a chance that hits 1 in 10,000 times versus getting 2 rounds pretty solidly picked apart on the feet, and then the third round showing that you have pretty abysmal ground game. To be honest, like it's not like Aldo's game on the ground, but he's not some guy who's going to go there and handle you there. If you can't escape from a body triangle, and the defense that he was showing of obviously he had energy trying to stand up and slam Aldo off the cage. Nobody's telling you that. Like no coach is telling you to do that.
I know this is what I'm trying to get out of you, though. This is what I want to hear. This is what people want to hear.
That's what I'm saying. But to say the guy isn't unsportsmanlike, you saw that late elbow. There's been several times where he's lost fights and been complaining. Like, I understand you can be mad about a decision, but you still have respect for your opponents and you give respect.
No, he gave respect, and we're not taking that away.
No, he didn't.
No, not Song Yadong. You know, we're not.
Yes,
I saw the Song Yadong fight. I watched the Song Yadong fight 2 days ago. But
yeah,
in reality,
Song Yadong went to shake his hand, and he pretty much shoot him away.
He just sat there. Yes, sir, Jay. It is now the main event. I think we are getting into this main event. I will break it down in a second. But in reality, we did see both men in. Oh, Dan, it was a tattoo. It wasn't it wasn't an actual tattoo. It's gone. It's gone already. It wiped off. It's a sweat tattoo.
Crazy.
Sweat tattoo, Dan.
You know what? Probably rubbed off when he had him in the
Dan, I told you it
body
looked too
triangle.
fake. I told you it looked too fake.
You just thought it was a sticker. You never said this.
It's the same thing. A sticker and a tattoo are the same thing. You can't argue. It's the same thing. You warm it up, it sticks to your skin. Boom.
I don't think you're ever trying to make some claim it was fake, but okay. It looked that it was so fresh it looked fake, but yeah, obviously it was fresh because he just put it on in the back.
I would love to run over there and head kick you right now. Or throw up a flying triangle on you like that earlier guy did. In game. Because I think that I get banned on Twitch for saying that. You know what I mean, Dan? I get banned on Twitch for saying something like that. I'd go up there and
It's only a matter of time before you get banned on all platforms.
get banned on all platforms eventually. But it's not until the point I got 30K or something like that. And then I'll get banned. I don't give a fuck. To say that you got up the mountain, climbed to the mountain and did it is fine. Did you watch the documentary I sent you the other day about the Sherpas or no? You didn't watch that, eh, Dan?
What are you talking about?
The documentary I sent you last week about the Sherpas. The guys that help you climb up Mount Everest that lug all your gear while
No, I don't think you said that.
walk up. I sent it to you. I literally said in the caption, this is one of those YouTube documentaries that's like an hour long that's worth watching. Sent it to you like over a week ago. It was very good. High quality, like 4K the whole time, like fucking. And it's about a white guy in our role or a white guy in a normal role saying, I'm going to go and be a Sherpa for a week and do the long treks that they do. You know what I mean? And he goes and figures it out. It's for no pay. It's fuck all. You know what I mean? I'm going to break down this final fight, people, if anyone is intrigued in it. I hope you are. Stephen Thompson, 6 foot, 75-inch reach, facing off against Jeff Neal. 5'11", 75-inch reach as well, tied in that. Stephen Thompson, 10-4-1 in the UFC, is one draw coming against, I think we all know, Tyron Woodley. Stephen Thompson, 15-4 in his MMA career. Geoff Neal, 5-0 in the UFC, 13-1 in his 13-2 in his MMA career. Stephen Thompson, 7 knockouts, 1 submission, coming off of a decision win against Vicente Luque, in which he looked pretty good, people. I don't think that his chin was in question. Vicente Luque walked down Stephen Thompson the entire time and was picked apart with good kicks to the body, switching stances, good punches. But Vicente Luque did land on Stephen Thompson. I think that it showed that Stephen Thompson's chin isn't something that needs to be in question. Stephen Thompson in that fight, he did enter somewhat of a flow state. He was able to kind of find that flow and start kicking and punching with ease, kind of being able to pick his opponent apart. As far as the Anthony Pettis fight, like most of you know earlier, who was tuned in, Anthony Pettis did knock out Stephen Thompson with a beautiful flying knee, which ended the night for Stephen Thompson. As far as the Darren Till fight goes with Stephen Thompson, that was more so of a karate point fight match where we saw both guys kind of fight for 5 rounds, look for position, kind of not really grapple much, kind of throw kicks, punches, good hard shots. And I don't think enough of the shots had enough to drop either guy, but I think it was a good fight for as far as point fighting goes. And I think that, Darren Till did do enough to edge out that fight. Jeff Neal, on the other hand, 8 knockouts, 2 submissions, coming off a knockout win to Mike Perry, in which he pretty much brutalized Mike Perry. Mike Perry kind of being the laughing stock of the UFC, guy who makes a joke about making weight and then decides to come in out of weight, out of shape, like a piece of shit. Not a huge fan of that guy. Not a huge fan of people who decide to do that and make a joke of the sport because people are trying to get paid and trying to make this as a living. And I think you're making a joke of it by being on the roster. But that's beside the fact. Geoff Neal uses a kind of a kickboxing style. He uses some very smart strikes. He doesn't really like to throw when he doesn't have to. Like his nickname is Hands of Steel. He likes to, hit some good shots. He did catch Mike Perry with a good head kick and then finished him quick. as far as the Nico Price fight went, he took Price down pretty quickly, pretty early in the fight, and took his back. He did drop Price with an early high kick at the end of the first round, and then he further mounted Price and took his back again, furthering in the second round. He then stopped Nico Price with guard strikes. Nico Price wasn't able to defend those. As far as the Kevin Holland fight, if you look back way into Geoff Neal's career, as far as his amateur scene goes, we saw a fight between him and Kevin Holland, in which Kevin Holland, who we know in the UFC, is coming off 5 UFC wins in the calendar year, and he is looking great. And as far as that fight went, Geoff Neal really looked to impose a lot of a wrestling game against Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland having the longer reach and trying to, put strikes on him from range. And we did see Kevin Holland win that fight via decision. As far as this matchup goes, honestly, I do like Stephen Thompson. I do think that he's got a far higher level of striker than Geoff Neal. But if Geoff Neal can catch him, I mean that anything can change, of course. But I do like Stephen Thompson in this fight. You guys want to add anything? Go ahead. Dan, what do you got to say? I'm going to go take a piss. What do you got to say? Dan, Jay, anyone got anything to say? Dan. Yo, Dan. Dan. You just got back in your room, you bastard. You missed my whole breakdown. Yo, Dan.
God damn.
That bastard. It doesn't even matter. I don't care. He's probably grabbing a beer. Dan, what's up, man? I want you to break down this next fight. You go through what you think about this fight while I go take a piss. This is why a two-man show works better than a one-man show, man. Guys got to piss, especially if they're drinking. Even just in general, if you're drinking water, man, you got to piss. Jay, what do you think? You know anything about this fight from what I broke it down as far as who do you like in this fight?
I like Wonder Boy because I know who he is.
I hear that, though.
That's about the end of it, bro. And I'm going to be going off of word of mouth for the rest of the stream because my shit is done.
What do you mean you done, man? What do you mean about that shit? You refreshing it and stuff and it ain't working?
It ain't coming back, bro. It's 6 feet deep and it's cold as ice.
Okay, what? You close your browser and shit, or what?
Yep.
We got to get you a different stream then. I'm thinking about what. Oh, here. I got a different one to give you. I'm gonna send it in the.
It usually crashes and comes back, man.
Well, I got one here for you right now. Let's look this up. Ever tried that one? Try that one in the chat, bro. In the private chat. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. It's on there. It's not as good quality, but it still works. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thanks, man. This a bitch. When Track Dreams goes down, the stream is pretty much over, ladies and gentlemen. Unless you can hack UFC Central, get a direct line. The fuck am I supposed to do?
What's going on, Jay Blues? You there?
Yeah, man.
What do you think of that last fight?
I mean, Otto looked way better. Otto looked fucking natural. Otto looked acclimated to the way. I just think that Petr Yan was too much, man. That pressure, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Well, maybe honestly, like kind of you're just saying. I was saying earlier, maybe you just got to get more adjusted to it, and he's comfortable fighting these guys, these speed, these.
Because what's his name didn't look comfortable in there. Like he looked like he needed to get something started, and he was
Cheeto,
wary.
yeah.
Cheeto was wary to
He
Wade.
started nice.
Like he was scary of that mid range, man. That mid range was scary as fuck to get
Yeah.
into.
You didn't want to get comboed on by
Especially
Aldo.
when Aldo started landing those body shots. Those were just coming in bunches.
Old legend, still doing good, man. Big up, fucking Jose Aldo.
Big up Anthony
I
Pettis.
still think Stephen Thompson takes this one on points, Pat.
Sorry, say that again,
I
Dan.
think Stephen Thompson wins this one on points.
So, say that again.
You think Stephen Thompson wins this one on points?
That's where my bets are right now. So currently, right now, I got 2 parlays on Stephen Thompson, people. So if I don't win this fight, if I don't win this fight, we're gonna go in a drunk barrage in which I get hammered and watch the Canelo fights. Go join Myron and DT's stream and just get all shittered and probably talk shit for.
Are they both decision?
Nope, 1 decision, 1 straight up. So I mean, we are looking good, but I should put the rest of my money, if you're right, Dan, on my boy. Not my boy, but Jeff. I called him Joff in one of the breakdowns. I don't think that's a.
Stay strong.
No. Listen, Jay. Is that a bad way of calling a guy his name that though?
If you sound it out, it looks like G-off.
But it's Jeff. His normal name is Jeffrey. You know what I mean? Like Joffrey, like G.
Joffrey. That was the fucking name of the butler on the first prep, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Hey, wouldn't you tell us about last weekend about some dude named Jamal, but his name was spelled Jamahal, like Jahamal?
Yes, man. Everyone called him Jamahal, and his name was. He went on live and said in an interview, like what Dan said to me, and said, "Hey, man, my name is Jamal. It's not Jamahal." And I'm like, "Oh fuck!" It's like you ever seen Tyrod Taylor in the NFL, and he went. He went and looked at everybody after 3 or 4 years in the NFL. Imagine that, 3 or 4 years in the NFL, and he finally said, "My name ain't Tyrod, it's Tyrod or whatever, or some shit like that." I was like, why would you finally say that after fucking 4 years, man? What the fuck is that about?
Hey,
say it early on.
People been calling Masvidal George, and he just came out after fucking.
But Jay, you can always say that's a classic mix-up for that kind of a name. You know what I mean? People pick that name, Jorge and George. They always kind of go both ways on it, in my opinion. As far as people I know, like I mean, it's a weird kind of mix-up. I hear people kind of mix it up both ways. You having a toke, brother? I hear you laughing your ass off, bro. That sounds like a toke hit from what I've heard.
Yep.
I'm a goddamn. They would call me a scientist and that kind of shit. That's why I'm the surgeon. I don't only know about MMA people.
Hey, I like your shit, man. I like your gimmick. I liked your logo. They was giving you shit the first time you pulled up. What's your name? You got you a good name, bro.
Man, I'm trying to fucking swap it. I mean, I don't even know if it's good. My boy Dan, I'm gonna give a lot of credit to him, man. In the chat, in the call right now, man, he helped me out a lot with that name and as far as picking it out and stuff like that. I don't really know, but as far as the surgeon thing, that was always my nickname as far as fighting comes, man. Like when I was supposed to have my first fight. I don't know if you heard that. I was supposed to have my first fight like last October, and the whole thing was my nickname was going to be the surgeon. I was going in there to be the surgeon, and so that was always going to be my nickname. You know what I mean? It goes well with my last name, Spellman, Patrick the Surgeon Spellman. You know what I mean? Like it always flowed off the tongue well. So I was like, man, I got to keep that. And Dan was the one of bringing that up and saying, man, you should include that in your bet name. And I'm like, you're probably right.
I'm kind of thinking. Well, I bet most of my money's on Stephen Thompson decision, but I'm also kind of liking Jeff Neal 3rd and 4th round. Sprinkle a little bit there.
What's that at right now?
I think like 11 and 13 respectively. Just later in the fight, just Stephen Thompson just slips up for a second, gets caught maybe. I don't know. But I think the story of this fight is going to be Thompson keeping the range with his leg kicks to the body, his side kicks to the body.
That's what he needs to do, man. If he lets Jeff Neal get in close, it's going to be an early night for him. You know what I mean? And I think that Stephen Thompson's a top level guy. I don't think he's ever proven to us that he's not a top level guy. I think the knockout to Pettis is a high level guy himself. I don't think anyone ever counts Pettis out. So I think that's an anomaly as far as I would look. And like I said in my breakdown, I said, like, man, everyone gets knocked out. Everyone at some point in their career, if they have a long enough career, you're gonna taste that defeat by knockout, especially if you've got that headstrong style, that stand up style where you want to stand in there and bang, and like it just happens. By the way, Jay, I appreciate you saying, man, you like the logo and stuff. Dan created that shit, man. We're gonna try and upgrade it a little bit, but.
Nah, I was just saying, man. You went from like, I think my name should be
Fight
this,
Fanatic,
and then you
Fight
came
Fanatic,
back.
Yeah, it was Fight Fanatic first, yeah, and then it was MMA Bet.
You came back with a fucking channel, with an actual gimmick and a logo and like a shtick and like thumbnails and shit and break that. Like,
I like that, man.
It's already going down, man. You already got your fucking first hangout stream. See, I want some streams. But I want that fucking gargantuan marathon, like 7.5. The shit no one's even gonna make it through unless you.
I know. I hear you, man.
Either you was on it with us, or you don't listen. It's just too much.
Exactly. I hear that.
Like, I want the record of the fun.
Yeah.
Well, keep your eyes out for me and Pat going live for some more obscure MMA cards.
Yeah, I think we'll probably go live. Like I was saying, Dan, if you're looking forward, or Jay, if you want to hop in next week, and we're gonna go probably live, and I'm probably gonna try and get a lot more visual shit set up, probably a share screen set up, so I can go through kind of what we think of fight of the year. I want to put some clips in there and shit, and kind of get it really crazy. You know what I mean? Like, even if no one views it, I don't give a fuck, man. Like, I just want to start showing people what I'm looking to do. You know what I mean? And what we're looking to do.
Do it. Just call it a promo. Just call it a promo show and go as long as you want. It'll be like a preview for your shit. But I was having a fucking idea of old school fight commentary because a whole lot of people nowadays know modern resumes and they'll go and argue it and debate it all day. But they may have never even seen the real shit, the real reason to like boxing, a real reason to like fighting, the prime, pure shit.
Yeah, I hear that.
Where skills were truly fortified. And I didn't get taken down. I didn't get a copyright or anything like that. So I mean, it can go through, which I'll be interested in doing some old school MMA shit.
I love that. I'd love to do some with you, bro.
Like some old Sakuraba fights, like the Sakuraba versus Gracie fights.
Yeah, I'd love to get in there and do it with you.
Okay. Well, tomorrow is we got a stacked card of Submission Underground.
Damn, you're into it like that? Just even grappling?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, we watch that shit.
You watch Abu Dhabi and what's the other one?
I never watched Abu Dhabi, I don't think. Maybe on replay.
Yeah, I pretty much just watch replays because I'm more of a, especially like MMA for the last probably like 4 or 5 years, but jiu-jitsu probably more so the last two or three. But I love jiu-jitsu.
Hey, do y'all know about the Machado brothers?
Jean-Jacques Machado and his brother? Like the ones that Joe Rogan used to train under?
Yeah, dude. There's a fucking family of them. They're like the Gracies. There's like 4 or 5 of them, bro, and they're all the size of Lou Ferrigno. Like, it's fucking hilarious. Like, I can't find it anymore. But there's this video where they did like shticks or like a skit. It was so ridiculous, and they like used their jujitsu to whoop people. But they're all done up like Rambo, but they're gigantic, like they're all jackmified and shit. Why are they so big? Like, I get that they're grappling masters, but why are they all built like that, bro?
Yo, Jay, guess who the main event fighter for the Submission Underground?
Edgy, bro.
Very elite UFC fighters. Both veterans.
Edgy, bro.
Edgy, bra.
It's
Edgy,
RDA
bro.
versus Donald Cerrone.
Who?
Rafael Dos Anjos versus Donald Cerrone.
RDA. You know what that is.
Classic.
RDA.
Yeah.
It was only like 2-3 weeks ago. No, wait.
Oh, okay, let's break this down. Let's break this down live, though. Jeff Neal pressing Thompson. He's going to put some good shots on him. Thompson's kind of breaking up in this karate stance, kind of edging more to the back of the octagon. It is a smaller stance. Meeting Jeff with a couple of good strikes. Oh, good sidekick by Thompson. He's going for that right hook. Oh, Jeff Neal comes in hard. Stephen Thompson goes for that sidekick and trips, falls over. Makes himself look like an idiot. Switches stances. Good 1-2 by Thompson. Good 1-2 again by Thompson. Jeff Neal's looking a little bit hesitant to throw right now against a guy like Stephen Thompson, especially in a 5-round. Especially in a 5-round event. This is good job by Thompson. Especially in a 5-round event. I don't know if any of you guys would argue. Jeff Neal's never seen a 5-round event. Stephen Thompson's in his last 5 or 6 fights has seen 4 of them, 5 rounds. So
some would say thrives in 5-round fight.
Thrives in the darkness, like Dan says. Like Ray Faye.
He'll kick to the body there.
Ooh, good shots by Thompson as he's moving away again.
Even Thompson's looking like an absolute pro right now.
Yeah, Thompson's using the movement perfectly right now. You making this guy look like a lower level class fighter with his movement right now. I'm not even lying to you people. Stunning him, like I said in my breakdown, in my prediction video, with his movement and just making
stick and move.
Making him slow down with the movement. He's good leg kick by Jeff Neal, though. Jeff Neal, like I said in my prediction, needs to throw a lot of leg kicks, slow Stephen Thompson down. Oh, Jeff Neal presses.
This is probably one of the best starts to a fight that Wonder Boy's maybe.
Yep. Good shots by Wonder Boy. Jab, jab, and then a one to the body. Wonder Boy is moving out of the way and making Jeff Neal look stupid. This is classic high-level footwork for you here, people. If you want to study something, you study this. This is good learning. If I'm watching this, I'm learning how to escape a guy that wants to rush me. Good jab by Thompson. Good jab and then somewhat trying for the right hook by Thompson too. Jeff Neal looks stunned, people. Stunned with the movement, with the speed, with everything. He looks stunned right now, people. And don't get me wrong, Jeff Neal can end this fight at any time with a good shot. Good jab by Stephen Thompson as he switches stances. Oh, and a good spinning heel kick by Stephen Thompson. Lands right over the ear of Jeff Neal, kind of partially blocked. Folks, this is the fucking main event.
Oh! Oh,
what do they call?
God, oh God, oh God, oh God. That's opened Stephen Thompson up.
Oh, that's a bad one. Dan's right.
Bad. He's squinting his eyes.
Right.
No.
Bad headbutt.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
That's bad. That's super bad.
He just keeps fucking blinking and wincing. This is not good.
And he's not even and that's the best part. He's wincing because the blood's getting in his eye. But the best
sliced across his eye too.
Yeah, the best part is we've got no stoppage system here, people, in the UFC for headbutts like that. Boxing, what?
The fight stopped right now, crackhead?
No. The boxing has a mandatory stoppage system. If 3 rounds have already gone by, or 4 rounds, they'll score it on the 4 rounds.
Yeah, that. I thought you meant stop, like pausing the fight.
No, I mean, like, that's a fight-ending headbutt right there.
That's a game changer if I've ever seen it.
Yep, game changer right now, people.
Jeff Neal already looking more confident. It's like he did it on purpose.
Yeah, he did it on. Hey, people, you rush in. Good leg kick by Stephen Thompson, though. And end of the round. I think Stephen Thompson's still good to go.
Yeah, but guess what? That's a nice target for fucking Jeff Neal to start lighting up.
Let's do one thing. Let's throw some Vaso in there, and we'll be fine. Thompson picking him apart says Jay. Yeah, Jay, I would totally agree.
The stream has returned.
Oh, did you check the private stream?
Yeah, finally got that big one.
That thing's wide. That's a big cash.
Yeah, it's a bad cash, dude. You gotta relax. Stop it.
Taste
Look
good,
at Jeff Neal.
boy.
He's cut 2 over the eye, so let's not even.
Dude, it's
stop.
going right into his mouth. That is disgusting.
Is that Jeff Neal? Does he have one on his right eyebrow? How bad?
He's got one on his right eyelid. Under the brow. Under the brow.
Okay, you're just relax there, Michael Bisping. Really,
it is under the brow. Look at it right now. Look at that right now. Tell me that.
No, it's right on the eyebrow, but that one's that's wider. Holy
yeah, that's what I'm telling you. It's under the brow too.
No, it's pretty much right on the eyebrow. You're crazy.
Fucking right under.
You don't know anything about.
Got a big face.
You don't know anything about gashes.
You don't know anything about human anatomy. You know what I mean, Jay?
Damn.
I
So
love
that
that.
was from a clash.
Those are both fucking massive.
I'd say Wonder Boy is worse, man. That placement.
I just think
Yeah, for sure.
he's kind of hidden more by the eyebrow, Jeff Neal, though. That
Yeah.
Jeff Neal.
Ooh, that one's ugly too.
Good side kick by Wonder Boy. Good jab by Wonder Boy.
What
Jeff
is this?
Neal's
From Neal. What is this?
Jeff Neal's got his hands down like he's looking for a fight here. Good head kick by Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy,
Why would he
way
talk
into
with
this.
stutter stepping?
Oh, good switch kick by Wonder Boy. Good leg kick by Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy isn't going to play into coming in to fight me and, hey, man, rally, juice me up to come in for a brawl match. Wonder Boy's not that stupid. Good clinch strikes by Wonder Boy.
Jeff Neal's just been way too stationary so far this fight.
He's scared. He looks literally like the fight we saw earlier. Scared. Yo, Miko, what's going on? Hey, I appreciate it. From chat, I appreciate it. From
I think
Twitch,
he's
I
more
appreciate that shit.
confused than
Come watch this fight with us. I hope you have this fight tuned in live. I hope you're watching. This is a great fight. Jeff Neal pressing Stephen Thompson right now, throwing two good left hooks. Stephen Thompson circles out, throws a good 1-2, hits him with the 2. Both guys standing in the middle of the octagon. Stephen Thompson with a good jab and then a good 2.
Ooh.
Good body kick by Stephen Thompson. Stephen Thompson's hitting him at will right now, some would say. Jeff Neal's face is looking bloodied. Good dodge by Thompson. We're seeing an absolute mastery of footwork and levels of octagon awareness and such, but is Jeff Neal going to be able to stay in there? Is Neal is cut as well? Yeah, I see that, Jay. I don't know what both guys, like, are we going to see 5 rounds as far as this point goes? At this pace, probably not. I'm going to be honest. I think Sean O'Malley is going to break his leg this fight. I'm just watching it. Miko, that's got to be a troll. Come on. We're watching Stephen Thompson and Jeff Neal. We ain't watching Sean O'Malley and fucking
miss me with that slander.
We're watching 2 different goddamn motherfuckers at the welterweight division. Come on, get in it. I hope you're in this shit. Let's talk about it. Send me some chat comments about this fight.
Ooh.
Good overhand right by Neal. I mean, sorry, by Thompson. Neal is not throwing a lot of shots here at all, people. Good kick by Thompson again. Good 1-2 as he rushes Neal. Neal looks scared, kind of, people. He looks hesitant to throw. Looks a lot on his feints. Oh, good couple shots by Neal. Good little jab that might have touched Thompson. Ooh, couple of good jabs by Thompson and a good right hand by Thompson as he circles off. Oh, good 1-2-3 by Thompson and a body kick. And he circles off beautifully. It's a movement game, people. This game is about movement. It's about moving, sticking and moving and being able to place your shots. Oh, good body jab by Thompson again. Thompson isn't hitting Neal with, and a fucking beautiful body kick and a slip under by Thompson. Come on, everybody here. If you're not watching that and impressed by that shit, then you're stupid. Because that's high-level striking. Anyone see that? Dan, you see that? Jay, you saw that. That's high level. 2 body strikes for Neal. 15 for Thompson right now.
Wonder Boy light on his feet.
Wonder Boy's playing. He's getting his feel. Good body strike by Wonder Boy. Good body strike. Good body kick by Neal as well, though, backing Thompson up. A minute 10 left in this. A minute 5 left in this second round here, people. Ooh, good jab by Thompson. Good leg. 2 good leg kicks in a row by Neal. Good head kick, but blocked by Neal from Thompson.
I just seen that slip under. That was slick.
Oh, you're behind, eh?
A minute.
You got to get on that other one. Did you try that other one?
I am on the other one.
Oh shit. Okay, then you got to try back.
It is what it is.
Try back on the crack streams because I was gonna say normally the other one is behind though. That's the problem. I don't want to fuck it up for you. Try back on the crack streams now. That's what I was gonna say.
Fuck it. I got it going, man. I'm watching the fight.
Feel that? I don't want
Hey,
to.
Jeff is pressuring him, man. Jeff wants to win. Jeff's trying to do
You can see he does. Oh, good right hand by Neal, but it's just you see the movement of Thompson is so good. It's almost some would say acrobatic. He's walking a tightrope here, people. perfectly. Look at that. He puts a body kick in there as he's taking punches, covers up, boom, boom, 1-1-2 as he walks out.
Constantly establishing that range, man. Constantly.
Dan, what do you have to say about that? Would you not say the same, Dan? Acrobatic?
Well, I just think Jeff Neal's just kind of bewildered. He's had some brief
That's what
moments.
I was saying that all fight too, though. I was saying that all fight too. Scared.
No, I don't think he's scared because it's not the power of Wonder Boy. He just doesn't know.
I said it in the
He's
break.
not scared. He's not scared. He doesn't know how to deal with it. He's
Yeah.
never faced a striker that's anywhere close to this level. And the
Wonder Boy
range
is
is
floating.
completely dominated by Wonder Boy. He's playing his fight and he's losing.
I hear that. I hear that.
He's had some moments, though.
Ooh. Yeah, he's staying determined, man. But Wonder Boy is literally floating in and out of these exchanges. Like he is
Looking like
constantly establishing that range and just keeping the fight at arm's length to where he can tee off on him.
I love it.
round 3. Jay, we're starting round 3 right now, brother. We're on the exact same pace as you, so we're calling this perfectly for you.
Good.
Good head kick by Stephen Thompson. Good jag by Stephen Thompson. He stays in this beautiful karate stance. Good body kick by Stephen Thompson. And now he swaps stances, throws a good right hand, throws a good jab, hits him with both. Oh, and a good head kick from the other side, too. And another good jab. He's just swapping, and he swaps stances again. This is a problem for a guy like this who hasn't seen this. Jeff Neal misses a big head kick. Stephen Thompson dives around it and dops him up as to say, good try, man. It's like we're in a sparring session, and I'm just piecing you. It's like you're my sparring partner. That's what it looks like right now. Dan, do you agree? Jay, do you agree?
Yeah, 100%.
Looks like you're my sparring partner right now for the Jeff Neal fight. You know what I mean, Jay?
Oof.
Good uppercut by Thompson as he walks away out of those strikes. Good right kick, good head kick by Thompson.
You can tell, like, Stephen Thompson's completely confident in this range.
He's in the flow state, Dan. He's in flow state. He's in flow state.
Probably the best. Like, well, it's easy to say because he's like, the other people he's been fighting are straight killers, but the best he's looked this last probably 5-6 fights.
And that cut's still bleeding, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's been gushing all fight. It's all wiped across his face. Yeah, but
You're
it's
in
not
the,
getting
right
much
now,
worse.
Jeff Neal pressing in the clinch right now. We lost a viewer on Twitch. I'm kind of disappointed about that.
Fuck.
We had 2.
We had
Well,
2.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We didn't lose the one guy. We didn't lose the one guy.
We might no, not the one guy that's been there all fight. Salute to that guy who's never been here all fight. I appreciate
Well,
you. We
that
got
guy-
Stephen
yeah.
Thompson right now. It could be even Sherm.
On Twitch? No, no chance.
Could be. He
They're
watched,
harder than watching.
could be Jake or something.
Hey, what's timestamp?
I'm at 250 right now. What do you at?
Same shit. Never mind.
Perfect. Okay, we're good to go then. Good 1-2 by Thompson. It barely hits, but I think the 2 maybe glanced him. Oh, and then he goes for the 2 in the head kick, and then it pretty much great. Oh, good 1-1 jab, and then a good left hook by Thompson. Oh, and another good jab by Thompson. All dicing up that eye of Neal. I almost want to call him Carl Rogerson. Appreciate it. Apologize. Good right, good left, good jab. Thompson's in the flow state here, people. 1-2-1. Thompson flies out, gets clinched by Neal. Whew. We are seeing an absolute man. If you wouldn't love to be a fighter and look like this guy right now in a clinch, you'd be a fucking idiot. You'd be so stupid, or even just in general, you'd be so stupid. This guy's fighting like he's in a movie. I'm not even lying. It puts a smile on my face. That's how crazy this guy's fighting right now. You know what I mean, Dan? Like, you know what I mean, Jay? Like, this guy's fighting.
I
like
think it's more so the bets that are putting your smile on your face. But
no, I honestly think, like, man, I didn't think Stephen Thompson would look like this tonight. I honestly thought that part of my head was getting taken over by that fact that Jeff Neal's got those big hands. But then I thought that, man.
well,
Yeah, what can big hands mean?
He has the intelligence and the ability to look this good, but it's just whether or not like
Look at the movement, though, man.
He's
What
just
them
not
big
that good.
hands mean if they can't find nothing to hit?
Yeah.
Like Jeff Neal just isn't good enough. He's just not a good enough striker to compete with him. Plain and simple.
This is what Wonder Boy looks like against everybody but the top, either the top guy or the number one guy. Like, he'll beat everybody like this, man.
And
Yeah.
we haven't seen that in a while, to be honest. You know what I mean? That cut is gushing. And the blood almost looks fake. It almost looks like they placed it there. He's got some weird, murky-looking blood. He eats a lot of fish or something. Oh, and a good 1-2-3 and a good 1-2 by Thompson.
Sheesh.
Jeff Neal is ducking up in his guard here. Oh, and a good 2 as Jeff walks in. Significant strikes round 3, 24-15. I would think it's even more. Wow, the respect here in this fight's almost too much from a guy like Jeff Neal. You know what I mean? Respecting Stephen Thompson. And Stephen Thompson, you know what they say he's fighting for? Not the baddest, not the BMF, the NMF, the nicest motherfucker in the UFC. Because both these guys are some of the nicest guys in the UFC right now. I don't know if anyone's heard that rumor.
Yeah.
But you see the respect between the two of them, but in the middle of the fight multiple times? It's crazy. You know what I mean, Jay?
It's almost like they're sparring.
Yep. It almost like they're sparring. You're letting a guy like Stephen Thompson get into his sparring rhythm.
Man, why'd he step? Yeah, that's bullshit, man. Get on him, bro.
Where are you at right now? You're a little bit
Talking
behind
about
it.
or Wonder Boy slid against the cage and lost his footing, and Jeff said, "Oh, you okay?" And gave him the second they bumped.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. You see the amount of respect.
He
It's crazy.
cut your eye,
It's
bro.
crazy.
You cut his forehead. Go get him. Bones it out in the middle of a fight. What the fuck kind of shit is that? I ain't never seen some. Never in my life have I seen that bullshit. Come on, man.
See, you won't hear this from Patrick because he is Michael Bisping, but this is probably the fight that's almost more fixed than the Arroyo one. Or which one did you say was fixed?
It's not fixed, bro. They're
No,
both.
but I'm saying you won't hear from Patrick this one because he has.
Oh, I could talk for 6 hours with you on here on live, and just we could go out.
What was
we
the
already-
fight you thought was fixed? Which one was that?
It was the Carl Robertson versus.
Oh, Robertson. That dude.
was it Chuck? No, who was it then?
It's the dude from Cameroon.
Yeah, and Chuck.
Oh, yeah. Chuck
versus
You're big
Jamie
underdog.
Jamie Pickett.
That was a shame about Pickett. What a fucking bum.
No, that was a bat. If anything, was a fixed fight. People, if you're ever.
Really
That was
good.
a great
Really good.
Somebody paid him.
fight. That was
That's what you
fucking
can
big.
I
First
paid
fight,
him.
here we go. We got Thompson.
Well, no, it
Oh,
looks right here like
yeah, from the
smart 5 rounds.
Jeff Neal presses in, and Thompson's just switching stances, hitting with the other hand is a beautiful jab. It's perfect. Oh, and a good right hand by Thompson. And he swaps stances and stays back in that orthodox stance. Jeff Neal presses, backs up now, letting him to the middle of the octagon. Stephen Thompson lands a good right. Another good right by Stephen Thompson. 340 left in this round. 348 left in this round. A couple good jabs by Thompson. Jeff Neal looks a little bit stunned right now to press the action and really bring this fight to him.
My man said he was bewildered.
I think Jeff Neal has literally just remained inside that inner octagon.
I said it.
The entire fight, as Stephen Thompson has circled
Oh,
around.
and a great body kick.
This is an absolute clinic. The fix.
Oh, and a couple good shots by Jeff Neal. Stephen Thompson coming back with good 1-1-1-1-2. 1-1-1-1-2. And we get a 2, and he swaps stances. Anyone doesn't know it. 1 jab. Oh, 1-2 again by Stephen Thompson. 2 is a right hand, or the opposite hand. Sorry. Swap stances, throws 2 good rights, throws a good one. Oh, Jeff Neal comes back with a good one, presses him back to the octagon, goes for a big sweeping left, misses. Oh, Jeff Neal hits him with a good left hand.
Oh, the elbow from Wonder Boy. Gee.
Jeff Neal is in a southpaw stance right now, so that left hand is his backhand. Thompson looks like he's just playing. Jay, I would honestly probably agree. He looks like he's just having fun, enjoying himself out there as an MMA fighter and doing what he needs to do.
Well, it's easy to relax and the fix is in.
The fix ain't in on this fight, Dan. If anything, you looked at the other fights, the fix was in on that fight.
No, well, I think the Pickett fight, you could tell that guy was just a gassed meat sack, and he was scared.
But I guess the 394 days. You're right. Okay, never mind. Okay, good job by Thompson.
Royal with 394 days.
Okay, so then never mind. No, Pickett was a big delay too, though. Pickett was off a little bit.
No.
Good. You see the respect by Robertson? Oh, Jay, you're gonna be pissed when you see that. Good 1-1-2 by Thompson.
It's like they don't want to finish each other.
You had the other side of this fight, you would be absolutely screaming right now.
Huh?
You'd be screaming this is a fix if you had the other side right now. You'd be screaming.
No, I wouldn't. Why would I, man? I told you.
He slipped like 3 times. He's like, oh, sorry about that.
When you watch 2 days straight of fights, probably 24 hours straight of just sitting there sucking in fights and writing down notes on a notepad.
I'm about to turn this shit off, man. This ain't.
Why would you?
No, but Patrick,
this is not a fucking
actually,
fight.
the guy maybe let him slip and be like, okay, once, but it's been like 3 times. That's ridiculous. When you want to take the fight to the ground too, as Jeff
He
Neal,
doesn't though. He obviously doesn't.
He does.
Oh my god, I'm about to turn this dumb shit off, man.
Good body kick by Thompson.
What are we doing?
Good
Here,
one.
fellas?
Roberson's pressing the action now.
He's got to make it look a little bit convincing.
He's got to get a trip or a takedown here, Dan. He's got to make it a little bit
easier
Dan,
to take the guy if you just
Dan,
jump on him.
I think the reason is because your parlays probably end with I keep saying Roberson.
Oh
Neal.
my god!
I have all my money is on Wonder Boy decision. I win like 150.
I love that. With that, and guess what that would mean? I think that would mean the bet breakdown video for anyone that is watching right now in the bottom right corner. MMA Bet Surgeon on YouTube. Man, I think we're hitting on that bet breakdown video. I think we've only missed one bet here. If this fight goes the way we think it's going to go, fingers crossed here. And man, if you were betting some money with me, like we lost some early money in the beginning due to some early fights. If you watch the full breakdown video, we lost a little bit early money in the beginning because we like to bet on the early fights. But man, we are up now. We are.
Yeah. Okay. This is what. Okay. So the absolute veteran that Wonder Boy is. I didn't comment on it earlier. I think he fucked up his right ankle in the second round.
Well, they're filming in on it.
Was that his left ankle? Whoa. That's
Right ankle. You're right, bro. I'm
I'm looking at the left and it's looking crazy too.
filming on the right. And look, he's flexing the toes on the right ankle.
What's going on? I think because I saw him land on it in the second round, and he's kind of looking ginger, but I thought it was just Wonder Boy kind of hopping around.
It's his right.
Yikes!
Look at it.
He literally just started grabbing at it.
It's not bad, people. I think it's his knee or something.
It's
like
looking
that.
kind of janky. That could be fucking. There's something broken in there.
No, it's not. It's not that bad.
You don't have to worry. Wonder Boy can fucking.
By the way, I love a coach who picks me up on the corner when I'm on the seat and picks me up and brings me back in.
Oh, because this is a 4-round clinic. This is gonna be this.
Dan, he might have broken it around his head, though. He might have broken it around.
The thing is, guess what? It doesn't matter because this fight's fixed. But if I'm Jeff Neal and I'm seeing this,
Fixed. Dan, don't get on here and start screaming horse shit like that in fights that are main events that are guys that are just getting brought up to this second level of fighter against the guy who's been fighting champs. Don't start saying that. Okay, good right check.
Underdogs be this respectful.
Neal comes in and puts on some good shots there. Thompson puts on a good head kick. I love watching Wonder Boy in a small cage. Him and Even in a small cage.
I don't think this cage makes the slightest difference.
Swap stances and throws a left hand.
I don't know about you, Pat. I don't think it's made a difference whatsoever.
Nope. He like I said in my bet breakdown video, and everyone that's watching MMA Bet Surgeon on YouTube, I put breakdowns out every week. We're trying to make some goddamn money on these bets and just trying to have a good time. Come and join me on the lives. I appreciate it. Subscribe. Good head kick. Tried to go for a head kick by Neal.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. We're going to be back here next week just doing a live just to fuck around and drink a couple beers and talk about the fights of the year and stuff like that. Put up some videos, watch some shit together, chill. Regardless if there's anyone here, we don't give a fuck. We're just trying to have a good time. Good body kick by Thompson. 1-1-2 comes in by Neal, and he misses.
Wonder Boy's still throwing kicks with that leg too. I fucking
Yep. Yeah, you appreciate the fuck out of it, right? Oh, Wonder Boy pressing now.
Oh my god.
Oh, God, Wonder Boy's pressing hard now. Wonder Boy's turned it on with late time left, and Neal's going for some big shots. I think Wonder Boy should... Oh, and they just tap hands again for the 10th time in the fight, people.
Like,
They
what?
respect... They may as well go make love after this fight, people.
Oh, I'm done, man.
Sweet
I'm
love.
done, bro.
I think Jay's doing it out here, people.
Y'all tell me how the rest of the round went. I don't care
He's
anymore.
done. He's done. He's not having it one bit.
Fucking stupid.
Honestly, I'd be if I had
Poor shit.
real money riding right now, I'd be pissed.
We're friends. We're all
Good
nah,
one.
Dana White is busting a blood vessel out of his forehead right now.
I mean, this is how Wonder Boy's nice guy act gets to you. When you get
Yeah,
dragged,
it is true. Dan's right. It is totally true. Dan could be
let's
speaking the
be
more
friends.
truth.
Let's be friends. No, we're in the fighting business. Fight his ass. Like, god damn.
Yo, Dan, guess what right now? Max high seven viewers. Let's get it, baby. 3 on
That's it.
Twitch.
That shit is
Hold on.
over the line, my man.
Because everybody else agrees the fix is in.
There's no fix in this fight, people.
It's
Here we
not
see 1-1-2. Net Neal posting up.
Well, the fix is
217.
Still calling this
Everybody
fight.
in the chat, hashtag the fix is in.
This
You
friend
type
fest,
it
this
in the chat,
friendly
you piece of
sparring affair.
Oh, and a good 1-2 by Thompson again on Neal. Neal backs up. Neal takes on a good 1-2. Thompson switches stances. Neal throwing that good hook, trying to clinch with Thompson. Ooh, Thompson throwing a good body shot in the clinch. Neal pushing Thompson to go up against the fence. Man, we're seeing a lot of good action here.
As I was saying earlier, this card is the 2015 throwback card. We got Wonder Boy throwing back the clock, Aldo turning back the clock, and Anthony Pettis. It's pretty ridiculous. All fantastic performances.
And I don't agree with you. Oh, I don't disagree with you. Oh, Jack Neal with a couple good shots on the clinch on the inside. I mean, as far as this fight goes, 1:20 left in this fight. Jeff Neal kind of just slapping Wonder Boy, throwing a couple good inside knees.
Man, I'm kind of almost at Jay's level. I'm going to turn this.
Oh, and Wonder Boy breaks out of this
Turn it off, dude. Turn it off. It ain't worth watching.
Oh,
We're going to
It's a
Canelo
shit
soon.
show of
People. We're going to Canelo soon.
what time's that fight started?
Yo, if we have 6 viewers, do
That
we
fight
keep?
probably doesn't even start for another 2 hours, man.
Yeah, but do we just keep it going? If we got 6, 7 viewers, we keep it going, right?
Man,
They
you don't
got-
stop.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that fight that starts at like 12, I think.
Oh, and a good right hand by Thompson. Jeff Neal misses with his right hand. Jeff Neal looking tired. Both guys kind of looking like they're getting ready to end this fight. 40 seconds left. Jeff Neal with a good spinning elbow misses. Kind of somewhat clips Thompson. Oh, and a good 1-2 by Thompson.
I understand that Stephen Thompson's a very
Oh, and a good 1-2.
tired to crack, and like the striking's hard to deal with.
Oh, and a good 1-2.
What
Again,
the
a
hell
good
was
1-2.
Jeff Neal's plan heading into this fight?
Exactly, Dan. That's what I always say when I bet on when I look at guys and they don't come into the fight with the right plan. I go, "What was your plan coming into this fight?"
You got the one takedown, but after you didn't get it, were you like, well, whatever, I'll get pieced up for 25 minutes? Like, come on, man.
And the fight is over, people. I think we've just seen a Stephen Thompson.
I just won like $150, but I'm just disappointed.
I think I just won about 4 bills.
It's just disappointing. Jeff Neal could have put on such a better performance there, and I thought he was a really Jeff Neal was a rising up and comer prospect. Oh, geez, look at that right eye on Wonder Boy, Pat.
I know, it's crazy, eh?
He kind of got roughed up in that last round. I'm curious what happened to that leg. Honestly, though, looking at the two guys, Wonder Boy looks like the guy that, even though he pieced him up, looks like the guy that got his ass beat.
Yeah, I just won about 3.5 bills on that fight, people. Let's go. We're locking down this stream. Let's go, people. That's what I'm talking about. 3.5 bills. Let's go. 350 on about guess what? How much did I risk on those fights?
Throw the parlays to the chat.
Oh, you risked. Oh, I'll read them out right now. I'll show them after it hits. People are like, oh, you did. Oh, you bet $100? No, I bet fucking $5, people. So I'm just showing you guys how if you guys want to come join in and join in on these MMA bets, like we're trying to get these close bets here. We're trying to bet low amounts of money, risk low amounts, and make high return here on good bets here, people.
I have a comment about the Wonder Boy fight. If this was a 3-round fight, it would have been fine. The fact that they booked 2 best friends to go in there and have a 5-round war was a terrible. Like, there's no oversight, there's no vision in that. It's just like, okay, they're both great fighters, they're both highly ranked. Make it 5 rounds. No, man. And the 4th round was where they started to go, oh, he's busted up. Oh, he's really busted up. Like, I don't want to hit my friend anymore. I don't want to hit my friend anymore. And they both make a silent agreement to, like, let's hit each other. Let's keep it going, but I don't want to fuck you up anymore.
Yo, for anyone that's watching, I'm gonna have
the guy slipped and then give him a high five. Like I just.
And then Wonder Boy slipped, and then he waited for him to get up. Like
no. It was all Wonder Boy slipping. Wonder Boy slipped like 3 times every single time. Oh, you okay, man?
Yeah. Let me wait for you to be okay. Are you fine? Okay, let's go.
What are the numbers on the scorecards? I didn't hear it.
It doesn't even matter. That's what you call 3.5 Bill night, people. We're gonna have a drink right now. Canadian Club. If anyone else is joining me, Jay, if you want to have a puff with me, have a bowl with me.
Jay, I just ask you this: if you were to say one fight is fixed, the Chuckway Jamie Pickett fight or this fight?
Nah, no one was fixed. Listen, Pickett or Pickney or Picky or Picko, Pick guy, Pick
Cheers,
man.
everybody.
The Pick man was terrified out of his fucking. He was shaking in his boots.
He was just shit. This one was fixed.
I'll show you a fixed fight, cocksucker. I'm talking about Mark Coleman versus Takada, where he was
to the left
like a WWE. Huh? Say again, Big Dan.
I was gonna say, add it to the list. We'll watch it on the next week.
Yeah.
I've seen that though.
That's a fucking fixed fight, but that shit was just a friend fest. Name one other fight, people bones it out in the middle of the shit.
It was an impressive 5 rounds for sure, but like as far as what I want to see out of a main event, not necessarily.
What are we saying for fight of the year, people? Still, Jay, I'm gonna let you wait on that if you don't have a decision now, and we're gonna do a stream next week, and you can pop in and give me your decision. You can research up a little bit and come in about it on your fight of the year. Okay?
I gotta think, cause dude,
you can think. That's what I'm saying.
God damn, Zaylee Wang versus
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, that's what I would have said. Yeah.
Colby versus Usman was really good.
Lord's in the chat. Yo, what's up, Lord, man?
What I would kind of say about
what up,
Ioana versus Zhang Weili fight as my
man,
favorite. I would say
she had that elephant head. He told me in the words of
Lord,
Holyfield.
Lord, you know what the perfect thing is? UFC is over now. They did it early, so what's going on is that we are actually done doing UFC at this point. I don't know if I should end this motherfucker or what's a good Canadian hitman? What's going on, man?
About the Ioana Weili fight.
Where she had that he told me on her forehead, and Wally was like, Wally's corner was like, target her forehead.
Well, okay, yeah. So I think that was an awesome fight. But what I would say is, as the best strawweight in the world would say, Rose Namajunas is really that impressive if 2 girls just go there and get hit a bunch for 25 minutes. Like, is that really that impressive? Like, people are just getting lit up. I understand
They wasn't just getting. That was a good fight, man.
No. I completely understand. But what I'm kind of saying is,
what you got over it then, Big Dan?
I don't know. It's tough. I'm just trying to. I'm racking my brain right now. That one's definitely, no doubt, that's top 5. No doubt, that's top 5. I'm liking, obviously, the fresh in the mind and the recency bias is leaning towards Figueiredo Moreno, but I don't think that's top 3. But
that was okay. That wasn't no fight of the year, man.
There was what's it called? It was in the featherweight division, I think, and it was what was his name? It was 2 guys that weren't too highly ranked, and it was a 3-round fight. Shane Burgos versus who was it? Remember who Shane Burgos fought?
I'm not too.
Shane Burgos versus it was like an undercard fight.
What's going on, Lord? What's going on, baby?
What's good, brother?
Hey, shit, like just died or something. He just exited out by all right. That was pretty funny, bro. That was pretty funny. He was in the chat talking and shit too. He'll probably join right back in. The timing of that, AJ. That's
what's going on. But click.
It's like his phone died. That's like what it looked like to me.
Shane Burgos versus Josh Emmett. That's definitely in my top 5.
As fight of the year, I've never even heard of any of them.
It was crazy.
Hold on, let me look that shit up and save it for later. Burgos versus
remember that fight, Pat?
Dan, you know I've watched all these motherfuckers. Oh, Doom's back. Doom's back. Yeah, I got you, Doom.
Dan, who is it?
What's going on, Doom?
Shane Burgos versus
bro.
Josh Emmett.
Oh, bro,
Good,
you know,
man.
just call these UFC fights, man. Just made some money tonight. We're happy. We're living it up.
Man, there's so much stuff on right now, dude. I can't even contain myself. I gotta get out of this job, man. This time's gotta hurry up.
Nah, man, don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, man. Don't say that. Don't say shit like that. Don't say you're gonna quit your job for these fucking fights.
No, not quit. I mean, the time's gotta hurry up. I want to go.
I'm hearing what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. What's going on? You over there drinking some of that Canadian maple syrup?
Yeah, man, I was drinking some of that Canadian Club, man. I'm probably a Canadian. I'll have a shot of Canadian Club for you right now. I was having some Miller Light, Miller Lights, Miller High Lifes. You know what I mean, man. I'm enjoying myself. I made a little bit of money tonight, so I'm. Oh yeah, with the water, I'm more inclined to enjoy myself a little bit more tonight, and watch these Canelo fights. Probably put, you know what I mean, get fucking nuts. Probably put a little bit of stack down on our boy with. On the other man, you know what I mean? With you heard about Myron, I'm sure. Myron was saying that Myron's fucking made a full video saying he wants who's the other boy fighting Canelo. He's betting for the first time in a while. He's putting 100 stack down on the other boy, Smith.
Are you serious?
I'm not even lying. He made a video. He goes, I don't bet, but I'm putting 100 down on Callum Smith.
Oh my god. He might as well just rip the money up, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I was thinking the same shit too. I
can guarantee you, Pat, you're gonna get dragged in once Myron starts talking. You're gonna get dragged in.
Oh,
Myron,
I'll probably
you
put
know better. Myron gonna play this back. Myron, you know better. You know better.
I mean, I hope he does, man. I hope he does. Is he still live right now with Boone or no?
I don't know. I just came through over here, man. Like normal.
I appreciate it, bro.
Normal.
I appreciate
no problem. You know how I go. I'm with the
How's
team.
work going, bro?
Oh, it's great. I'm just ready to get out of here, man. Ready.
Yeah, man. I hear that.
Got a half an hour left, so hour.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Well, you honestly, you missed a couple good UFC fights, but as far as the boxing goes, at least you're gonna be able to catch that. We're gonna be able to watch that together. You're gonna be able to have drinks, enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Yo, Lord, you missed the friendliest UFC fight in fight history.
Yeah, man.
These motherfuckers bumped fist at least 7 times in 5 rounds.
I'd say over. I'd have the over.
Hey, man,
Like one guy would go down, lose his footing, and the other dude would wait for him to get up. Like, you okay? Okay, bones up. Okay,
all right, let's go.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
You got Black Ops? He was like, you got Black Ops Cold War? Oh, cool. Let's hit it.
It was over the line, though, man.
I like that shit, bro. That's good shit, man. That's funny.
It was overly. It was like it was a lot of fist bump. Like it wasn't even nobody bled.
They both got busted up. Like first 3 rounds, they went to war.
They got a headbutt at the end of the first.
Yeah, they clash of heads. Both of them got cut real fucking bad, and come out for the 4th round, and everybody don't want to go to war no more. And everything's like, oh fuck, are you okay? You good? Okay, bump it up. What the fuck? Like, it was some weird shit, dude. Like, Wonder Boy lost his footing, hit the fucking fence all hard, and made a face like, and Jeff Neal was like, you all right? You all right, homie? All right, you good? Okay, let's go.
Man,
dumb shit, man.
My boy Jay Michael's in the chat saying that fucking Justin Gaethje loses Tony Ferguson maybe fight of the year. What do you think about that?
Why you gotta remind me of that bullshit?
I think it's a bit too one-sided.
I would agree.
How many more UFC fights we got?
But it's probably the most exciting fight I saw.
You watch a couple. I know you watch UFC. We were talking about it. What do you think UFC fight of the year? Because we're thinking about doing a stream next week, showing a couple fights. You know what I mean? Trying not to get taken off, but you know what I mean. Show a couple little bit of shit. Talk about the fight of the year. Talk about some good shit on the year. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I need to do some more research on that, but I would have to say the fight that where it went the distance.
Even just something that impressed you. You know what I mean? I just pretty much made all the money back I lost fucking the past 2 weeks.
The guy last week that I was making fun of that looked like a primate.
Dude, I was laughing. I was going to tears the other day off that shit, just thinking about it. Pat, I won't repeat it. But Lord, you will repeat it, man. He fucking.
Oh, I don't even remember it.
He
What was dude's name?
What's the word I'm looking for? He
looked like a primate. I couldn't say it.
He fucking like.
We were watching it together. Lord.
He mentioned that Figueiredo might look like a strong ass.
Who was it? Who was it? The guy that who we talking about though? I'm not.
Figueiredo.
Figueiredo.
Oh, you're talking about Figueiredo, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not opposed to that, man. I mean,
yeah.
I hear what you're saying. You.
Myron got furious at that shit. He's like, "Hold on, man. Hold on. We can't say this,
bro. I was kind of trouble, bro. I knew what I was going to go off and say because I know what you're saying, Lord. But don't be shocked.
Me and Lord sitting there like a little brother and a big brother, trying not to laugh in front of Granddad. Like fighting.
That was Mojo Jojo in the ring.
Man, I don't know. What are you guys' predictions for this Canelo versus Smith fight? What do you guys think?
Canelo's gonna go to distance. I don't think there's gonna be any knockouts. I think Canelo's gonna go to distance.
Yep.
And I think he's gonna go out there and he's gonna take my $100 That's what he's gonna do. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna take my 1-0-0 Dawn.
What'd you put 1-0-0 on?
No,
Myron. Yeah. You don't take Myron. Oh, for sure. That ain't even a question. Myron. Man, Alvarez to win right now. Lord, you want to know what Alvarez to win right now and no knockdowns are, which would probably mean a decision? 2.87 times your money. Almost 3 times your money.
That's crazy.
Yeah, look at Lord looking at that. That's a good bet, eh? You like that? I'm going to throw some cash on that then if you're saying that.
I don't think that's really worth it in comparison. I just bet the fight decision.
Why? What's the fight to go to decision?
Throw a dub on it. Throw a dub.
No, I mean, Alvarez has to win, right? In that one?
Yeah, it's Alvarez to win and no knockdowns.
And it's at 2.8, but it's like 2.25 for Alvarez's decision. Unless he otherwise. So
you're saying he wins with a knockdown. Okay, I hear what you're saying.
He wins with the knockdown?
It's 2 point on points. It's 2 point. It's 2 point. What is it? 2.75. It's way better. Dan's right. It's way better. Yeah, you're Dan. You're right. You're Dan. You're right.
But also, you have to consider that if you bet that first one, and he finishes him, but he doesn't get a knockdown, then you win. It's like a standing call to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, standing. Dan, guess what I've realized? A standing call to fight, if you don't know about boxing, is considered a knockdown. You've seen me. I've emailed those motherfuckers on Betway before. I've been pissed about it before, people. I've called those. Yeah, look at Lord laughing. I've called them at 2 a.m. before and said, hey, man, motherfucker just won without a knockdown. I think the last fight was, what's his name? I don't even remember it. It wasn't Spence. It might have been Spence.
Spence?
I was like, Spence. Spence won that fight. There was no knockdown. I was like, so technically you owe me the money. You know what I mean? And they're like, nope. They emailed me back and said, motherfucker, technically a knockdown is considered as a standing 8 count. The ref stopped in and I said, fuck you then. Okay, sounds good. That happened to me, Dan. You weren't there, I don't think, but no, you weren't there, but still.
That's crazy. They should have gave you the money. They got it.
Yeah, man, but I mean, still, I've emailed them before. They fucked me up. They tried to fuck me over on a UFC bet once before, and I called them on it. I was like calling them. I was like, "Yo, what's going on here, people? Like, come on."
I have to say the most money I won is when I believe McGregor fought that cowboy dude and knocked him out with an elbow.
Yeah, yep.
I got paid.
I like that. I like that. How much you get paid?
It was like $30. I got paid. Hey.
You just picked it up like
I was hey, man, hey, Lord,
tally it up.
Man,
$30.
I was, yeah, it was a hot 30. Yeah.
like I said tonight, man, I got my ass lucky. I missed the first couple of bets on the night, recashed, and then fucking hit about two parlays in the end. Both 4-fight parlays. One of them picking all the different fights to go the different ways, like by finish, by decision, by submission, stuff like that. And I picked one of those, and then I picked the other one was just straight up fighters, and I won about $3.5 bills. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm pretty happy about that. And you know, board. Those are both on board. Those were both on, man, like $8, $5 bets. You know what I mean? Like that's how much these parlays, you know what I mean? Fuck, especially if you pick them crazy like I do. That's how much they multiply your dollars. You know what I mean? The low amount of dollars you put in. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But you gotta hit it right though. You gotta hit it, or it's just.
Man, I mean, I wish I had more viewers tonight, man. Everyone go subscribe to me, man, at MMA Bet Surgeon. I'm these fights. I picked a lot of these fights correct tonight, man. Especially my bet breakdown. If you want some fucking money, man, we're trying to go for this next fight, and damn right, if I got 2 weeks to get planned up for this next fight, I'm gonna be ready to go. Like these fights are all on.
I was about to say that the next UFC go around, I'm definitely gonna get with you, bro. Because
yeah, man, I would love to get with you, man. I would love for you to either if you ain't working, hop on the stream, man, and just chat with me, man. Because I love chatting with you, bro.
I'll be off, and definitely I will be here. Definitely.
I love that, man.
Yes, sir. We in here lit.
Yeah, man. We in here lit. We in here lit, bro.
We try the waters.
Exactly. I love that shit, man. Dan, what do you have to say about maybe like a fight of the year? What do you have to say? You still stand on the?
Sure, I'm here. I'm gonna quick go to water.
Okay, I'll be. Jay, what do you have to think about that? We got Callum Smith warming up with bands right now. If anyone's watching.
Oh shit! Let me get.
Who's warming up?
Callum Smith right now with bands, man.
He's taking some squats.
He taking some squats. That's the thing, man.
Squats.
I'm wondering, man, and they got 4 people in the DT3 stream, man, and I don't know if I want to just end this stream and hop over there, but I think that the better odds is just stay over here and just let's keep it going, man. You know what I mean?
Keep it organic. Right.
Yeah, man.
You do what you wish, brother. You do what you wish.
Yeah, like I'm saying, I'm trying to start this own things too. I love those guys. You know what I mean? Like they help me out, and then they like I said, like they inspired me to stream. You know what I mean? To do this type of shit. So I'm gonna stay with this shit. And we'll keep it going. But
like shit, everybody just plug your Facebook page and.
Yeah, man. I don't have Facebook yet, man. Like Myron does real well on the Facebook, and that's kind of what I want to do. But like. What Myron doesn't do is the Twitch, and that's what I just started today. I just started a Twitch channel and trying to do some of the viewers off of Twitch. And we've had one guy the whole night, and salute to that guy the whole night, man. Like I appreciate you, bro.
Salute to you, sir. Salute to that guy, that one guy.
Yeah, man, the whole night, bro. Watching on Twitch, man. So we're trying to build the Twitch channel, man. Like I feel like my personality and shit like that would do really well on YouTube and Twitch and shit like that, and talking with the viewers, you know what I mean? Like shit like that, like just kind of interacting with people. You know what I mean? I like talking to people. Yeah. I like shooting the shit and stuff like that, man.
Definitely.
We got like
another place. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
You go ahead, man. I was just about talking some bullshit.
Another channel you could possibly get on, which where I'm originally from is battlecam.com.
Okay.
Shout out to Mr. David Alkey. Shout out to all the BC characters out there. I am a Battle Cam affiliate.
Yeah.
If you don't know what that is, go look it up. It's crazy, and I mean crazy.
I appreciate it, bro.
It ain't got nothing to do with rapping either, and I do that as well. But it ain't got nothing to do with music. battlecam.com.
I know you do the music shit, man, and I've been. If you got any other, like, you know what I mean, some beats or something you're working on, bro, send them my way, and I would love to do some. Yeah, man, I see you nodding, bro. I would love to do some shit where I throw that shit out because I want some beat for the interlay. I want an intro shit. I've just been taking shit from fucking from other people. No offense to those other people, but it's always mixes. It's always mixes. I never take original shit because YouTube flags that shit, takes you down right away. I always take mixes, and I'm always taking that shit and just 20 seconds for the intro. You know what I mean?
You'd definitely be able to take anything that I got. Lord Cess on IG or Lord Shishumaru, but Lord Cess on IG. I got all types of little shits on there. I got shit on YouTube. I'm everywhere in Cyberdust. Everywhere.
I would appreciate that, bro, because I'm gonna probably take some shit and I want to lay some shit in the background. You know what I mean? I think that the talking maybe gets a little bit people off of the subject as far as like fights go and shit like that, because it's me. Mm-hmm. It's me talking 2 minutes per guy. You know what I mean? So maybe laying some sort of a track in front of the background.
I'm down. Hey, all day, bro. Anything you hear, you can use it. No problem. No question.
Yeah, man. Good. You know what I mean? I love that, man. I appreciate it, bro.
No problem. Man. Is it almost time for me? Oh, well, it's almost time to get out of here.
Oh, man, I appreciate that, bro. That'd be awesome. And not as far as you leaving, but as far as, man, when you come back, I hope you come back on here.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that. We're going to have a couple drinks together. I'd love that.
Yeah, we're going to have some drinks. I got a bottle of Jack at the crib still.
Yes, sir.
Fellas, I got to clock out.
Lord, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you stopping by.
I'll see you guys soon.
Yes, sir.
Be safe, man.
Oh, God, man.
Oh, shit.
And I think you meet a lot of organic people online, man.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hey. I'm telling you right now, man. I'm glad you brought up that point, right? There are certain energies from different people. Each person has their own energy and their own vibe and their own mood, right?
Yeah.
I just now am finding the right wavelengths to match up. Like, I'm not, like, people I've come into contact before have been good people and nothing I have bad to say about them. Like, they're great, but their energy is just something different. We don't mesh. You don't sync up. People you don't have to try to hang out with. You just kind of exist around. Exactly. Like, that's the people in your natural wavelength. Dude, me and Lord, goofy, retardation, like dumb, funny shit. Like, me, him, and you need to do like a roast show on just something where we poke fun at something and just say the goofiest shit. Yeah, man. I mean, the motherfucker already sounds like Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I love
comedic timing. He's like,
you're right, man. He's the funniest motherfucker, man. I love Lord, man. Lord's a great guy, man. And especially when I remember when he was showing me the same night he passed out, bro. Myron was fucking spieling off on some rant, and Lord's showing me these old school like Transformer toys and shit, and I'm like, bro, those are worth some money. And he goes, yeah. He's just nodding. And I'm laughing my fucking head off. And I'm like, bro, you're right, man. Like, and he's like, man, the spring's broken. And I'm like, bro, like, just fix it. Like, and he's talking about all this other shit, like he's throwing out all this other authentic shit he's got. And I'm like, bro, that's worth a lot of shit. Like, that's some good stuff, man.
Memorabilia. Nostalgia.
Yeah, man. I was laughing at it, bro. But then me and Lord, like, had a good time, man. It was a good time.
Pat,
sucks. I just saw.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I'm reading what you just sent me. Should have knee kicked his nerve. 12-0 Cheeto sucks.
Well, that's what I wasn't talking about. I just saw. We didn't hear it because we weren't listening to the stream. But apparently Pereira, as I was saying, remember I was saying, who was I saying they should match up next if Pereira wins?
I don't know, but it was beautiful. I remember saying to myself, that's the perfect matchup. Dan's got it right.
Yeah, Anthony Pettis versus Michel Pereira.
And yeah.
And then,
baby.
Pereira apparently calls out Pettis.
Dan, turn on your cam.
He called out Pettis after the fight.
Show your face. Show your face. Shadow
I'm
box.
Packers eating chips.
No, you're not, bro. You've been eating chips. I'm going to take a piss. You just turn your cam on, man. It's the
Show
government.
your hands, man.
I'm gonna give you a quick. I'm not gonna tell you
Show
all of
your
it.
face, suckle.
If he shows his face, it's the government's coming after him. That's all I gotta say.
I will when Jay Blues.
Say what?
That was a pretty solid night of fights. It's always weird when it's they start them early like that at 4 o'clock and it's 10 o'clock and they're all done.
Man, what the fuck? Fight's supposed to go all night, motherfucker.
No, but especially like when there's is good boxing on later, it's always nice.
Oh, see, now they're fucking doing a partnership deal. Now I understand. Canelo goes on late, so the UFC ends early. It's bullshit, man.
It's always it's kind of weird because sometimes then they're like fuck it and they do the exact same time and you're like, well, this doesn't make any sense. But
Well, they are. They did that shit with Canelo and Kovalev and Diaz Masvidal.
well, remember it was like 2-3 weeks ago and it was on Myron's stream and it was Pat and Myron going back and forth as the UFC and boxing were on simultaneously. It was crazy.
That was the most intense shit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, it was insane. I was like, I had to mute it and just listen to the UFC. It was just too crazy.
Is the round over? Is the round over? Pat, round over, go!
And they're both like 5 or 6 drinks in, about 5 shots as well. And it was awesome.
I was laughing my dick off, man. It was so ridiculous. We was getting it in there, covering both events, both of them at the same time.
It's craziness. It's like some sort of event. It's like a competition if you can. Most successful simulcast. Like imagine somebody just randomly pulls up that video. They'd be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
What am I supposed to watch with this? But yeah, that's
talking about you and Myron going back and forth
on the double stream.
That's the best. That's the best part ever. Like yeah, that's the best shit ever. It gets crazy, man.
Hey, we lost a fucking good fight. Well, we missed out last weekend when you actually tried to get Myron. You were the voice of reason, Pat. You said, "Hey, Myron, somebody in the chat saying we're missing a good one right now," and Myron literally said, "No, they're joking." Dude, Nakatani got dropped 2 or 3 times over the course of 9 rounds and rallied to come back to knock the other dude out.
Yeah, man.
So, we missed a come from behind knockout.
Last weekend, Myron completely just forgot about the boxing even existing.
He really did, man. I mean, we turned over a couple times. There was some dude named Cassius Clay. Like some asshole named his son after Ali. Like he put that weight on his son to walk around this earth with the fucking name of a legend. Like he's gonna even live up to that shit. But I remember him saying that. So he was watching boxing, but
isn't he undefeated? That guy?
He probably is, but you know how it is with records these days. I mean, undefeated fighters don't mean shit.
2 L's. Sorry, people can all 2 L's.
Pat, I need you to go dig in and figure out which bet your way we're laying the cash on. You're putting the full 350 on.
I'm looking at a 4-round fight between 2 little guys. What the fuck, man? It's amateur shit. Are they 13?
An error occurred on YouTube as I tried to update my fucking title. This is usually temporary. Please wait to fucking see your. What the fuck?
Who's fighter of the year, Pat? Holland or Figueredo?
Trying to rename this fucking stream, bro. Same shit. Narrow record on YouTube. This should be temporary. Please wait a moment.
Yo, it's got to be Figueiredo's year, man. He's been in 4 title fights this year, and he's won all of them.
This is true. Pretty hard to take that away from him. Especially considering the fact that he got fucking robbed in the last fight with the one judge giving the 5th round to Moreno. That's fucking crazy.
Well, he didn't do much that last round, man.
He won that last round 100%. He was probably the most like the first and the 5th round were the best cases you could have made as far as rounds for Figueiredo, where he used both. I'm pretty sure he beat him by 6 or 7 significant strikes, and he had a takedown.
All I remember is the takedown. I remember a whole bunch of movement. He might have got some strikes off there. I may have to go back. But 4 fights, 4 titles. Go ahead, man.
I was just saying, it was an awesome fight. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was sick, man. He underestimated Moreno and thought he could walk through his shots and not be hurt. And the cumulative nature of Moreno's style, man, just added the fuck up. And before long, the clouds are setting in, and Figueiredo was fucked up. He was almost out on his feet. At the end of the fight, he was crying like Cormier. Nobody in the stream would admit it, but I was like, dude, he's concussed. Look at him. He don't even he couldn't even look over and congratulate Moreno. Moreno came over to shake his hand or whatever.
Who do you think wins in the rematch?
I mean, all Figueiredo has to do is give him a little bit of respect and slip his shit, make him miss, and then crack him because he was still walking through his punches, beating him the fuck up. You seen his eye? He swole his eye almost shut, man.
Right. And there was obviously you have to take into account the Figueiredo being in a hospital at 2 a.m. with food poisoning, right?
Oh, he was sick?
Oh yeah. He had food poisoning, he was in the hospital at 2 a.m.
The night before?
Oh yeah. Fight almost got canceled. It's crazy. I was listening to an interview earlier this week with the legend Valide out of the Jungle Fighting in Brazilian, his manager, who is always translating for him. They're telling a story about how after weigh-ins he ate something like some soup that fucked him up. Then he was in the hospital, pretty much throwing up, feeling like shit at 2, 3 a.m. Pretty crazy.
How the fuck do I change the? It did change.
What happened?
It was saying the shit didn't change. Now it says changed. Oh, it was saying, nah, man. The fight was saying, bro, I was trying to change the title of this shit to Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. You know what I mean? Because we're staying on this motherfucker, right? You know what I mean? We ain't joining no.
Oh, you want to change the title of the video? It's set. It's set.
No, I just changed it. It's done.
Oh, word? I didn't know you could do that.
It kept giving me an error. Oh, Myron does that shit all the time. Remember, we'd be sitting in there and I'd be like, Myron, change that shit to Jake Paul versus blah, blah, blah. And he goes, okay, I'm changing it. He changes it. You know what I mean? It works. That's what I was trying to do. Everyone that's tuning in, people, we doing this boxing breakdown now at this point. I mean, Dan, you want to do some of this boxing breakdown? I think you need to get some of your breakdown skills up.
I don't think that makes sense.
I kind
I
of
don't,
want
know, I don't know why I'd be breaking out of the box.
to. Does it make sense that I want to box you, or no?
What?
What?
I didn't even hear you. So
Doesn't matter. I'm fucking with you, bro.
I'm so fucking mad about me playing CMC. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Jay.
Probably one of the biggest all-time.
Dan in another fantasy football league. I know you don't watch football.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't like football. Not a fan.
I don't blame you, bro.
Sorry, man.
It's a big thing from where you come from, though. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been shoved in my face my whole life, and I've never.
That's what he's saying. He says he doesn't like that. He doesn't like NASCAR because it's just.
What kind of? I don't want to sound.
Kind of American, you boy.
No, I don't want to sound weird or anything. What kind of build you got? You ever played football? You ever get forced to play football?
Nah, I mean I wrestled in school, but I just never like. I never liked the physical abuse.
Yeah, I get
of
it.
fucking
Yeah.
football, bro.
I
Just the
wish that-
punishment. Deal with the punishment. Be man up, son. Go out on that field and get hurt. Like,
Don't
huh?
Don't shoulder
Fuck
me
you.
with a concussion, boy. I hear that.
I wish they had high school wrestling in Canada, man. That would be awesome. I don't know when they got rid of it, but it's a damn shame.
I think the reality is.
No, he used to be a big wrestler, Pat, my dad,
I know you told me.
because he was the lightest fuck, like lightest weight class.
Ooh.
I feel like if we had it at Nelson, I would have been scrappy. You would have seen me probably call him champ.
Sounds like insanity. I love. Glad I had the
Rocking
ability,
guys on their necks.
glad I had the ability to clip that and take that audio recording.
Imagine you start cutting weight. It'd be crazy. Imagine the kind of mindset that puts you in. You start cutting weight in high school. It's craziness. Did you have to ever do that with J Blues, like, or were you pretty like fighting at natural weights, like, or you?
Nah, to be honest, I didn't really wrestle as much as I wrestled once. Like I was in 8th grade wrestling team.
True,
Like,
true.
once shit got coordinated, like, dude, I got my ass kicked. I lost 15 pounds in the first week, and I never gained it back. And I was just 12 pounds under my weight class, and I was really short, I was really fat, not muscle toned at all. So I just got fucking worked over. But my heart was too strong to quit, so I would just run face first into the ass whooping. But yeah, I didn't really have to cut weight because I lost 15 to 20 pounds the first week, and just
Just because it's just the different level of cardio in wrestling, right?
yeah, man. Plus, they made us run like a motherfucker. Like we ran more than we really wrestled.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you get tired, you might as well, like, your skills are relevant, right?
Irrelevant. What's the use of it if you can't start the engine? You know what I mean?
It's honestly ridiculous, though. I've done a bit of like wrestling, grappling in between some like jiu-jitsu classes, but like it's a completely once you literally just start wrestling with somebody for like 3-4 minutes, you're a different level of tired. It's
Natural.
because it's
You
literally all your muscles at once.
Like grabbing somebody is natural. Like gripping somebody to fuck up, that's natural. Like you don't have to worry about getting. You can take your time. Like there ain't no hesitation or anticipation of punches coming in. There's no nervousness. Like it's a slow death grappling.
Yeah, totally. Have you ever like watching like MMA stuff? Have you ever considered doing any other sort of training? Like, so, or do you do any kind of boxing training and stuff?
I grew up listening to heavy metal, like devoted, like slavish allegiance. Like I used to headbang like
Okay.
it was life. So I had way too much head trauma already, honestly.
Okay, I see it.
And like my hands, man, they're precious linkage. My fingers, I can't. Damn it! Like I'm a musician, man. I'm a guitar player, so I can't punch shit. I'm gonna get fucked up knuckles, and I can't play. Fuck all that, man.
Maybe you should do a little bit of. We ever considered maybe doing a little bit of jiu-jitsu? Then it's pretty obviously still chance for some injuries, but it wouldn't be too much strain on your hands or your head there.
Maybe.
Yeah, I did a little bit when I got into it. Would have been last summer, but man, like the COVID, I'd be love to be training the last 9-10 months. But especially because recently I live in Ottawa. I was there for school, and I'm living there now, like capital of Canada. And they have a Gracie Barra gym in Ottawa, and so I would have loved to be there. But currently, there's no person to person grappling. You just have to use like the dummies and stuff, which is for me not worth it. So hoping to get in there soon.
That's the first thing I thought about when COVID hit, man. Like, what a jiu-jitsu, like, how are people going to roll? Like, jiu-jitsu is going to become a lost art.
It's just so, you cannot be closer to another individual than when you're
Yeah, for real. Like, go through your testing and all that, and they're still nervous about fighting. Motherfucker, grappling is, like, right up on you.
Literally, exchanging sweat. It's brutal. But, it's probably going to be a while. It probably won't be until probably late, like next year, when I even consider something like that, unfortunately. But when it is available, definitely get in there. Especially like COVID makes you realize that you should have been doing this kind of shit when you have the opportunity.
Yeah, we might be having Andrew Tucker, my man, join up on in a.
Hell yeah, man. That's my boy, Andrew, man. He's the one who convinced me and inspired me to get started on my shit, man.
Andrew might be joining this shit if he can.
Andrew Tucker World. I love that shit. I love his editing style, man.
Yeah,
it's fucking awesome. Massive. Like, it's gargantuan and shit.
We'll see though. I don't know. He might be going with Liveman Myron and all them. I don't know about that, man. He's trying to see what the fuck's going on here, people. He's trying to see if he can also get it streaming so he can go live on his channel, live and join here on StreamYard.
That'd be intense.
That's what I was saying. Yo, Andrew's coming over here. I'm gonna still be live here with my guys. Yeah. So Drew. I'm gonna call him Drew. Drew is going. See, people, this is what you call networking here, and people, and you bring people in that know the shit. We're trying to build this shit here, people. We're bringing in other people with other channels to try and build something here.
Yo, Drew was on the very first stream I was ever on, man.
Yeah, man, Drew's good shit. Drew is good shit.
Drew and Boone was on the very first stream I was ever on.
Good shit. Boone's just running his. The only reason I'm saying this right now, and I told Drew this, is because Boone's running his own thing right now, and they got like about 6 people in there. You know what I mean? Like, when you get, if all of us moved over there and there's 9 guys, you know what I mean? It gets nuts. You know what I mean? Like, it gets overwhelming for people to watch. You know what I mean? I don't mind taking a half broadcast and trying to build some shit up on my own. Or with someone else that's bringing viewers, you know what I mean?
Was Canelo fully shaved during the weigh-ins?
Did you say fully shaved?
Yeah, I thought he had because I'm seeing a photo of him right here. I thought he had a full beard.
Oh. I don't know, maybe. That's what Tyson Fury does. Shows up with a beard, and then by fight night, he's clean shaven and shit.
Is that what he usually does? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yo, I got to look at my shit from YouTube now because I'm thinking my channel didn't change. Remember how I was saying earlier it was giving me some bullshit and saying my channel didn't change? Yeah, it's still on Thompson versus Neal Fight Night Live. How the fuck it ain't working though, bro? That's the only problem. Look, it's gonna do the shit.
Oh, I guess you couldn't really tell if he's clean face or not because he got the mask on. Can't really figure that out. Okay, never mind.
I have to restart the stream, people. Let's see if this works. The only problem, Andrew, is the only problem is it ain't working. It didn't let me change this. It's giving me an error after I try and change this this title here. So can allow, I've been trying to do it for a minute here. No, yo, Drew, keep saying there's an error occurring on YouTube. I don't know if you're watching me here live. It keeps saying there's an error occurring on YouTube and I can't edit the title. Should I I'm hitting edit on the broadcast and it's saying it's changed, but on YouTube it ain't saying it's changed. On Twitch it's saying it's changed. On YouTube it's saying there's an error. Yeah, what's going on?
I still see it's still showing you. It's still showing that it's UFC, bro. When I had left the channel and went back just to see if the title had changed, but it's still showing UFC.
I might just restart this and. I'm thinking maybe I just restart. I don't even know at this point, people. We're just trying to reset this shit to just try and change the title name, but it ain't working.
Should I restart? I think if you want to restart the stream, I think that's a good idea. So you can change the title.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the title.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yo, boys, I'm gonna change the title, eh?
I would just most definitely just go ahead and
You guys down, everyone down in the chat, everyone down that's watching, I'm about to restart this stream right away.
Since you just got done finishing the UFC.
Yeah, people, UFC fights. I'm gonna start this up right now.